fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear.
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
what it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything is still holds you. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light. Coming for you. It's time. We gon' get it.
Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. a side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord. With high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-unhit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill, using a combo of the skill 2 plus flash plus A, can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage, and in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Double kill.
Giving up means failure.
The long-range capabilities that bring high sustained damage along with critical hit and slow effects that trouble heroes without a dash skill make Garo a late-game marksman well worth dedicating resources to.
Ignorance is the root of all evil.
Garo's passive skill, Piercing Arrow, allows her to deal extra damage to shields, making her a nemesis for Byron and Zhang Fei. Garo's skill 1, Enchanted Arrows. The enhanced basic attack extends the range and damage of skill 1. However, it will increase the basic attack interval and consume mana. When turned off, the basic attack will restore mana, so timing is crucial. Garo's skill 2, Silent Arrow, fires an arrow in the target direction, dealing damage, silencing, and slowing enemies along the path. The area the arrow passed through will explode after 1 second, causing extra damage. Silent Arrow can be used to scout bushes, similar to Consort U's skill 1, and interrupt enemy abilities at the right moment. Garo's ultimate, Sphere of Purity, creates a magical circle to increase her critical rate and attack speed. The critical hit from Garo reduces the movement speed of enemies. Creating or destroying a magic circle will deal damage to the enemies within range. Destroying the circle will increase the critical rate and movement speed of allied heroes within range. Garo is a typical late-game hero. Although Garo is a squishy hero without a dash skill, as long as you smoothly transition through the early and mid-game, Garo will become an absolute core damage dealer in the late game. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Garo's performance in the upcoming KIC
May light
competition.
shine everywhere.
Wake it up, shake it off. Always known it's never been enough. Burn it up, feel the rush. This fire inside. You could try to keep me down, but you're never gonna break me.
出来，他被刘乐开启自己的大招，马上被击杀了。
没有阵亡，结算的时候倒了。
对于其他人有打他。
击杀完找到了弗洛伦，弗洛伦这回是进场就没了。
我买破军了，兄弟，我买破军了！
弗洛伦，弗洛伦，弗洛伦。
nice，
哦，2段位移，3段位移，1段，又4段位移，5段位移，6段位移。
做的不错了，我们要站起来。
谁到了？ 哇，有逐日再保一下，史莱姆斯继续追击，把莉莉安也带走了。
来，进来，我吸个盾，我吸。调节。
再拿下，别了。我站起来，还有没有机会？又被抓给。是的。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment.
Here's to the moment, the staring down. Here's to the madness that's overhead.
Ladies and gentlemen, and this is a brand new day of 2023 KIC, and I'm the caster for today, Tianying.
Yep, and Andy's back with you, and today we do see another day for the round 2.
Especially it's the second day of the second round of the KPL qualifiers, so another 7 BO2 is about to kick off. I think after yesterday's matchups, we already see those metas, those picks, which are the most prioritized hero in the game.
Definitely, and we do see a phenomenon that we do have a lot of HOK heroes to be picked now, and then this is also very interesting because we before yesterday we do have a lot of saying about AOVs, but let's look at the board first.
Yeah, you can just like simply get the idea that AOV and HOK are gradually mixed together in this new meta we prepared for 2023 KIC. So for those of you who are not so familiar with the new meta, and let's check it together.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
Alright, welcome back. And after seeing those clips, I'm actually gonna bring a very interesting task back to the topic because we know like 22 in total AOV heroes are there in the new patch, but already we've seen like 21 of them going up on the stage.
Yep. So what happened? Like we were just about to say one thing that before a lot of people are actually saying why people are using a lot of the AOV's hero, but I think if you look at it, it's very much like a trend, because every time we have some new heroes, even though in HOK a lot of people are trying to use it, and then also they will be most likely to see them on the ban picks. So after a while, when people are getting used to it and they started to come back to the original choose of the heroes, so I think even to now we do have a lot of heroes that can be seen, and now we have the top ones players from yesterday.
Yeah, indeed. Like top one from yesterday, we've seen Luo Siyuan with a very high KD 20, almost a maximum number, I would say. And Xinghen got the most kill, 9 kills within one single match. That's a really amazing statistics. And for GPM, actually, for those who are not so familiar with those GPM, like the average GPM for the core centers is around 700. So if you got 929, which means that you almost have 1,000 gold per minute.
Exactly.
That's really, really amazing. And for Changshen, he has contributed nearly 50% of the total damage for one team within one game. Well, that's crazy. And the damage taken for Wusheng as well.
So it's very interesting because, like, as the position that Wusong played, but still got 36% of damage taken. That's
a jungler, right?
Exactly. I'm like, what? Why?
What happened?
Yeah, exactly. And today we do have another intensive day for another time, because we do see after yesterday's ranking, we have a very clear idea that who need to work harder today's game.
How about we can take a look at today's matchups, because we still have a lot of things going on. For example, the top half we have eStar going against TES, and for the second one, DRG versus DYG, which means that this will be the only chance DYG has for today to earn those scores, because they have already finished 2 matchups, but in total they just get 1 point in return. So I think they're quite at risk.
Yeah, exactly. And we do see how stressful yesterday they are, and I think but of course they are a very mature team, so definitely I think they can find themselves a little bit back to the stage, the feelings they have.
Like all the audiences, all the casters, we actually have a very high expectations to DYG, because we heard them in the trainings. They are really, really dominant. A lot of teams are saying that they are the #1 in the training session. So we were quite surprised, like they only have 1 point back using 2 matches, because like each team have only got very, very minor and limited time to go in against each other. So it's going to be very dangerous for DYG. But just take a deeper look at eStar and TES. For eStar's starting up list, there's no change, because they are very stable. I would say for those teams joining the second round of the KPL qualifiers, they are not doing any changes to the starting up list.
And also for today, tests say we have very much similar lineups. Yes, like yesterday.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Alright, so if you compare the real condition between the 2 teams, actually like Changsha Top Esports hold a better and more optimistic situations than Wuhan Nisa Pro, because they have 2 battles yesterday, but managed to get 4 points out of this. So today for Top Esports, they still have 2 matchups going on. The first one is with eStar and the second one with AG. So the maximum score they could have been getting for themselves will be 6. So if they have like 2 2-0s for today, today's matchup, they will have like the 10 points running on the very first place.
Exactly, and then that will be a lot of advantages from test, but also if we look at Wuhan Easter Pro, they actually got 2 draws from yesterday, and hopefully if they can, they also have 2 games today, and if they can get those 2 that 6 points straight, then they will be very much ranked in the top ranks as well.
Yeah, I mean that 2023 KIC is quite a challenge for E-Star because they joined the 5th round and they lost to Beijing Weibo, very close one, 3-4 in the ultimate battle, and without any time to rest themselves, they have to join the 2nd round, and not to mention they are arranged on the very first battle for each day. So like yesterday, we have that 2nd round to be kicked off by Wuhan Easter Pro versus Gina RW as well. So yeah, it must be very tiresome and very exhausted, but I hope that they can just bring their best condition to the stage as well.
I think that will definitely work in that way because as we know that Wuhan Easter Pro, they are a championship leading team, so they have the momentum still.
Yesterday I was really surprised because like that match, like Wuhan Easter Pro versus Foshan DRG, they're actually the finals, the final teams for last year KIC. But I think that Day2 teams are still warming up. I could be completely honest. I think that they still are like halfway on their like best conditions.
So let's look at the band pick. We have Wuhan Easter Pro got Butterfly and Iggy to put on the band stage, because we do see yesterday Iggy actually has a really high rate that to show herself on the battlegrounds, and also on test side we have Butterfly and it was Catholic and then Ayas. So 4 AOV heroes, and we can see probably another mixture of the AOV heroes and HOK heroes together today.
It's becoming like more clear for me because you can see the patterns, you can see their priorities. Like the marksmen are definitely the #1 choices. I mean, yesterday at the Chinese caster and interviews, actually Lan An said one thing I think we needed to translate it to our audiences. He actually said in current meta it's a heaven to the marksmen. So the marksmen can have a really like reliant or central course towards them. They have a lot of room to farm up and trying to do greater things for the entire team.
And also this is very interesting because in the very beginning we were actually saying that the survival space for marksmen is quite difficult. But however, we can see from the HOK's players, they do find it very interesting to have the marksmen in a very good gold stage and then to farm up.
Those abilities to deal with the tanks at the late games are so strong, especially for those AoE heroes. For example, Tiri, for example, Slims. They all showed a lot of performances yesterday throughout the entire process, I would say. And Slims is on E-Star side, and on the other side, TES Top Esports, it has determined to go for with this Tiri. Very nice pick, Tiri, and Zip again.
Zip again. So also we do see Zip will always have a better conditions to work with all those marksmen. But however, an interesting fact that can be brought up is that for Princess Frost. Because yesterday we do have Princess Frost to came onto the stage for 7 times.
Always.
However, the winning rate is actually 0. That is very unfortunate. So let's hopefully to see Princess Frost can win a battle today to have a better winning rate. But also we do have Murat being picked on the test site. So probably the pre-stage attack and also pre-stage assault can be very clear from tests.
Yeah, it's very obvious for those KPL teams. They tend to have like greater and better chances of winning using KPL heroes or HOK heroes. But on the other side, you can still see that Princess Fa has a very low winning rate. But I'm not blaming on this on Princess Fa. I just think that maybe they're trying to pair up with, for example, Florentino, also 20% of winning rate, really low, and not to mention Zip, because like Zip only got 28.6% of the winning rate for yesterday's whole match. I think this area is so hard trying to master fully.
Exactly.
Those mechanisms are so new for those teams or the players trying to get their hands on. So yeah, very difficult, and that's just give a lot of expectations to Bingchen, because Bingchen is using the stiff for the very first game for today.
And also worth to mention, like Aoi yesterday has a really good performance, and also now every time if I look at Charlotte, I will remember the day before yesterday.
Oh, Aze.
Yeah.
Amazing. Charlotte together with Murata is quite surprising because I think these two heroes all need resource and gold. So what will be the question will be like, how do you divide your resources? Whether like Murata can only like farm himself up with those jungles, or those lanes will be shared by Murata together.
And also if we look at the picks from Pest, the overall tankiness is not as high,
of course,
compared with the Wuhan E-Star Pro, because they have Lumber as the roaming place. So hopefully they can, you know, stay together a bit more, and then to hopefully can have a better protections to Terry.
Speaking of Lumber, I will try to highlight the player who's using Lumber, Ziyang from Wuhan E-Star Pro. He actually is the very first support and roamer player in the entire KPL history who got a FMVP at a very great tournament. So he's a really, really good initiator, I would say. He's so good at those initiation heroes, especially Lumber, especially Zhang Fei, and the other very aggressive heroes in HOK. So I have a very, very good and deep expectations to see Ziyang playing this Lumber. Those initiation is gonna be there. I have 1%, like 100% sure of this. But Yizhen using the Slims, I would say the laning will be really interesting and very important, because I could see that Terry will be definitely having a greater chance and better opportunities to trying to get those advantages to their team by using Terry going against Slims.
So now we are one day back to the Heroes Gorge, and this is the fourth day of the games.
Of course.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy today.
Let's enjoy today. 7 BO2 in one row, and this is just the very beginning of today's journey. Let's see the laning. E-Star 3 surrounding one. Let's see the laning. Let's see the priority of the mid waves.
And we can see Murad definitely trying to use the skill sets to check out the blue buff regions.
In the top lane, Virus versus Charlotte, nothing happened, but Zip like secretly go up to the top side, trying to give Jin for more help, more assistance.
And also we can see the people, like the players who are using Zip is trying to get more familiar with it. But now we do see the farm lanes very dangerous. Wow, that was first blood in just less than 1 minute.
Yeah, it's very obvious Lan should be more careful, because definitely like Bingchen, this Zip is showing his appearance on the top side, so you do better like just surround your turrets and just clean this wave safely, or otherwise you are definitely going to be ambushed and surrounded by Yizhen and Ziyang together.
Also we do see, you know, for Yizhen sometimes in the previous game sometimes he would use Baili Soyu as well, so now using flames, and with that spears, that is very much, you know, a really high predictions by Slims.
Let's see how the first blood actually happened. Like Lumber is around the mid wave, and it will be Aoi together with Yizhen trying to have this first blood to the team, and the skirmish continues. It's 1 versus 3 on the top side for Luo Siyuan. Luo Siyuan, can he escape? No, the Princess will just follow up the damage he needed, and double kill goes to Jinrong. But on the other side, top esports have to pay this skirmish with their lives.
And also we do see, you know, for Yizhen already got to got a really good head counts like the KDAs, and also that will be a very interesting fact to see how Slims can farm up, and also this is definitely a good kind of initiations from Wuhan E-Star Pro as a very aggressive team.
So they actually, it will be top esports who want to engage, right? They dive in really, really deeply on the jungle, but unfortunately, like, Bingchen only have one target in the stomach, so unfortunately he cannot bring the entire team back. And something happened also on the bottom lane where E-Star is trying to put more pressure on Lan, and again getting another kill. Princess Proud is here, Winter is here, shut down another life from Qingrong. But I think it's a fair trade, because Wuhan E-Star Pro, what they really want to do is just to make sure that that there's no time and no space for Lan trying to farm up.
Yep, and also we can see, you know, Wuhan Star Pro is just the team that we used to know, like really aggressive, really want to start a fight.
Yes.
And we can see, just as you mentioned, you want to see how Ziyang can initiate the fight, but you can always look at the small map, the mini map. That Ziyang is just coming in. But luckily, not giving up a flash and then initiate the fight.
I mean, definitely, Qingrong trading for Lan's life. This 1 versus 1 trade, I think it's okay for E-Star because definitely they just want to put more pressure on the bottom lane, and they're actually doing this and achieving this. Qingrong is not afraid to being killed because 3-1 KDA, it's okay because they have a double kill on the top side. And let's see the response from top esports, I would say, because literally, like, Lan should be shouting for help right now.
Yep. And also, we really want to say that, you know, although the goal difference is not as much, but Wuhan Star Pro is very much looking for fight all the time. So they need to be very careful. Otherwise, you know, Tess will continue to farm up and then leave the probably after about 6 minutes, the goals difference will be a lot larger.
Yeah, that's the main difference between these two teams because, like, for E-Star Pro, they're just that aggressive in their gameplay. They have been this kind of aggressive for a long time. But for TES, I think that their main strategy will be like they are trying to surround their marksmen and trying to give Lan better space. It is always like this. Even for KPL regions, the most like domestic plays, they're trying to lean more focus on the bottom side.
Yep, and for Luo Shiyuan, yesterday Luo Shiyuan also played AOE as well.
Yes.
And that was actually a really good performance. And we can see the Luo Shiyuan is very much familiar with this hero now.
Yes, as I heard, like AOE is one of the most played or one of the best AOV heroes that Luo Shiyuan have been practiced before the whole tournament kicks off. So yeah, basically you can see the mastery, you can see how he understands, how deeply he understands and comprehends each hero, and it will be 1 versus 2 on the mid lane where like Iran went down for his life. Let's see, around Swaling Wei is really dangerous, but using the enhanced out attack just enable him to have few seconds. But still, those damage is very hard to take fully. You have to pay this with the life again.
Yep, and also it's good for Yao Yuan to have Princess Frost because with the Frigid Prisons and also Winter's Coming, and always break up the combo chains and then to separate the battlegrounds and to have a better protections for the teammates.
But I'm actually feeling good for Qingrong because if you have a Lidiana on your side, you'd better just see this kind of personal gold ward. You're leading 3.6k, I think. That's enough comparing with Princess Frost. You need definitely gold lead when you're playing Lidiana. You need those gold trying to buy items, trying to make yourself with higher bursting damage during the team fight, so you can be a pure assassin, trying to create those pressure to land onto the backliner as well. So let's see the bottom duel, doing the lanings, and Princess Frost is here, trying to opening up, shining up the vision here on the river.
And if we look at the items board, I think Wuhan Star Pro need to be very careful with the marksmen on the other side, like Lannan. The reason is that they Lannan already made Shadow Reapers out, so the overall attacking speed is just being increased a lot. So they need to be very careful, otherwise, bad things might happen.
Yes. I think they reached a dilemma here, like both teams, because like TES are so definitely, they are so known because E-Star wanted to push those pressures, so they're playing very cautiously. That's a reason why like E-Star is constantly trying to find opportunities, but still the skirmish is not yet happened.
Yep, and also for the audience who might be interested at the promotion of the introduction videos, we actually mentioned in the game of KIC, the very important time frames is the 4 minutes marks and the 10 minutes marks. So every time you might experience the teams have a lot of aggressiveness happens in.
Let's see the dive in with the AOE. Very good plays by Luo Shiyuan, but also you have to give much credits to this Lomber because it will be Ziyang who initiated kind of team fight. Like something you mentioned just happened. Like E-Star has been waiting for this moment for a very long time. Like a Charlotte plays this Jingfeng have to dash back further because there's no falling while damage, but also by showing up in here, creating those dangers to the backline, so TES can manage to keep their blue buff onto Iran again.
Yep. And also, just to saying that for some of the audience who are not familiar with Lumber, this batch of the game, Lumber actually has a slice change.
Yes.
So whenever Lumber, we can see that if Lumber initiate the fight, jump in, it has the immunities there.
Yeah, the immunity is really, really good. Trying to help Lumber use all the initiation skills, he won't be stopped.
And the smoothness of skill 2 is also being improved. So whenever he flash in, started the fight, and he can actually use the second skill to exit from the battleground.
Indeed. Let's see, someone is hiding in the brush. Binchen is really in danger, but stunned with Slim's first ability. That spare is gonna have them extra life to the side of Wuhan Isa Pro.
Yep.
Very accurate, like Ijin.
Yep, very, very accurate. And also for Ziyang, all of a sudden initiated the fight and then got Zip like launched in the air.
Yeah.
So there's no place Bing Z can actually exit.
Yeah, there's a lot of combo chains that they can use it to connect it together, trying to like just put TES member down there and trying to like absorb all the damage. For example, the Shattered Earth from Lumber, once those ultimates reach some certain targets, it will be soonly like followed up with Ijin Spare. So like combo together, they are creating those very, very high danger for Lan An as well. But Lan An has the flash available for the next round. I think it's a good sign. It's a very good information to TES.
Whenever I saw the Slims got the skill sets, got the spears out, and I always somehow mix myself with Hou Yi's ultimates.
Yes, they are quite similar actually.
And now we can see Tess is now gathering together and to look for opportunities to start a fight.
10 minutes mark. This is a very, very important time slot in for KIC, I would say, for this current meta as well, because it's will be the neutral objective. Those dragons are about to spawn and also upgraded as well. So they're going to be giving you extra life. Look at Aoi's position, and Ijin is doing so much damage to the front lines. TS have to run for their lives, while Charlotte is quite distant away. 1 versus 5, not a
look
great.
At Luo Xiang.
Okay, Murat have to dive in, and Binchen trying to hide in the bush and trying to earn themselves more time, trying to survive. After all, 1 trading for 2, still favoring the side of E-Star Pro.
Yep, and that was actually a really good play because we can see the whole test side were actually trying to withdraw. However, Luo Xiang, such a confidence from him, jumped directly into it, into test, and then tried to give more pressures there.
Yeah, this will be the moment where Wuhan is really trying to snowball. Once they have the Dark Tyrants, like TES will have less opportunity trying to compete with E-Star, trying to fight for the vision, trying to keep the whole farming up situation going on. So yeah, Wuhan Super will just following their whole rhythms of how to snowball when you're leading the game, and they're really familiar of how to do that. Those macro are just there, so professional.
And also we can see, other than the damage has been increased with the tyrants, shadow tyrants, but also they have the lightning strikes along with the damage increase. So it like in this point in time, another 1 minute is quite difficult for Tess to provide such a good defending positions.
All right, the Venus played by Snowling Wei actually wanted to start the fight, and followed by Lomber's Shadow of Earth. Aoi diving in, but unfortunately that target has been swallowed up by Binchen's Zip. Very nice protection.
Yep, after like 3 days of the competitions, I think a lot of teams are now getting used to with the skill sets of Zip.
You can just see, literally, every day they're getting better and better. They have to practice for a long time. I wonder if they got the time to sleep as well.
Yeah,
anyway,
exactly.
Like you can just see how they are growing with a very fast, very monstrously fast speed.
Yep, and this is, I think this is also a very interesting fact because they all pro players, and then although they are not familiar with the heroes, they can use a very short period of time and then get used to those heroes' skill sets.
This is what we call talents.
Yep.
This is what makes the pro.
Yep, definitely.
Definitely faster than us, I would say.
And they all like snowballing now, and then definitely we can see the goal differences gradually, getting larger. And apparently, Wuhan E-Star Pro, especially with Aoi getting the Overlord, then with the support of the Vanguard, probably it's more pro situations for E-Star Pros now.
Yeah. The things that we'll be following is the control of the Double Dragons, the always like invasion on the jungles from E-Star, trying to get every single resource away from TES, like shortening the time off, and also the spaces for them trying to farm up. And what top esports have on their hands, only one option. You have just to give all the resources leaning to one person, who will be Lan, the Tiri. Tiri is the only hope they got.
Exactly. And they need to protect Tiri a bit better, because if we look at the item board, Aoi at the moment is actually have a really good gold lead. So the damage from Aoi is just amazing.
Again, Murad. What Murad can do simply by this game is just, trying to put away those HP from the frontliners. I think it will be really, really hard for Iren to do, trying to get a very quick shutdown on Ejin. Very hard to find, not to mention Ejin have like double dashes with a flash available.
Yep.
Very hard to get close to.
And now we do see the both teams ADCs play, but now it's about to start another fight.
Zip again, swallowed Lan, trying to give his like full version and vision here. But let's see the mini map. The Dark Tyrant is about to spawn and will be the next target from Wuhan E-Star Pro. But TES choose to go outside furthermore, gaining the vision, because they know it will be their very last chance. If they let go of this Dark Tyrant, everything will be just so overwhelming for them, trying to take in.
But it's very dangerous for them because Lumber got the flash already, and then it's very easy to initiate a fight from Lumbers. But we do see Aoi with such a high damage, having the dragons out. But yeah.
Oh, look at that damage! Rampaging! Charlotte went down. Let's see. Aoi gets in. Princess Roth fallen again. And still Luosuyan trying to follow, using the ultimate, go close to the Tiri. But Tiri used the flash to get away. Very clear move. But unfortunately, those leading on the gold is just too substantial, trying to chase up to look where Ejin is.
Ejin is just waiting for the minions to come in. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of today. Congratulations to Wuhan E-Star Pro.
A very clear move, no mistake, smooth like a silk. There's nothing done wrong by E-Star. They're just following the steps. If we are leading, we are trying to create some very precious environment for the bottom side, and they are actually do this by using Chainro appearing on the bottom lane all the time. Look at how much pressure they're pushing on Lan always. Like, it's so dangerous every single lane.
Yeah. So it's like Lan got no space at all.
No space, literally
it's just,
no
it's
space.
really hard to run away, and especially we can see the teamwork has been demonstrated like fully, because we can see Slim is actually going from the farm lanes directly into the crystals, but we do see Lumber is still down there to looking for the fight and then to push Tess back as far as possible.
By seeing this kind of macro, this kind of gameplay from E-Star, I'm not surprised, because they are always like this. I just know they have the ability to do this kind of things.
Exactly.
And but I'm just simply feeling satisfied or happy for them, because they finally have this kind of atmosphere going on. Look how excited Ejin is, right?
Exactly.
Very happy for them. But on the other side, for top esports, I would say yesterday they actually bring us a lot of surprises with Lan and Smartsman performing that good, that amazingly. They always are leading during the laning. And yeah, I think for the next one, top esports is just going to focus on those lanings. So if you can counted on Lan that heavily, you have to bring Lan those supports.
Yep, and also as worth to mention, just you said that if they really want to depend on Lanan, especially with the his marksmen, probably when they are choosing a support or roaming hero, it should have a more tanky hero, and especially on the clash lanes, not because Charlotte is more like a warrior hero, and as you just mentioned in the very beginning of the game, Charlotte needs to share the gold with Murad, and that means if the gold is not balanced enough, then it's quite difficult for them to protect the marksman.
Yeah, I just think that for top esports, very easy. They're mixing up the focus.
Yep.
You have to focus on the bottom side.
Exactly.
But instead of helping Lan all the time dealing with those advantages laning they're supposed to have, they're trying to shift their attention to the top side. They're helping Charlotte a lot. But I think by Charlotte, like for Jingfeng, like doing the laning, going against Suling with Venus, it's okay. He actually does not need that much of the help, but Lan An really needs it. So yeah, for the next one, maybe just shift their attention, trying to take care of Lan An more. I think everything will be just online.
And now we can see from the dashboard, like Wuhan Easter Pro, with the gold is very much clear that Lumber, have fun yourself and then just provide protections, and then Varus, and this is the problem. Like for Varus, she doesn't need that much of gold, and just try to clean the lanes and then to just fulfill her place. However, not like Charlotte, they provide a lot of support to Charlotte, however it's not as positive.
Yes, sometimes it just happens because we have 3 routes, we have 3 lanes, and after the draft, if like the condition is like the 2 coaches create or kind of performs a 50-50 draft, you're definitely gonna see one draft for each team, like one lane is better than the other ones. So if this really happens, you should definitely helping the better ones instead of helping the worst.
Definitely.
So yeah, it's just a decision making. It's very good, interesting and very important thing to do. But let's just give our applause to Wuhan Easter Pro Luo Siyuan again, the jungler from Wuhan Easter Pro and the team leader as well. The use and the demonstration of Ali for this match is just perfect.
Yep, so we can actually see how well his movements is, the performance, and also the time. Like the good timing for Aoi to coming in, drag have the dragon crawl, drag the wards, and then getting into the battlefield. Although sometimes Luo Siyuan sacrifice himself a little bit, but however we do see the overall effect is just brilliant.
It's very difficult for the jungler for this current meta because you have to find yourself constantly changing gaming styles because you're maybe you're ascend with different types of the junglers, right? We have those warrior jungles, we have those assassin jungles, and you have to shift those very different, like completely opposite playing styles to suit in different games.
Exactly.
It will be a very huge challenge for those jungle players. But I think Luo Siyuan did it really, really well, and not to mention he is also responsible for doing those. He's also the shot caller actually for Wuhan Easter Pro because you do not need to only focus on your things. You have to pay attention to the rest of the teams, the rest positioning of your teammates. It's gonna be very hard trying to figure out what will be the best thing to do at that very moment.
Absolutely, and also for Wuhan Easter Pro, with such a good synergies in the very first game, probably you might see the next game they will continue with this kind of spirits.
Yes.
But the problem is that for test, they need to look for a way to, find a good way to, get the balance back in the game.
I still have a lot of how to say hopes, or I think it's a definite truth that top esports have that potential to fight back. So whether they can do it, let us together witness what will be happening on Game 2. So before it kicks off, we will have a short break and we will be back soon.
Please come back later.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain. Blue team rampage. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill.
All right, welcome back. And we are now watching the game 2 between Wuhan Isapro versus Changsha TES Top Esports. And let's see what kind of the draft, what kind of BPs they're gonna bring to us.
Yep, and because Wuhan Isapro already got the game, a point, so probably they can feel a lot more relaxed now. As we mentioned, like for top esports tests, they had the 2 points, like from the really good competition, like 4 points from yesterday. So hopefully they can, gather themselves back to win the next game, so they can at least have like a draw with Wuhan Isapro and maintain their leading positions in the rank.
Yes, so like the rankings are like this, like Changsha TES and Nanjing Hero are equally the best teams after yesterday's matchups. They all have 4 points for each team, and the second one is for Chengdu AG, but Chengdu AG only got one matchup and they totally won it with a 3 points credit to their pocket, and will be followed by Wuhan Isapro with a 2 points, and Jinan RW, Foshan DRG, Shenzhen DYG, and Hangzhou LGD MBW, they always all shared even only one score. I would say only one score.
So
very
now,
dangerous.
Now we have Tess and then E starts. So we got Terry and then Prince of Lightning on the bank from TS, and then from Wuhan Isapro, Butterfly and Slims. But of course, for this matches, Tess definitely would not want to let Isapro get the really high damage marksmen, and that's why they already picked Caffeinates on their sides, and then on the other side we have Iggy's and Aya to be picked by Wuhan Isapro.
Like yesterday for AG, they actually used Dirndie with Aya to do the lanings going against Caffeine and actually won this. So I have a very short interview with Xu Bichen, who's playing that Dirndie. He actually told me that he thinks that doing the solo lanings, Dirndie have a better chance to, win over going against Caffeine. So yeah, maybe Dirndie will be considered, but I think it's up to Ejin to decide. And for top esports, no wonder. I mean, they're very clear. There's no hiding strategy for them. They are just prioritizing every single time for the marksman choices. And Caffeine definitely the most prioritized and very, very popular here for this Torrent patch.
And it is very good to see the HOK teams are now gradually finding their ways to counter all those AOV heroes. Just as you mentioned, with Dirndie has a better chance to winning over Caffeine. Yep. So I think now we can see a lot of balance picked will be selected by the HOK's teams, and now we have Zegnao from the Wuhan Isapro to further protect the marksmen in this game.
And Zeno is very good and very useful, I would say, in this meta, because we've seen this hero appearing on 3 different positions. He can go to the top lane as a crash lane for the team. He can also do as a support and roamer, and also dealing with the jungles. So, and every single time you use this and put into the different positions, you found it very useful for the team fights. It's a very good hero, a very aggressive hero, and if you're leading those protections by the ultimate, it's just so invincible, joining by the marksman or joining by the jungler together.
And also for Zeno, you can actually, because we were actually saying it has a good comparison with Liu Bang, but the damage from Zeno is actually higher than Liu Bang when the items are ready. And the right items.
Yes, like Zeno is picked for 10 times yesterday and have a 70% of the winner rate, really high.
Still remember the flash and the head count from Zeno from yesterday.
Oh, let's see the answer. Early will be chosen by Ejin to deal with Caffeine. Very good one, and Musashi again is going to be picked by Luo Xuan as a jungler, so that it will give us the full picture. So Zeno will be on the top side, right? The clash lane, giving Swinling way to play. Maybe like yesterday we saw this Musashi and Zeno team together. It's more like a Zuka and Zeno. It works like the same way because Zuka has been banned away, right? Not available anymore, so they pick Musashi going against Iran's Virus. So this time, like Virus goes to the jungles. It's went to the jungle, and Jingfeng will be playing this Irie on the top side. Oh, interesting.
Yep. So at least we can see the early stage, the mid stage, and the late stage. They all have a certain damage that can happen in from tests. So it's very much more like a equilibrium state in the test sides. But also we do see a lot of highlights from yesterday for Musashi's. So let's see how today we will see the performance of Musashi will be.
I personally love Changsha Top Esports, this kind of draft, this kind of composition, because there's a lot of dashes. Those junglers and the top side, Virus together with Irie, they're so good at, get to the backline and just finish those team fights. They're a very aggressive jungler, Assassin in this current meta, very highly picked one. Not to mention they have the protection, they have the initiation from Zhang Fei. A tank also can be responsible for the vision for the entire game. And not to mention Iggy. Iggy is going to be very dangerous because there's a lot of assassins over there. Yao Yuan is using the Liliana, and comparing with other marksmen, I think Caphany have a longer range of attacks, right? With the help of Zhang Fei, wow, Top Esports is going to be really, really aggressive if they are leading the game. So what happens in the early stages will be extremely important for both teams.
Exactly.
Let's see the response from Wuhan Isapro. They still have the match point. If they win this, they'll have 3 points back. Quite a relaxation. But for Top Esports, if they make it a tie, they will earn 1 more score.
Yep. So in this game, we can see Iggy will need a lot more protection than Ahri.
Yes.
Because Ahri can, have a better mobility.
Of course.
Compared with Cathany.
Wuhan is quite vulnerable as well. Because it's it's not a tank support.
Yep.
The
so
tankiness is not there.
And that's the aggressive you would like to see.
Very close one.
Yeah, almost.
Being brought really, really low, but one good thing is he's paired with Zhang Fei. Those second ability, those shield, enables Lan to live further on.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we would like to say that this is the pressure that Wuhan Eastar Pro would like to pose on tests, because in the very beginning, they can, from last games, they have such a good energy, got into their team, got such a good spirit. So now is the term to show the continuality of the team's spirit.
Yes, of course. Let's see the rest. I would say E-Star have a very precious time, especially in the early game, because not much of the laning advantages is going to be helping them a lot. Look at TES brought Shinron really low, so they can have this mid-wave priority. Let's see the direction they choose to reinforce with the ultimates available. We'll see, and together with Swanling, we're trying to make the first blood happen, and they did it. First blood to the side of E-Star Pro.
Yep, and this is a very, on-time support from Musashi at this point. And also, we just mentioned in the beginning of the game, Iggy needs a lot more support from this game. And this is the support that she received from Musashi.
Wow, something happened also on the top lane. For this time, the top duo are really aggressive. They are very optimistic to deal with those very minor skirmish happen on either lanes, because they're so sure that with initial built-in damage for Musashi, it's just very easy for them trying to chip those HP away from Irie. Again, appearing on the mid wave. Let's see how fast they travel through, ganks at every single bottom lane.
And also worth to mention to our audience, because Irie is, the skill set of Irie is very much similar to the original build of Musashi from the older version.
Quite close. Those very melee soldiers.
Yep.
Chino has been stunned, but nothing follows because Liliana is quite alone. Lan still choose to farm up. Yeah, if you have Caphany, the only thing you have to do early on, starting from the very beginning of the game, you should have trying to focus on your laning, trying to focus on your farming.
Yep, and Musashi is just cleaning out the jungles and coming have a better gold from the mid lanes and see whether he can done a lot more damage to Irie. But now exiting the battlefields to support the clash lanes.
A very smart choice because suddenly we have the ultimate available, but it's completely blocked away. Crucial engage for Musashi as well. Like Luo Suyan is playing aggressively and amazingly for today's all 2 matchups till now.
Yep.
Even though it's a 1-to-1 trade, but I think the team fight still follows, even though like Mingchen missed the target, but he managed to force out Qingrong's flash. So very quick response, I would say.
Yep, and now we can see the although Iggy is quite weak comparing with Liliana, however, it can still cause a lot of damage when the gold is in a healthy position.
Is it the very first time we saw like Virus in the jungles? I think it is. Like normally we will assume that the Virus will be played on the top side.
Yep.
Sweeney choices is a very classical quality from AOV heroes.
Yep,
they can be played in a lot of positions as long as you're creative enough. You can find a lot of like solutions trying to figure out what will be the better compositions.
And now we can see Ardy is on the top on the clash lanes.
Yes. Very good one, because nothing happens on the bottom side. You do not want to waste your time. And for those red side, you know, the red buff is on the top side. So you better just bring your marksman to the top side so he's closer to the red buff.
Well, luckily for Changsha Test, they can still, you know, get the very first Tyrants and then maintain the goal difference.
But I think you can see the aggression from eStar because like Xian has also are using the frenzy, right? So because like Aya can use those common skills to the teammates, like with the teammates. So it's more like Ejin have a double frenzy, which will be making the damage like even higher. Their bursting damage initially is going to be very huge. And just wait and see what will Ejin do with his double frenzy on hand.
Yep, and also with such a long range from Iggy, it is actually posed a very good threat to the on the backstage of the team. But also now we can see, wow,
KIC2023 went down, still favoring the side of eStar. What can TES do? Nothing, because they have already used all the abilities, and Ari is not there, so distant away, with also the pure sky being forced out. While eStar having those damages and having those leading, let's see what will be the next step for them. What happens at the bottom side? Luo Suyan follow, chasing in, given a lot of pressure again, using the ultimate landing on. Oh man, this is what happened. Like personal performance that shines.
Yep, and also what happened is when Zhang Fei had the ultimate, the howl, right, from the back, it didn't actually got on Musashi. So Musashi actually dashed back next to it and then finish off KIC2023.
What happened to Luo Suyan today? Like he's really shiny.
Yeah.
We have like 10 players, but the only person you can see is Luo Suyan. This Musashi is everywhere.
Yeah, and then now he is actually going down. So probably Luo Suyan is giving out an order. It's more like telling his teammate, you know, just do whatever you have to do and leave me alone.
Oh, this is really interesting. With Xenial on hand, the protection is going to be offering Luo Suyan extra life to live, but he has definitely have a better like reinforcement strategy going on. They know exactly what to do for now. They have to restrict Luo Suyan's personal farming up, or otherwise on the late game or mid game, which about to happen, they'll be feeling quite stressful.
Yeah, because Luo Suyan is about 6K's gold now. That is a huge gold lead.
You have to stop this.
Exactly.
Very nice move from TS.
So, you know, this is the good adjustments made by TS, and then all of a sudden they realize, you know, they have to put a stop, put an end to Luo Suyan on the farms.
But, you know, one thing is missing, because like even though we're seeing eStar constantly engaging in those skirmish, but let's take a look at the gold board. Actually, like Changsha TS is leading quite a bit comparing with Wuhan Nisa Pro. It's not that different, but you can still think and get the idea that TES is farming up enough. You know, that's time, and those personal gold is sufficient for Irie and KIC2023.
Yep. and then this is also a thing that we can actually mention back because for tests, the lineup they chose is actually really important.
Yes.
They have the damage in the beginning phase, they have the damage in the later stage. So for Wuhan East Pro, they need to be very careful because at the late stage of the game, it's very hard for them to deal with the damage.
Yeah, if this game plays until 20 minutes and they're fighting for the Tempest Dragon, I think like TS but definitely 100% have a better composition because comparing different phases, the late game damage, they're there. The late game tankiness, they are online. So like TS is just waiting for the right time because they have a lot of cores. It's also a very traditional one, like a very classical one, like a multi-cores composition. Every single hero they pick can standing out at the very late game. So like I think that E-Star is trying to focus on how to end this game quickly than ever. Gong Sun Li went in early, very nice move. Another protection by Z-Nail is online, so Ejin is really safe and will be the time for E-Star trying to get this Tyrant onto their hand. They trying to speed up.
Yep, and I think it is very well played for Zhang Fei. Like although Zhang Fei has been taken away, but he still saved the ultimate to the next round of the group 5.
Look at Liliana being launched by Musashi's diving in, but Musashi really dangerous because the damage is there. Ari got a kill for TES. This is really important, but also cost him one tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Yep.
Fair trade.
Fair trade. And also for Musashi, once again, you know, he jumped right into the battlefield, tried to engage. However, I think for Luo Shiyuan now, he needs to wait for his teammate a little bit. Just don't get, you know, too overwhelmed on the head. Otherwise, you see the Dark Tyrants might be rushed by Test.
Let's see, Top Esports, they know it's the opportunity they have. Caffeine went in, but Swelling is quite tanky, quite a thing to deal with right now. TS have to dash away, but on the other side, the rest of the teammates have to follow up, get the dragon to their side.
Yep, and then for Iggy, we can see the Iggy is slowly building up the items. So later on, when he has the Wolf, then the damage to the backlines of TS will be a lot higher.
Yeah, it's no thing. It's no thing for E-Star. They cannot just simply exchange these dragons with Top Esports because Top Esports is online. And if you compare the number of the smites on hand, like actually Top Esports is leading because like Bingchen have the smite. So if like E-Star really want to engage those like fighting for dragon team fights, they're quite losing. So they have to make sure that the teammates just manage to push like Top Esports members away. Zhang Fei using the ultimate, trying to steal the dragon, but the good thing is Luo Shiyuan use the might to safely control this Overlord to their hand.
So now the Overlord Vanguard is now in the gorge, so hopefully Wuhan East Pro can leverage these opportunities to see whether they can finish the game or not.
Yes. Actually, the Angelic Splendor from Z-Nail's ultimate can deal like 40% of the less damage when casting this ability. So if you count this 40% extra protection to those heroes, if the hero who's going to be landed with this ultimate is also have those damage reduction skills, it's going to be really tanky for that 2.2 seconds.
Red team has
so now all of a sudden we can see Musashi is more like a core now.
Yes.
Other than Ari.
Yeah, very surprising, huh?
Yeah. So probably this is also like a camouflage to show to Tess. Because normally, as you mentioned yesterday, a lot of people say it is a good batch of version for the game to play for the farms, farm lanes.
Very smart strategy. They're using their vanguards to like cost Top Esports attention while distract them from the bottom lane so that they can take control of this blue again, trying to invade more, getting more stuff. Yeah, this is a very traditional E-Star player. You know, they are so good for every single second trying to like extend their goal lead, and right now it's about to snowball, you know.
And if like we look at how Wuhan East Pro play, it's more like if you cannot break their overall rhythm when they are in an upwing situation, that is very difficult for you to actually beat them in the game.
I think Jing Feng is trying really tries his best trying to get to the backlines. He is diving in. Let's see what can happen. Ejin used the parasol change of positioning. Crucial crowd control also trying to initiate with 3 members from top east, but double kill goes to Ejin again. Let's see the rest once more. Alaka is needed to give themselves with an ace, but I think it's okay. They're just simply wait for the minions to arrive, and this will be game 2 for E-Star. I think only one member of Vision cannot clean this wave.
Yep, only got Zhang Fei hanging there. It's very difficult, and Musashi is still trying to get a kill. And then Ari is coming in the crystal. And ladies and gentlemen, here is 3 points in the pocket for Wuhan E-Star Pro.
Oh, congratulations. Because they are under huge stress. I would say the pressure is really high because they have been already used up 2 opportunities for yesterday. And they are still running quite close to the top side because we only know that 3 teams out of 8 will be given the opportunity to join into the group stage. And now Wuhan E-Star Pro with 3 points to their side, they run first on the ranking board. Congratulations.
And also, if Wuhan E-Star Pro can keep this momentum together when they play with Nanjing Hero, then that will be a really interesting game to see.
Yeah, the one with Nanjing Hero is gone the 4th battle for today. So, this is another great one to be looked up to.
Exactly.
And for top esports, I would say they're just losing those chemistry. Like yesterday, they are surprising us a lot because you can see that those lanings are really good, and Lan just perfectly farm up to the and get the very most items he needed and deal those damage. But this time, I think that like the coaches from E-Star really did their best work because you can see how they prepared for top esports. They actually create a lot of monumental, those very like numerous stress to the bottom lane so that Lan cannot just get the items he wants.
So yesterday, just as you mentioned, if all our audience can look back from yesterday, not much pressure has been put on Lanan's positions.
Indeed.
But definitely today, you know, E-Star Pro is targeting Lanan all the time, especially with the last game, Musashi's always cutting in and then having the assault, and that is the preparation.
I mean, this is what a great team do. So yesterday, all the games, they're showing, they're giving, they're handing out their strategy, they're handing out their homework and preparation for this current meta. And what the great team do is that you take your time. You took a lot of chances trying to dig in, trying to know exactly what will be the main strategy for their opponent. And today, those counter strategies are so good because you can literally see how they have been prepared for this one.
Right on the spot.
Right on the spot.
Right on the spot. So our next game coming later will be between
DRG and DYG.
Yep, and DYG.
Also a good one.
Yep, and hopefully we can see DRG can, you know, look on their condition a little bit, and because we all know that DRG used to be a really good team in the tournament, especially for the championship. So hopefully, you know, we can still see them, you know, coming back from a bad condition.
Definitely. Because I think the similarity between DRG and DYG right now is quite the same. I was kind of worried because they're going to be very frustrated after yesterday's matchups. Because DYG differently, like DYG has been given so much of attention, so high of the expectations. So they gotta be feeling a little bit like left out because their expectations are this high, and the performance are like this. So yeah, this is very hard trying to consume, and just wait and see what kind of performances they can get it ready for us.
So
but just take a look at the dashboard again.
Back to the dashboard, we can see, you know, although Liliana has a lot of damage, from like 38.1%, but we do see it is very balanced, like on the Wuhan E-Star Pro side.
You know, if you have this kind of composition, but at the very end you see that Lan only can find those environments and need to deal 19% of the damage, it means that you are losing all the time. The marksmen are supposed to be the most like hero that dealing the most damage.
Once again, 2 times MVP for Luo Xuyuan.
Oh, definite. So great. Like initially, you can see those early game engagements, those early game rhythm, the tempo are all there. Luo Xuyuan make things happen.
Yep. And normally we don't really see like a jungle player can play a good commanding positions. But however, for Lo Shiyuan, all these years of experience, although he is engaging into the jungles, look at him like jumping into it, but still can to tell the teammates, come over to help and then have the support. And look, after support, do whatever you want to do.
I have a great support and great respect towards Lo Shiyuan, because Lo Shiyuan has been on our league for a long time. Initially, he was ascended to the bottom lane, right? But he is also always in Wuhan is a pro, and you can just see his personal growth. Actually, like at the very beginning, he was like the youngest brother for Wuhan is a pro. There's a lot of brothers trying to take care of this little brother, and you gradually see how he grows, and now he's the team leader, and now he's more mature than ever, and also like representing Team China, got the gold medal for the Asian Games. So a lot of things happened, and I really think that he can have a brighter future. So our interview is ready, and let's just give our time to Nora.
Welcome to the interview area, and I'm joined by Ziyang, the support from Wuhan is a pro. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请子阳和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是武汉 Esports 子阳。
First, congratulations for the very first 2-0 win for Wuhan is a pro in this qualifier. So what exactly does this 2-0 clean victory means to you guys, since you just be descended from the first round of the KPL qualifier? 那我们知道今天的话其实是2-0干净利落的赢下了比赛嘛。那之前的话可能Wuhan is a pro 这2天经历了非常多的比赛，昨天也是2场的平局，今天这场2-0对于你们来说可能意味着什么呢？
这个应该是我们气势的开始吧。
Oh, it's gonna be the start of our fight momentum, and we believe that we can do better in the next few matchups. All right, then let's move on to the next question. That will be, actually you did some overnight change, seems to be, because yesterday was like 2 ties. So what exactly adjustment that your team made and help you guys to gain this 2-0 victory? 那我们知道看得出来你们今天气势很盛嘛，然后昨天的话2场平局之后，你们在短短的这1天之内，做了哪些沟通，在哪一个点上着重进行了调整呢？
主要是把全队的整体心态调整了一下吧，就放开去打，不留遗憾吧，反正就。
All right. So Ziyang said it's mostly they did some adjustment on their mindset and just fight for it and just keep that momentum. And what about, let's just talk a little bit about our new patch. Seems like there's a very interesting support. Zip has been added into the new patch, and Ziyang also played that. So what exactly will be the way how to play Zip in the most like strategic ways? 那我们也知道这个版本其实新加了皮皮一个很有趣的这个辅助英雄嘛，然后子阳之前也玩过，就想问一下你对皮皮这个理解是什么样的？它有哪些战略性的一些方向呢？
最主要的是那个推人和开团吧。推人是保队友很强嘛，然后开团的话可以带3-4个队友直接拖到你 C 位的脸上，你 C 位会特别难受。
So first of all, it can be played in a most protective way. He can just push back enemies and protect his allies. And secondly, it can also be a good engagement, helping the allies to rolling in and initiate. So the last question will be, actually today you guys also use the slims plus that lumber duel at the bottom. And it's not the first time appearing at that stage. Could you tell us a little bit more about how to exactly execute that duel at the bottom? 那我们知道今天你们也用了史莱姆斯加朗博这样一个组合嘛，那感觉这个是一个比较强势的组合，跟大家分享一下这个组合强势的点在哪里吗？
前期牛魔是一个硬辅嘛，可以帮助史莱姆斯抗压，然后让他能发育到后期打团比较厉害吧。朗博和那个史莱姆斯都是属于打团比较灵活，然后给对面压力比较大的英雄。
All right, so the similarity between these two heroes definitely will be they can be so aggressive and be a great fighter during the team fight. And Lumber can just using his passive help Slim to get through the early stage, which this hero might be a little bit weak. And Slims will just be so dominating in the late game. All right, and congratulations to Wuhan Pro again, and thanks for sharing, thanks for taking the interview. 感谢子阳接受我们的采访 ，and back to 天云。
All right, thank you very much.
Yep.
And let us introduce one more guest from the window. Like, Gek is going to be the caster for tomorrow. Right,
yes.
For tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah, always love the energy brought by Gek. Okay,
exactly.
and this is so much for our match 1, and we will take a short break before we come back.
Yep. See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and for match 2.
Yep.
We have been talked about match 2 for a while, because
Yep.
I think it's a very good game that worth watching.
Yeah, because like the both team actually got the same score.
Yes.
And then they all like from yesterday they have 1 loss and then 1 draw. So basically they are very much in the same stage. And the most important factor is that whether like the both teams can find their momentum back or not.
And for you guys who are not so familiar with these two teams, and let's see some introduction for the team. For example, Fortran DRG, we have been mentioning this for a long time because they were the second prize for 2021 and 2022 KIC. They went to the final stage for 2 times, and I still believe that they have the potential to do this. It's not about the abilities, you know, it's not about the teamwork, it's about their mentality, definitely. Like yesterday, I have a short interview with Bai Shou, but I can feel, you know, that very deep, very upset energy from Bai Shou. I was really worried. I hope they can get it done through the night.
And then also for DYG, Xiaole, Xiaoyi, and then Xiaoxin, and Qing'an, and Qingchen, and then Buqi.
Yeah.
So they are a very close team together as well.
Like Qingchen and Xiaoyi will be the main core.
Right, so we back to the stage, and then as you just said, you had an interview with Bai Shou, and we do know that Bai Shou is relatively soft and then sensitive, so hopefully, you know, he can get himself together.
Yeah, he's a very sentimental person, I would say. He was really real to show his all like personality out, and he's really gentle, he's really sweet, he's really cute, so he have a lot of fans, you know, actually who liked this kind of personality. He's so, you know, mature, you know, so naive. You love to see this kind of player because they tell you everything. Their mentality is there, their emotions are there, waiting for you to discover. But I really hope that like Bai Shou is really talented. I still believe this. Like Bai Shou is the only one who spoke English to us. Last year, you know, during the interview.
Exactly,
So like cute. And yeah, I really think he can do this. Like he have a great talent. He have great like abilities to do this. So it all comes to one factor is that how they can manage to bring those optimistic mentality back to their own team.
So, you know, we all know that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yes.
So they're not dead yet. So definitely, you know, although they have such a pressure, probably they can find a way to turn those pressure into an inner driven force to, you know, bring out their best performance to the audience.
Of course. And let's talk a little bit more about Shenzhen DYG. But DYG is new because this kind of starting up list is new. They have been going through a lot of changes when it comes to the rotations, the meta understanding. They change a lot of players trying to find out which will be the best formation, which will be the best starting up list for this particular team. And I think this will be the answer they have been searching for a long time. These 5 players adding together, they always show us those surprises, those aggression, those teamwork are there. But for this, I mean, surprisingly to see, I think the top laner like Xiaole and for the mid laner Xiaoxin, yesterday they are quite nervous to me because it seems that they're really nervous. There's a few mistakes. I really think they can do it better.
Yep. When they avoid those kind of mistakes, that the overall engagements will definitely be better. And also, as you mentioned, you know, it's a very new team. They're going through quite a lot of adjustments at the moment. But of course, if you can see their smiles on their face, so they still having, especially for the very first game for today, they still have this kind of relaxed atmosphere. So hopefully they can maintain this kind of atmosphere there. So later we can see, you know, see whether they can have the relaxed atmosphere in the game.
You know, yesterday when they finished their matchups, they're not so rushy on going back to the clubs. They actually spent a very long time in their locker room trying to do reflections, trying to do the review. They're so serious about this, and I think they're taking a lot of responsibility for their faults because you can see from those expressions, you know, facial expressions like Xiao Yi and Tian Chen are really serious. And yeah, I think that they're making progress because they came in really early for today, and this will be Shenzhen DYG's only one matchup for today, day 2 in the second round of KPL qualifiers. So grab every single chance you got.
And now we are in the ban pick stage. Shenzhen DYG banned the Prince of Landing and then Anya. And from Frozen DRG took away Butterfly and Cathany. So at the moment we can see DRG with the very first pick on the mage.
Iggy. Okay, because this is leaving out 2 marksmen from AOV, right? The Tiri and the Slims are all there. It's up to DRG to decide what will be their preferred hero between the two. And yeah, if you choose like Tiri, it's very obvious, like early game phases, like those lanings are extremely powerful and aggressive. So yeah, I think for Shendiurzi's all draft is going to be leaning towards the bottom lane, where they're trying to give Tiri more protections and attentions using a great support, trying to protect, and Annette will be the choice.
Exactly. And then for DYG, the second round of choice will be at the moment, Zenile, and also for Slims. And apparently we do see quite a lot of you know, counter picks to use Slims to counter you know, Terry.
Yes. I actually think that like Annette is very good because if they have Zenile, they're definitely going to dive in with some crowd control abilities as well. But if you have Annette, those ultimate is going to be protecting your marksman better because you gain immunity during that range of attack. So yeah, it's a very good move. And let's see the third pick, Liliana for Qingfeng. But this Liliana really needs resource, really need the wave, really need the personal gold. And whether like DRG can lean those resources to Liliana is really important.
Like in this stage, because we don't really know what the next picks will be like, and if we look at the overall lineup from DRG, I was actually considering for Qingfeng to have, or like for the mid lane heroes can have also a more tour functional heroes, but now they have Lilianas. So I don't really know what their tactics will be like.
Yes, I was quite surprised as well. I thought it's gonna be a Princess Frost or somehow like this.
Exactly,
Alright, let's see the rest of the choices. The available hero will be Lianpo. Lianpo can be put on the top lane or on the jungler as well. But for this one, I think it's going to be going for Pong Pong. It's going to be the jungler. And they're choosing another warrior for Baishuo.
And then for Shenzhen DYG, in the next stage they banded Varus and also Mai, but now they have Musashi, a very aggressive hero. Just said we just mentioned, like, have also weakness as well from the last game, and also we have Ming to get connected with Slims. So at this way, the damage and also attacking speeds from Slims will be a lot higher.
It seems to me that I think Musashi will be a replacement with Zuka, because Zuka and Bright has been taken away. Yesterday, Xiaoyu shows a very good, very deep understanding and mastery on these two heroes. So that's the main reason they kick into the bans here. And yeah, Musashi, very good one, paired with Z now, like Luo Siyuan just did. Yeah, and it's a good sign. They're shifting their support choice to a Lombard instead of the other. So because I think Lombard together with Limbs, it's very similar to Eastern composition just now. Very similar. The bottom side, this bottom side duo versus Thierry and Annette, a very strong and very aggressive pair.
Yep. But the thing is that if we look at DRG now, I don't think they will play more of a protection or like a really defensive style.
Yes.
Because it's more like a aggressive style, offensive style. So now probably we might witness, like, before 8 minutes mark, there are a lot of fights might happen.
It's very obvious, like Shenzhen DYG choose a composition where they focus on team fights. They're not that strong dealing with the fact that they're facing laning phases. They're quite weak if you compare like Slims going against like Thierry or Z now doing those lanings with Irie. They're losing it, but they have those team fight advantages. If they can just put the goal differences going and catching up with the opponent, I think the mid game and the late game, when the team fights is about to kick off, they have a lot of potentials, because those crowd controls ability, those damage, especially to deal with the tanks, are there, like by Slims, right? So yeah, and also they have Iggy, who can deal those poking damage all the time. So like it's more like DYG have a team fight leaning composition and draft, and versus with a laning period better composition from DRG.
And also, do you remember the other day, I think Peng Peng also used Lianpo to play as a jungler.
The very first one, yes.
Yeah, and then at this point in time, we have Lianpo once again on the jungle, so to provide a better, initiations functions.
Yeah, here's how they're going to do this. I think DRG will definitely have a better laning phases when it comes to potential and ability of this draft. But whether they can do this, or if they can converge with those laning advantages into actually leading in the gold, I think they can get a better opening up with this game.
Yep, so now we are in the gorge, and hopefully we can see a better turnover from Fosun DRG.
This is a very important match between DRG and DYG. Game 1 is about to start.
Yeah.
Who can get the scores, whether it's a tie again, or we're going to see another 2-0 winning. Very looking forward to see this.
And now we do see in the very beginning phase,
those double lanes, side lanes winning all the time. Irie versus Xena winning, Thierry versus Slim winning.
And then for Bucci going in, and then now you can see in the very early stage of the game, Iggy is actually quite good because with the range of the attack.
And he cleans a wave really fast, so can make quick rotations. But in this current meta, because like 3 lanes of the wave just get in there all at the same time, so it will be like harder for the mid laner to do the ganks.
Yep. So Lianpo will really need to support the mid lanes a bit more. And also with the immunities ability functions from Lianpo, it can actually create a lot of stories in different lanes.
Seeing a lot of minor jungles from DRG is what DYG can do. like Bucci have to help like Qianzhen a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, Qianzhen performed so good yesterday with the slims. I remember he got a triple kill.
Yeah, triple kill.
Yeah,
yes.
in the mid lane around the tier 1 and the tier 2, between two towers actually.
Yeah.
By that time, the tier 1 is not down. It's very like amazing. That performance, very clear in my mind.
Yep. So that's the confidence in the heroes.
Yes.
And now we can see, Lianpo is going into the jungle area on the opposite side, but now, Lianpo is on level 4. Hopefully, he can initiate a lot faster.
Yeah, they have the right to do this because they have the winning lanes. So it all comes to one factor: what will be the lanes that like Peng Peng want to go, wanted to gank. They definitely got those wave priorities, so it really matters to Peng Peng that he should pick a route, trying to put reinforcement on.
Yep.
At the mid wave, they're trying to get this River Sprite, and the next round of the waves are there. Peng Peng get very deeply into the jungles.
Unfortunately, Peng Peng didn't see Lumber.
Are very peaceful at the very moment.
And then about 70 seconds, now Peng Peng is having the visions on the opposite side.
Bottom side is definitely a better choice. Alright, he's been stunned, taking those token damage. Those kitten bombs are really hurtful. Initially, Iggy's building damage really high.
But to be honest, for Lianpo is actually okay at this stage. But the only problem is whether he can actually gain the HP back as soon as possible, because the Tyrant is just about to come out.
30 more seconds in the cooldown. 3 versus 2. With the bomb chipping those HP away, Mulan have to go back. For the blood regeneration, and DYG is winning on the bottom side. Let's see the top one. Irie so careful by show. Yeah, you can see there, like exchanging information, right? From the mini-map, from their communication.
Definitely. And apparently we can see, with the tankiness of Lumber, it can actually go into, the jungle area of the DRG, and then to provide a better visions for the teammate.
Xiaoyi definitely wants to do something on the bottom side. He's heading to the Tyrant. A lot of the members from DYG is trying to get this Tyrant, but Baisho use a teleportation, and here we go, the Shattered Earth actually knock up 3, but the follow the damage is not there. Irie got the first blood for the team. Another auto attack give extra life to the side of DYG. DRG is losing in this fight. 1 versus 2 trade.
That was actually really intensive.
Yes.
Just that.
Let's see the following. Lidiana have to go back because it's not that full in the HP. DRG have to go back once.
And in the beginning phase of the game, they really need to be careful with Zendile.
Yeah, so look at this. Like those ultimate from Iggy actually initially takes a lot of deal a lot of damage to like DRG members, and those initiations by Lombard are quite soonly followed by the rest of the DYG members.
Yeah, that was a huge ultimate bomb, like from the Iggy.
Yes.
So all of a sudden, all the HPs from DRG got half.
Yes.
So it was actually quite dangerous for them.
They're standing too closely with one another. This is one thing you have to avoid if your opponent have Iggy, because those AoE poking abilities are very hard to dodge.
Definitely. Especially like in the beginning of the stage, they don't have the clock yet. Now Lianpo, I was actually hoping to see Peng Peng to use Lianpo to poke a lot more. However, like if they are in a disadvantage situation, it's quite difficult for Lianpo to gain more HPs through the jungles.
Like his tankiness relies on the energy he accumulated all the time. Look at the red bar just beside, like underneath the health bar. It's showing, it's a showcase of how tanky he can get at this very second.
But the only disadvantage I think for Lianpo to be a jungle player is because it's really slow for him to, to clean up the jungle compared with Musashi.
Xiaoyi takes away with the blue. Let's see the rise. Irie is showing an appearance on the top lane, which means that DYG will be completely outnumbering DRG if they want to engage into the team fight. DRG have to go back again, even though Moonlight's been stunned, but I think it's quite distant away, so DYG cannot just follow up with that skirmish. Irie can have a very good positioning if DYG want to go in, so that's the main reason DYG just retrieve back, because they're winning laning. You know, on the bottom side, they have already taken down the first one. It's a mirror thing happened. DRG also got the very first one on the top lane.
So we can still see like how careful the both teams are, because normally, you know, the both teams can actually play in a really fast pace. But in this game, like because it's so important for the both teams, they are actually spending their time to operate a little bit. And now they are like DRGs are now trying to get the Overlord on their side to see whether it can provide them with some advantages.
Now they're making every second countdown because they know DYG is trying to do the split push of the waves, so you better just gather around you the maximum amount of the damage, trying to get something back for your team. I think this Vanguard is going to be helping them a lot because they're definitely losing the waves, so really needs the Overlord Vanguards to help them trying to push their wave further than ever. But it also means that your Vanguards is going to be taking up the resources of the wave, the gold away from you. It's you know, double-sided thing.
And now the they like for them, I think for DRG they really need to be careful with the next Tyrant, because if for DYG got the Tyrants, then it will be DYG will be in a really huge like a downwind situation.
Qingfeng, very hard target, trying to clean the waves with slims with this kind of speed to take down your tier 2. And here comes in the shadows Earth, but he has not splashed. There's no flash available, so yeah, Bucci can just simply just miss a target. And DRG rush into the mid lane because mid waves are there. They are really like busy right now, trying to clean up the waves on a lot of sides. And DYG is using their waves and do this split pushing strategy, trying to like drag DRG members to a lot of sides, which means that they can always return to the Dragon Halls and get the Dark Tyrant to their side again.
And because Liliana is on the top lane, so it's actually quite difficult to support the teammate, and eventually the Dark Tyrant is on DYG's side, and with the next 80 seconds, it's very difficult for DYG to initiate any fight anymore. For
the next 5 minutes, it will be DYG's turn. DYG's time, as long as they do not make any positioning mistakes, right? If they give up those opportunities for DRG, they lost in the team fight, everything changes. But if they just focus on how to do the snowball, I think it's okay, because definitely like DYG have a longer range of attack, DYG have a better personal gold, they have a better farming up situation going on, so DYG is definitely going to be given DRG a very miserable time from now on.
Just as you mentioned, if they do not make those small mild mistakes like yesterday, then the hard time will be presented to DRG.
Yes, like all the time. If you want to have vision, you're definitely going to be poked away with the fireballs, right, from Iggy. And again, another dragon belongs to the side of DYG. Musashi gets it. DRG have to go back to their own jungles. There's nothing they can do at this point in time.
Yep, and due to the goal difference, like nobody from the DRG side can actually create the Saxabird's clock.
Yes.
So in this way, it's really difficult for them to prevent those magical damage from Iggy.
Yes, of course. And the main reason is that, you know, if you take a deeper look at their composition, DRG actually cleans a wave really slowly. They only have like Thierry with a longer range, but he cleans a wave not that fast. And not to mention like Qingfeng with this Liliana, it's quite short ranged. It's not like Princess Frost, you can count on the winter is here trying to clean away from a very safe place. So yeah, they're really struggling right now. Okay, using the flash, trying to initiate, but Guy dodged it, who's using the ultimate, the Hurricane Wall, and Baijiu is real low in HP, have to go back, and here comes to follow. The Xiaoxin is on the other side, standing so close to DRG member, but DRG just only have one option, it's going back home.
Yep, retreat and retreat, because there's just nothing they can do. Although we can see Peng Peng is having Lianpo jumping into it with the Trimmer's smash, However, it's just nothing the teammate can do because the lack of damage from the team is actually causing a really devastating situation.
Yes, devastating will be a very correct word for them right now. Like so passive. Yeah. They're accepting the things that DYG offered and provided them to choose. There's no like active choices and options till this stage. DYG trying to chase more Chen diving in, very aggressive. Even though they use Annette's ultimate, but I think that the tankiness is not there. Look at Xiaoyi diving into the backlines, knocking up 2. Follow us with the bursting damage. I think this is it. Our DRG might not have the opportunity to hold it any longer. Double kill, triple kill to Iggy.
Wow. Iggy's damage is just like enormous, like gigantic damage. So at the moment, although we see Peng Peng like tried his very best, you know, if he's not using Lianpo, you know, he will be, you know, over a lot more faster.
Yeah, look at the diving in, like time and angles found by Xiaoyi. This Musashi together with Xenial, just they are not giving DRG any chances trying to go back.
Yep.
Back to life. Let's see what will be the next move.
And now they are like DYG is really much in an upwing situation now.
I would say like 90%.
Yeah,
90% of the winning rate for this one. As long as they kept themselves safe.
Exactly, if they don't make any mistakes.
Yeah. It's very hard to make mistake at this certain level because you have like Iggy, you can stay a lot further from the opponents, right? And you also have Xenial, that Angelic Splendor is going to be offering you with a lot of protection, a lot of room to make mistakes. Lumber went down, Tiri gets the kill. Tiri's damage is gradually getting online right now.
Yep. But Buchi's Lampo just made some mistakes. Yeah, that is more like a decoupling, and they need to look after and be very careful with Fosun DRG's item list.
Yes.
Because Lianpo, they know they cannot deal with the magical damage now, and if Lianpo wants to get engaged, they need to clock.
Oh, look at this ambush. Just one minor out attack just cost Chin from half of the HP line.
Yep, exactly.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Mulan is having 9.2k personal gold. It's okay, and he has the Shadow Ripper, the Endless Edge, and the Daybreaker. I think this three very important items to Tiri is there. So the damage is not. They don't actually need to worry about the damage. They just need to worry about how to initiate, how to fight back, because this kind of draft is very hard to do this.
Now Lianpo is going on to the third item of the of defense. So if Lianpo got a better items and defensive abilities, then to initiate a fight will be a lot better.
Yes, of course. He has to hold himself there for longer times so that like Mulan can try to follow up with his damage.
And Lianpo, please go back.
We have to go back. But the Hurricane Wall is being used. Aga is without an ultimate again, which means that DYG can just quickly shift to the mid lane and get this high ground tower. With Slim, they can take down tower really, really fast. And look at the waves here on the bottom lane, also trying to rush it in. DRG is thriving, is trying really hard, trying to just keep their high ground A line.
It's still quite difficult for DRG.
Really
and especially with Iggy's poking abilities, it's just way too high.
If Iggy is leading the game, like the opponent is definitely gonna being poked away all the time.
Yeah.
It's literally, there's no solution for this. Because you have to clean the wave, right?
Exactly.
And you are all melee heroes, which means that you have a very short range of your attack. If you really want to clean the wave, you just have to stand at that very position, and you will be the target of the fireballs.
Yep, and that's why, you know, in the beginning when we talked about Liliana, we're just wondering like why they pick Liliana if they can choose a Princess Frost. And even though Nuwa, like it's actually better.
Even Angela, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Angela have a better range of attack and can clean the wave really fast.
Yeah, the ultimate Flame Brilliance, really fast cleaning abilities.
And actually, Angela have that immunity, right? When he's having those ultimate on, and he will be given with extra shields trying to protect herself. And when he will be targeted with Musashi, I think it will be easier for Angela trying to dodge away.
Exactly.
But for Qingfeng, this Liliana, we doesn't see much things going on. We don't see much tactics or strategies being realized by this hero pick. I'm not so sure what's the reason and how it really happens on stage. But they're supposed to win at the laning phases, right?
Yep, exactly.
Well, look at the Pokken comes in. Let's see, Pong really wanted to engage, but he's so weak, so vulnerable. Iggy starts to rampage. Double kill goes to Ari. Baizhou is doing whatever he can do, trying to save the game, save the entire team. It's a triple. I think he's looking for a quadra, but unfortunately, he's been knocked away by Xiaoxin's fireballs. Yeah, it's magical because DRG is so that behind the gold, and they magically just win in this kind of team fight.
Yep, and for Liliana, if they can actually wait till 20 minutes or 25 minutes, then Liliana will be somehow unstoppable when the items are ready.
Let's see the replay. The thing is, DRG is kind of distant away within this kind of team fight, but look at Baizhou. Pong soaked in a lot of damage. This is a means that's showing that their backlines is quite safe, even though with Xenial help, actually Xiao Yi dives in, but Menglan just do a lot of things trying to keep himself alive anymore.
So Baizhou is definitely once again played as a hero, to save the team.
Yes.
And also you can see how calm he was. Actually stood next to the team fight and witnessing all the team fight.
Baizhou has been doing this for a long time. When DRG is fight behind, he will always be the one who stands up, I still remember I described him as a slice of hope in a darkness, complete darkness. I can still use that kind of description to Baizhou in this particular game. And look at the item board. It's full.
Yep. And then now Lianpo got the items that can reduce the speed of attack a little bit. So hopefully...
Oh, unstoppable Thierry went down. This is not good. Without Thierry, the damage will be so much lacking to DRG side.
And then Thierry was actually vanished all of a sudden.
I didn't even notice.
How did Thierry gone?
Xiaoxin is fully decked out too. He's ready for the Tome with Wisdom, the Void Staff is there, the Reparation is there, and here comes the waves. Lumber want to initiate, but it's completely dodged by Anit's Hurricane Wall, but look at Qianchen dealing those damage to the front lines. DRG cannot hold it on any longer. The three of them have to go back, and Iggy is already godlike. Here we go, the very first victory goes to the side of DYG.
Yep, and this will be a lot of pressure put on DRG now because they are lost this game.
It's just too hard. It's just too hard for DRG right now. Baizhou did his best.
Yep,
really.
Definitely.
During the laning, during the team fights, during the mid game, I think Baizhou really did what the most he can do.
Yeah, especially for the very last fight, Baizhou was actually there trying to save the game, but obviously, with the lack of gold and also although the items are very much ready, however, the damage from Iggy is just enormous to the
sometimes
backliners.
If we just simply take a look at the item board from Menglan for this series, okay, it's fully decked out. The damage is there, but we are neglecting the fact that also, Xiaoxin is having those very lot income to his personal gold, and this Iggy is fully decked out too.
Yep, and later on, for you in front of the screen, we can actually look at the dashboard to see how crazy Iggy was, in the game, especially with all those triple kill. I think it was
triple.
Yeah,
triple godlike happens a lot.
So and also as Tianyun mentioned, the hands were actually too short to reach at the back of DYG's lineups.
And for Mulan, sometimes we saw this a lot because the marksman is constantly being poked out. So constantly, while trying to develop a succubus cloak or a ominous premonition, trying to protect himself within the team fights. But because like DRG is quite far behind for this one, so like what Mulan wanted to do is trying to boost all the damage possible, you know, as much as possible. So he's using all the decks, all the places to buy those damaging items, so that he will be extremely vulnerable.
Definitely, and also we can see within this game DYG's pick of Musashi and Zinao, like the combination between those two, it's very much, I think, will be a ordinary selections of the game of KIC this time now.
As long as Zuka is out there,
yeah,
it will be Musashi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is probably going to be the last rounds of the team fights they are looking at right now, but I have no idea what DRG members are feeling right now. You can definitely feel the tension, you can definitely feel the pressure during the game, and you know, if one team is leading, definitely the other ones is kind of enduring this kind of pressure, but I think their choices is too weak. They're not that bold into taking up challenges. They're just giving up everything that DYG want to get. This is not a very good team fight spirit.
And as you just see the dashboard, you know, for Iggy, 6-0 on the KDA, like, you know, 6 kills for a mage.
I have a very high winning rate. The MVP is gonna be
Iggy.
Iggy. Oh, so amazing in that performance, like getting the solo kills, getting the triple, getting godlike, and 603 will be the KDA.
Damage 200k. And like a damage damage percentage of 40.8% is just unstoppable.
Yes, unstoppable it is. 小心.
Right, so the pressures, like more pressure stack on DRG's shoulder now.
Yeah, no one's gonna, no one can help them. They can only help themselves. They can only count on their mentalities and on their gaming experiences, because they have been walking through this for a long time. This journey, you have to give yourself better answers. If you manage to get to the finals for the last 2 years, you do not want to get kicked out in the qualifiers.
Yes.
You have to be at that group stage. Very sad for DRG, but congratulations to DYG as well, because you know Xiaoxing is the one member that we feel a little bit worried about, like from yesterday's performances, but definitely is given a complete different picture to us.
Today,
damage, oh my God.
Like today, really stable. Really stable, and the mistakes that we were worried about did not happen in the first game. So let's look for them to continue with this kind of momentum for the next.
Very stable and high quality as well. I think like Xiaoxing is just like perfect. The performances, you know, the ganking.
100% team fight.
Awesome. And by that replay, we saw that, and it's not a solo kill actually, like Slims, like Chin Chin deals a lot of damage.
Exactly.
And by that fireball, lastly, got the kill. Instant kill.
That was like, we can see the HP bar all of a sudden like down to 0.
Disappear.
So, you know.
Magic happens.
Next game.
Magic happens.
All of a sudden started to look forward for Xiaoqing's next pick.
Sure. So what will like be Xiaoxing's next picks, and what kind of changes that Fortune DRG can do? This is the most important things, and this is what we should be looking up to. Okay, we will take a short break before we come back to Game 2.
Right, now we back to the next game for tonight. And now we really, as we see that, you know, Fosun DRG, please, you know, find your spirits back. I know, Peng Peng, you look really serious now, but, you know, we still have faith.
Yeah, of course. Like confidence, faith, potential, abilities, they all get it. But the main reason is how fast they can bring this spirit and mentality back. It's still also a challenge. Actually, I think no matter it's a KPL team competition or tournament or KIC tournament, it all stays the same. It's because it's a competition of mentality better than it's a competition of your talents, right? Yep. You have to have confidence in yourself so that you can perform the best of you on stage, and this is really matters.
Yep, we can definitely see the atmosphere from DYG is a lot lighter now, but
of course, yeah, they have already got 1 point, and as to the mindset, I think they are definitely going to be having those advantages comparing with DRG. Yep, you can feel the tension. You can feel that. You can feel like the air is not moving. Yeah, on DRG's side. On DRG's side, yes. Yeah. So, yeah, what can they do in such short amount of time? And also, it's Ze's job and responsibility trying to bring those things up for the team members. Because
as a coach, you know, you always need to live up the spirit.
Yes.
And then, although we do see, you know, the Fosun DRG can bring surprises to us all the time, but like as you just said, you know, it's quite, you know, constrained for them in these tournaments now. So we would like to say the overall lineup of heroes for the next game is really crucial and essential for Fosun DRG now, and they need to look for a way to counter the hero picks from DYGs.
I have very little worries to DYG. I finally think that they're doing what they're supposed to do on the stage. Because I heard they're really dominant. They are dictating every single game in the trainings. And this is not a single rumor from one game or one team. It's a very concluded truth that they are doing really well during the training sessions. And you can see how deeply they have been prepared for this patch, because Xiao Yi showed a lot of different heroes. He have been using the Sinestria. He has used Zuka, a lot of heroes, and Bright as well. He is actually the very first player to use his two heroes in one role, right? Yesterday he broke the history of Bright and Sinestria, and you can see how familiar he is with these two heroes. And let's just see. Game 2, what about the bans here?
Right, so for the bans, DRG put Terry and also Liliana on the band on the opposite side. DYG got Butterfly on the band, and also, let's see, Iggy.
Okay.
So to prevent the poke, which is similar to what they did just then from the last match. So now
Cathany is out there.
Yep, now just as you mentioned, Cathany been picked as the marksman, which has been used in a really good conditions by Menglan in the beginning.
And Zip is there for DYG to choose, and I think that if you compare the win rate, if you compare the extra usage on the game, I think that Zip should have been discovered for a longer time, because literally recent games, I think Jiuku will be the only one who really do something with this hero.
With Zip.
But on the other side, I think Xenio is a great choice for DRG, because it can be put to different locations and positions, and also swingy choices is always good, especially when you're on the blue side. You won't be countered.
Also, that's a really good guess.
Yes.
Now Xenio, and also the protections from the mid lanes is actually really important. And finally, we see Princess Frost being picked by DRG. So in this way, she can actually clean the minions a lot faster compared with Yixing.
Yep.
So she can actually provide a lot more support to the both lanes.
and Virus will be the choice from the third pick from the side of DYG. Yeah, I think that with the Yixing choice, like DYG can give themselves with the hero here they're more familiar with, right? And I still remember like Xiaoxing played this Yixing really well. Yixing is a very good, I would say very full state mage in this meta. He can deal those damage to the backlines. He can create a lot of combo chains. He can use the second ability with a flash, trying to initiate it within second. And that AOE locking down ultimate is going to be given Yixing a lot of ways trying to initiate. A very good one.
Exactly. And then for the second round of bans, so we have Ming and also Aya being banned by DYG, and then Huangzhong and Luban number 7, two of the most important marksmen being banned out.
Oh, it's serious.
Yep.
Serious. It's serious. Let's see. Okay, it's locked in.
Right.
Qianzhen together with Yixing. This is a very classical, very typical hero representing HOK because it's the oldest, you know, hero ever existed in HOK.
Exactly, like the old school first version HOK hero. So that is some really good choice by DYG at this stage. And then from DYG's side, we have Zuka and Lumber to be picked out. And in this way, it is a better chance for DRGs to poke on DYG. However, on the counter pick, DYG selected Jing to be the, you know.
I think that Solaris is great when you are taking the side of, you know, the lady damage, the continuous damage provided by this hero. But because one very important quality of the hero is it does not have the initial dash built into the mechanisms, so he really relies on this flash really heavily. Or otherwise you have to show perfect combos with the zip so that zip can protect you at the certain circumstances. But just take a look at Fortune DRG's composition. All the heroes are aiming for you. Company is going to be giving you a lot of pressure during the late lanings, and this Lumber is going to be giving you those combo chains during the team fights. Zuka together with Zenel, you are the only target, Qianzhen. Qianzhen is going to be extremely dangerous.
Yep, and also with this kind of, you know, standing still shooter, you know, it's just quite dangerous for them. It's a risky choice, but although they picked out Sunrise, and also we do see the confidence from DYG now.
Yes, I think that the Solaris choice is not that bad, but if you consider of the terms, because you picked on the fourth one, so you are given for Sun DRG the following two places trying to counter back, and that's the main reason the Zuka is there, the Zenel is there, the Lumber is there. So yeah, I think that if you really want to have the Solaris, they has already got the Caphony, right? So they're not getting two double marksmen to their own composition. You can just hide it Solaris into the 5th floor so that maybe you can caught DRG out of preparation. Yeah, but let's see, because I think the mentality, like DYG has the advantages, but let's take a look at the composition. DRG definitely very aggressive one, focusing on the team fights, whether they can do this, and that's directly dive into the game 2 between these two teams. Very important one. It's already the match one for DYG. If DYG wins this one, they can have 3 points back. But for DRG, definitely want to be attacked.
Yeah, like DYG, especially with this kind of selections, we do see the wheels from DRGs did not disappear. Still there, they still want to win, and then to meet the expectations from their fans.
Oh, that mid lane solo laning is really interesting. So like Xiaoxing is focused on clean the wing, getting into level 2. Oh, the flash versus to the flash. Very close one, but Xiaoxing has the destiny, you know, as a passive to protect him, so he can have those free spaces to standing out more aggressively than Princess Faust.
Yep, also due to the passive skills, normally people when they're using that's a good protection mechanisms that can brought by Zip. A really correct swollen ability.
Yes. Oh, that's very fierce in the mid lane. Very hard to see. Both heroes are really confident with level 1 abilities.
Yeah. And now we can see, Lumber is trying to, gang a bit more and then present a lot more pressure to the opposite, to DYG. What I really want to, hope to see is Zuka can actually come down to the farm lane and help a bit more.
Yeah, with Zuka right now cleaning the waves on the top side. Oh, trying to share the gold, trying to share the experiences with Znail together. Fasten up the speed level, fasten up the speed of farming. And about, the blue buff is about to spawn, so he have to stay at the top side for a while. And look at Jin, my favorite hero.
Alright. Do you play Zing a lot?
No.
Okay, right.
I just simply like this hero.
Okay.
Alright, Jinjin being very aggressive, forcing out the flicker out of Mulan. Quite surprising to see Sailorus having those advantageous laning going against Caphany.
Yep.
And there's no one there trying to clean the wave. Guy is not that long-ranged hero.
The overall, poking abilities from DRG did not shown enough, and apparently, hopefully we can see Znail, after cleaning the waves, it can actually help with the bot lanes a bit more, like the farm lanes. Otherwise, the advantages from choosing Cathany is not showing enough.
Oh, look at the Burning Sun arrow. This is the ultimate from Solaris. It actually can shoot a flaming arrow for a long time, travel through the whole map in the target direction, and it will explode when it hits an enemy. So whoever got hit, it will be dealing a lot of stunning for maximum 3.5 seconds. So the longer this arrow actually travels, the longer stunning time is gonna be exerted on you, on the target. Ooh. Oh, the first blood, but the invincible Destiny is gonna be saving Xiaoxing for a few seconds, but Peng Peng smite right on time. Damage is just there, sufficient to get the first blood to DRG.
Yep, and the passive did not protect Yixing enough because they have the buff and also have the burning effect on him.
Well,
so this is what we want to see.
This is what we want to see. Those combos aggression from DRG finally online. Another one stunning here. Lumber follows up, but there's nothing. Not other teammates on the back side.
Yep, and this is the this is what we want to see from DRG, because they are now trying to find their own pace and their rhythms within the games.
After the initiation, DRG separated again. Peng Peng is being protected by Baishou using the Angelic Splendor.
And Baishou is for Peng Peng when he clean out the wave. I think he should really use the teleportations flowers.
Oh, those fun versus one being stunned by the ultimate of Virus. Virus is a very amazing hero. Can deal the true damage, can do a lot of things, but that arrow, flaming arrow, right on the target, stunned. Peng Peng right there, giving DYG that good of the initiation. Great job done by Chen Cheng.
That was a really correct, hit by the arrow.
Yeah, the Burning Sun arrow really helps. This is another way trying to initiate. You can, but you really need to have great prediction abilities.
Yep.
Yeah.
Predictions, accuracies, all of those are required, and this is the killed by Peng Peng.
Level 8 versus level 4. No wonder it's a sudden kill.
Yep, that is dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this current meta is very interesting because you basically can assume that the mages will be the second. Ooh, support to the team. What happens? What happened? Xiaoyi got this kill over to Peng Peng right onto target because Peng Peng will be the best target, the only hope from DRG at this certain time.
Yep, and with the farming space of Chen Cheng on the Solaris. Okay, another arrow, almost there.
Travel through.
Ooh. If the arrow hits Lumber or Cathany, then they will be gone.
Yes. It can be soonly followed by the rest of the teammates from DYG. And right now, because of that solo kill that Xiaoyi got against Peng Peng, and you can see DYG are already start snowballing there and everywhere, getting themselves into the jungle, trying to take DRG's blue and red away. Yep. Also control the dragons.
And
the
also,
Overlord is just there.
Yep, and also you can see how Qiancheng is keep farming peacefully at the moment. For DRG, they are not posing much threat to, and dangerous to Qiancheng's, in any way.
Yes. The Winter is here trying to clean away Buzz here. Another mirror domain. Look at the explosive damage provided by Jin. I think that the teammates should be going away from DRG because there's no falling wild damage. Zuka is at a very good positioning. Can he be discovered again? Goes outside Yixin. The pass is out there, but he was being swallowed by Zip. Can they go away? Initiation again follows two persons with really, really low HP. Zuka and Zinel together trying to get the team for that kill.
And then Jing is coming in.
Oh, very good one. This
hit.
knocking back. Sailoress comes in. Baisho wants to follow. Xiaolo is here trying to protect Qiancheng a bit more. Been stunned. Baisho cannot be protected by Zinel's ultimate anymore because the damage is there.
But once again, Baisho tried his very best because in the previous fight, Baisho already, helped the team, and then Zuka.
Not finished
yes!
yet! Wow, this is a revenge.
Yep, that's the revenge on Jing.
Just now you got my blood, you got my life, you got my death at my own jungle, and you have to pay this.
Yep.
It's my revenging time.
So now Zuka now having a really good momentum at the moment, but he needs to retreat a little bit and see who can get the next turret.
This kind of competition, this kind of fierce battles feeling is what we anticipate from these two teams, right?
Exactly.
You're supposed to show us this heated up atmosphere. I like this a lot.
And all those surprises. This is what is the game looking for, you know?
We're supposed to see this kind of team fight happening, between DRG and DYG again. Sailoress firing flame and Mr. Target. DYG have to go back, but I think that Zeno is not planning on let them go, and Bucci has to use the ultimate trying to escape away.
And this is the good thing about Zip.
Yes.
Can exit the battlefield all of a sudden, and as soon as possible as well.
Yeah. Oh, Sailoress is right on target. He's being swallowed, trying to be protected by Zik. Qiancheng still lives, using the auto attack, trying to deal damage to Guy. Guy is really low in the HP. Pom Pom diving in, trying to take the kill, even though he's taking a tower aggro, but exchanges life with Qiancheng is worth exchanging for double kill to Zuka, double kill to Pom Pom.
And this is what happened, during the whole fight, DRG somehow decoupled with the whole team. And then we left, Jing at the back trying to, cut down the back. And then, Kathleen just cannot protect herself.
Yes. At the very start of the team fight, actually, because they have Zinel, so like DRG can quickly just transfer to join into the clubs. But let's see, like Xiao Yi gets in, get to the backlines and manage to take down Monlan. This is very important, even though the two junglers are exchanging lives. But at the very end, it resulted in 3 training for 2, still favoring the side of DYG.
So for DRG now, they have to, consider like the timing. Other than, just overwhelmed and then just jump into it, because this is just crucial for them.
Yes. Xiao Yi has been spotted, have to go away. DRG fight a way through the brush, trying to take control of the riverside.
Yep, the both team really want to gain a lot more visions.
Oh, Lombre's been stunned. The guy have to go back. Another Sailoress arrow is gonna be right on target. Zuka went down. I think it will be the show stage for DYG. And there's nothing that DRG can do. Princess Fabrin stolen back again. Even with the Splendor will not give her another time. Monlan will be the only one who's ever slided and survived on the right target. It's an A's to the side of DYG.
And now they have the cannons, like the artillery is at the back for the DYG. Now they are just on top of the turret, and then this is it.
This is it. Pom Pom is alive. Is it going to be enough to clean the wave? Someone diving in and kill Virus, but that's not enough. That's congratulations to DYG with 3 points to their pocket.
Yep, 2-0 to DYG, and I'm very unfortunate to DRG now. It's very much, I'm out of words
Yeah,
because there's just so much attention brought by the fans, by everyone's to DRG, as they are the 2 times, you know, finalists in the previous KIC.
Every team has their own mistakes. Every team has their own regrets. But I still have faith in them because you are the only one who can save yourself. So please keep yourself in there for us, because we still believe in you. All right, but it will be the stage where we say congratulations to DYG, because basically like DYG and DRG are in the same situation yesterday, but they are the fighter, you know, managed to bring the spirit, managed to bring the mentality back onto the right level.
And also like compare with yesterday with our very important core players today, they did not make any mistake at all.
Wow, Chen, that's like arrow is so accurate on Zuka.
Yeah, Zuka is like all of a sudden Zuka's gone, you know, and then not just from Qingcheng but also for Xiaoxing.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And really good play in the previous game with Iggy, and then in this game with Yixing.
Yes,
so all
obviously.
those CC chains were just perfect from him.
It really showed confidence, complete confidence. If you can have that boldness, you know, to pick the Sailors at the 4th floor.
Exactly. And then like, as you mentioned, you know, at the 4th place, and then you can definitely be encountered by the opposite side. But however, we can see the team spirit in them has fully portrayed within this game.
You know, actually, DRG's composition is not giving you any brief time, you know. They have a lot of dives in. They have a lot of assistants, Zuka and Zeno. And not to mention the Cathany, you know, during the laning. So the challenge for Chen is really huge. But he managed to take down and soak it in really perfectly by performing this good that every single time that arrow goes away, I think everyone just stopped breathing for a while, waiting for the destination of the arrow.
Yeah, we're looking at the mirror, like the arrow flying into it, and then we were all like stop our breath.
Of course. Amazing play. Awesome. Yeah, as we talked about, like Sailors is one of the oldest like hero in HOK, which means that Chen will be having those maximum amount of time to get his hands on Sailors before he even becomes a pro player. I think that he can have like the full mastery of this hero. So he's
and
so
also
confident.
like to say Bucci in this game also provide a on-spot on-spot on-time protections to Chen at this stage.
Very nicely done. And there's a very minor detail, and even for the last wave, he actually swallowed the wave and trying to put the slowed wave into the right direction so that he can get to the crystal as soon as possible.
Exactly. And also we can see the dashboard, although Cathany, like Menglan, has a really high rate for the damage, but it's just quite difficult for her to continue his output.
I think there's definitely something going on with Menglan's mentality. He definitely got interfered with this failure. But let's put our topic aside, and congratulations on Chen winning the MVP.
Yep, with the hand sign just then from Chen, that is the shooter sign.
Wow, Chen. So great in the movement, so great in the performances, and also very good looking, handsome.
Yep. But that's the Sailors, you know. Zuka gone, and then also we can see how Yixing was played so well and then stopped it, and then now
Princess Frost again. Very nice combo as well, because it's very similarly followed by Xiaoyi's ultimate, the mirror domain.
Like all of us directly jumping in.
Yes. And this is very good. Like Zip is changing positions, trying to protect the Sailors, and Sailors only need one more few seconds trying to deal the damage.
Yep, and also here we can see Xiaoyi moving right at the back.
And that will actually bring, like, is buying Xiaoyi those times, you know, trying to deal damage to the backlines. And this will be the very last one, where I think that the casting of the team fights is not necessary, because once Zuka goes down, there's no way DRG can fight this.
Exactly. And then also, that is the perfect accuracy.
Yes.
And the predictions from Chen, that is amazing. Like, Zuka is so unfortunate.
So unfortunate, very unlucky positioning.
Yeah, has all like 2 times. Now, so let's look at the interview session to see how DYG is doing.
Thank you, Tianyun. Thank you, Andy, and welcome back to our interview area. I got Xiaoyi joined by me from DYG. And what's up, Xiaoyi? How do you feel right now?
Hi, boys and girls. I'm Xiaoyi.
And after taking the weight, how do you feel right now? 现在感觉怎么样?
I'm very happy.
Oh, very happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We know that actually you got a 2-0 victory. So how does that mean to your team? 那我们知道你们今天拿到了一个2-0，有3分，现在又到手上了嘛？就是对于你们来说意味着什么？
意味着可能我们后续进正赛的几率变大了吧？可能说这对我们来说是一个世界上的一个大增，对。
Okay, so that 3 points means they got a higher chance to get into the group stage, so they're really excited about that. So actually, all of our audience were so curious about why do you guys go for the soloist pick, and what was the conversation happening there and between you guys? 那我们知道所有的观众其实都非常好奇，最后一个选择为什么选到了后羿，然后以及当时队伍之内的这个沟通是什么样子的呢？
首先为什么选择后羿？因为千程后羿就很准嘛，然后玩的特别好，然后也很自信，然后就选了。然后沟通的话，就是反正就等千程就他那个大招射中一个，然后我们就集火一个嘛。是的，是的。
So first thing first, it was the most signature hero from Qianchen, the marksman from DYG, and they believe that the accuracy from his soloist ulti can allow them to do the engagement. So each time when he land his ultimate on someone and stun them, they just gonna do some burst damage on them and get the kill down. All right, so the last question will be, actually this is a really interesting part. So if he need to use one word to to describe a little bit about the new patch, what will the word be? 那我们知道，其实这个版本是一个全新的版本嘛。如果要用一个英文单词来形容一下你当时刚玩这个版本时候的感受，你可能会用什么 ？Surprise。
因为是挺有惊喜的，因为会多了很多操作上也很高的英雄，就是玩起来就是比较有惊喜嘛，会让我大开眼界。
可以，你也让我大开眼界，拔高了我们的这个整体水平啊。So Xiaoyi said he was so surprised about the new patch, and he said it's really interesting to play with the new patch. All right, and thank you for joining us for the interview, and congratulations again. Looking forward to a future play. 好了，也是再次恭喜你们拿到了这一场比赛的胜利，也非常期待你们之后的表现。All right, back to you, 天云。
Thank you, Nora, and thank you, Xiaoyi, as well, because it's very nice to hear you talking in English to us. And yeah, if I have another chance, I will definitely do a complete, full English interview with
Exactly. Happy and surprised.
Yes. All right, so much for match 2, and we will take a short break before we come back.
See you later. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 3 of today between Chengdu AG and Changsha TES. Top esports. So they just played the very first game, and unfortunately they lost it to eStart. However, we do see them, look for their own momentums and then come back for this game. And also we can see this is the second game from Chengdu AG from yesterday. They only played one yesterday, and let's see what they can do today for encountering the already warmed up Changsha TES.
Yeah, TS again. So TS is has a very tight schedule, I would say, because we only have like 3 BO2s for the very first half of the game, but they have to do 2 games and put it in any sign. It will be the last one for TS for today. And yeah, even though I think that the first one it's quite a bit surprise for top esports, because I think they're definitely not prepared to be lost like this, but they still have few times for trying to figure out what really went wrong. So I think it will be one advantage to them. But on the other side, like AG is really good yesterday. Like even though they only have 1 game, but yesterday that 2 matchups are extremely amazing, and you can see like how Chen is so familiar with those very aggressive type of heroes, and those combos, those synergies, those teamworks are just right online.
So we can actually look forward for Coach Bao for his overall lineup for today, especially when we look at Chen and Cat, what kind of heroes they will select and to encounter the pressures brought by TS.
Wow, Zhongyi, so confident, smiling confidently. This player is really young, but talented at the same time, and I think his mentality is super stable, because in the Challenger Cup just now ended, they actually went to the finals, and that performance is really good. You can see that under huge pressure, this very young player still show a lot of talent. He's not so afraid. He's not being affected by the nervousness for the finals.
So in Chinese, we have a saying: a younger ox will not scared of a tiger. So
good translation.
So although Zhongyi is a young player, we can definitely see his feelings inside the game. It's actually more like a mature player. And also worth to mention, Cat is one of the oldest player that I know.
Of course.
And used to play in a mid lane as a mid lane player, but now changed to a roaming supportive type of player. Still can fulfill his role and provide such a good protection to Chen.
Cat has a very long professional career because he has gone to a lot of clubs. He has been there's a lot of transitions. He went to Wolves, which will be the early version of the later version of the younger QG, and QG Happy. And he used to represent like eStar a lot. He went to RNGM. He went back to AG and went to LGD and BW for a season. So there's a lot of changes, a lot of transitions to this particular player. But one thing is kept online all the time is his perseverance, is his fight, and his dream kept there. Like he's not affected by the other factors. He's always kept his mentality there.
Definitely. Still remember the old school days when Cat got the Lu Bu play as a mid lane. So, there are a lot of creativity actually brought by Cat in the old days. But now when Cat is playing in AG, we do see the synergies from Cat 2. This team is really good as well, and he can be actually blended into the team in a really high efficiency.
That pen is very special because we have a lot of activities actually in our arena in the Shanghai Gaming Center, but our fans get to knock draws, lucky draws. So you can have like shared percentage winning this very special edition of the pen here. And this is actually those pens especially designed to FMVPs in KIC.
Yep.
Very limited players, and Cat has won.
Yep, exactly.
This is a showing of how long has been going through this journey and how good he is as a very professional esports player.
And talking about the pins you just mentioned, and also would like to say, ladies and gentlemen, please come on site to watch the game, no matter in Shenzhen or in Shanghai or anywhere. If we have the on-site games, please come. The reason for that is you can always get a lot of surprises, awards, and from the organizing committees, and we prepared you a lot of interesting facts that you can receive. And also in Shanghai Gaming Center, we have a full history to demonstrate the background of KIC. So if you are on spot, you can experience a lot.
Yeah, having an experiences, sitting on the audience stage and trying to feel the heat from esports activity, esports tournament, it's just a very lifetime experiences, I would say. You can just feel the pure energy, like screaming out from the noises, the communication they're made. You can just literally feel the energy brought by those dreamers, you know. So yeah, I highly recommend our audiences to come off stage and trying to give your applause, give your fully attention to our very talented players on the stage. And yeah, we've talked about a lot about AG, Chengdu AG, because they have a lot of histories. This is a very old club. But as for Changchun TES, I think that still, I was kind of looking forward to see their performances in the second match for top esports, because like the full points, it's around in the middle. Because let's take a look at the ranking board right now. Like Wuhan Esports with 5 points to their pocket, runs in the very first, and will be followed by the esports Nanjing Hero and Shenzhen DYG, because Shenzhen DYG managed to get 2 full points throughout it, 2-0 winning. Yeah, so magical things can be happening if like top esports gets a 2-0. He can still run into first place.
Yep. So let's really looking forward for whether that both teams can actually 2-0 to finish the game, or we will experience a draw today. And let's entering the Ben pick stage.
All right, top esports is on the blue side while AG is on the red.
So we have Lanling, Prince of Lanling, a hero with invincibilities, and then Butterfly from AG.
I think for the BL2 stage, for the KPL second qualifiers, I think the first round of the ban tier probably around the Butterfly, which is a definite ban, and careful new Slims, and Thierry, Prince of Lanling, and Iggy as well.
Iggy,
this is a very mostly banned heroes in this current patch. And the second one, Xeno. This is not common because Xeno get picked a lot, but it get bans very few times.
And after the first round of banning stage, we will look for now Iggy just mentioned. So normally we will see if Iggy is not on the banning positions, then it would definitely be picked on the blue side.
How about the response from AG side? What kind of hero do they have in mind? Aya is okay because yesterday we saw this Aya together with a lot of possible marksmen for Shubichen to play. Shubichen is very quick at learning new heroes. This is one of the very obvious strategic and personalities from Shubichen. Very good one, very good qualities.
Especially with all these years of marksman's experience from Shubichen. So I think we will see a lot of good moves today from the both player like Shubichen and Cat. And on TS side,
not surprising pick, not surprising pick.
Not a surprising pick, That is Terry and also Zip. So we do see, like, especially for BO2, a lot of AOV player, AOV hero has been picked. So it's that is more like, sometimes I feel like it's the HOK's players are using this opportunity, like the BO2 opportunities, to have a bit more training sessions, like for the future.
But I really like the pick of Liliana for Changshan because, like yesterday, I think that Changshan won't be the only one, to be honest. The only one player who showed us how aggressive that Liliana can be, especially in the early and the mid game. He can show those fast-paced, fast tempo rhythm on the real performance. So yeah, I think that if it's another like other players choose Liliana, I won't take that much of a time trying to figure out what will they be their strategies. But if that's Changshen, I'm definitely holding a lot of expectations.
Yep, and also with the second round of bans, we do see Mai has been banned, and also worth to mention, yesterday Mai has been picked for 10 times and with a winning rate of 90%. So today when when I entering the stadium, I was actually thinking probably Mai will be banned for most of the time for today.
Mai is super strong in HOK tournament.
Yeah, HOK,
it was definitely living on the bans or on the very first floor for the blue side, because we have a lot of different warrior choices, but Mai have those on-targetable times. Mai have a lot of dashes. Mai have a lot of various ways trying to initiate. I think it's a very full-rounded hero, especially in this current match. And not to mention, our KPL players have more time trying to learn, trying to get full mastery on Mai.
Yeah. So remember back in KW, how much Mai has been used?
Yes, every single time.
Yeah, every single time. Also for Alliance as well. So that those are the bans which are actually really ordinary in the games. And with the final picks, like the selections of the heroes, we have Charlotte and Dun on TS side, and then Zuka and Lianpo on AG side.
Lianpo has a very good ways to initiate. Those combo chains are there together with Zuka. I think the diving in for Chengdu AG is going to be really fierce because they're aggressive in this kind of composition, even though for their marksman choices like Slimt suits Xu Bichen really well. Yes, like Xu Bichen used a lot of marksmen trying to initiate. We have done this with Arlie, we've done this with Konsuryu, and still a lot of things might happen when Xu Bichen uses kind of marksman who can deal those crowd control abilities on the opponent.
And he has never been a passive player at all. Has always been a proactive player. So Xu Bichen, let's see what you can do. And also on the other side, we do see Charlotte together with Dun for a really good initiations as well.
Oh, that's a very typical combo from HOK heroes.
Yeah. And also especially with the poking abilities of Iggy's. And this will be a very intensive game that we are witnessing, and then this is also a very important game for the both teams.
Oh yeah, I think AG is definitely looking for another 2-0 because if they manage to get this full victory, they'll be the only one who kept the winning rate on a 100% this time. So whether they can make this kind of very historical records going on or otherwise, top esports after a few minutes, after a few hours of changing and adjustment, maybe they can find their own mentality back.
Yep, and also this is a challenging game between the statistics made by a strategy made by Coach Bao and Coach Helios.
Yes.
And let's see how the both coaches will, make some counter plans towards each other.
I think both composition looks equally powerful to me. I see no differences as long as they can get strict to their strategy they made before game. I think they can have share equal percentage of winning this game. Equally strong. All right, let's see game 1 between TS and AT. It's gonna be the first winner.
Right, let's see how much poking Iggy can do in this game.
Oh yeah, with a frenzy again. We've seen this before. We've seen this always. But there's one exception where it's Yang from Wuhan server yesterday actually used a flash but changed into a frenzy for today. Well, that cat got chasing by Bing Chen all the time. Cornered Aya away.
Bing Chen's come on.
Yeah. Zip ahead, but definitely a higher tankiness compared with Aya. 1 versus 2 forced out Jin Feng's flash for this one.
Yep, let's look for Jin Feng's performance today with Charlotte. Whether we can witness a triple kill again.
Yes. Charlotte is very interesting because by that passive, that splatish gradation, it's gonna be giving him a lot of maximum 35% of the damage reduction he took within the team fights, and also this passive is gonna be giving him the ultimate as well, giving him immunity all the time. So yeah, miracles can happen if you can have a perfect angle to trying to dive in using Charlotte. Continuous damage is gonna be followed. But if you're so good with this hero.
Yeah, exactly. And this time, the interesting fact is that normally for Charlotte it will bring the Intimidate, but now she got a Flash. So, ooh, that's good speed.
2-2, 2 versus 2, very intense. Oh, Lan again using Terry. Like yesterday, he actually used this hero to perform very good. So yeah, that's the main reason why, again, game 1, Terry again, like the one they had versus Wuhan Mr. Pro.
Exactly the same.
Cat. Okay, level 2 already.
So I think for TS they do have the tense feelings here because they lost the game unfortunately from the previous games.
Oh, Liliana here dashes in, dashes up, very very flexible. But Yaoyuan is here like secretly sneaking to the bottom lane.
And we can actually see Changsheng, especially yesterday when you mentioned about Liliana's performance, like he can actually change the form like between human and fox really quick and really smooth.
Yes. A lot of great thing can be done using Liliana. It's just depends on how they play it. Okay, very aggressive, taking up another damage from Iggy. Wow, that's close.
Yep.
And Ember's Gaze is going to be dealing a lot of damage. So this is the main like differences between like Iggy and Shimonsi. Shimonsi's ultimates have like double damage, double phases of damage, but for Iggy damage, only one phase.
Exactly. And then the thing is that for Iggy, like just then, if somehow Iggy got the reverberation, out then probably Liliana will not stood a chance to survive.
The Scepter of Reverberation is going to be giving you those passives where you can gain another like bursting damage again. It have like itself a very short amount of the short cooldown time. Let's see the following. Nothing happened. First blood has not yet been spawned.
Right.
Oh, look at that attack speed. By Shubi-chan. Shubi-chan is cornered, stunned by the wall. Going against the wall. Very close. Very dangerous. Oh, Zuka. Very nice positioning. Like Zhongyi hides in here.
Yep.
But Slims is not there. So if they actually engage, I think the damage won't be sufficient.
Yeah, but Lianpo such a flash and initiated it.
Zip swallowed one. Top East was still trying to figure out where to go. Look at Charlotte. The gradation continued to follow, but Shenren dives in. This is a Lianpo very tanky at this very moment.
Yeah, I can actually feel the recordings, like the commanding recording from that. Oh, Lianpo, come back!
Yeah. Oh, midway. Oh, this is a very essential moment. Very smart move.
And this is the really fast gaming speed from AG. It's like ordinary old school type of playing tactics.
AG won't waste time. As long as they notice that nothing can happen on the bottom lane, they just quickly shift to another route. Let's see, because like Thierry have already taken down tier 1, so that it's up to them trying to decide what will be their next choice in that destination. So yeah, as we earlier discussed about, so you have to bring your marksman to the side where he is closer to the red buff, and sometimes I think like red buff is really important, especially to Slims.
Yep. Exactly, because like for the damage and also the burning effects from the red buff,
you can slow down the enemy, so it will be easy for you to kite away.
Tyrant has been defeated.
The Tyrant is there to the side of top esports.
So now we do want to see what AG can do to encounter, because they are a bit like,
Shubi-chan, really aggressive. Bincheng is doing whatever he can do trying to protect Lan and getting Lan to a safer spot, while Xiaodong have to go away. The student using the Unruly Blade trying to escape away.
And I think at this point in time, AG need to be more aggressive because they started with the aggressiveness. If they don't continue with this, then it's quite difficult for them. But we do have the Zukas there to initiate the engagement.
It's really surprising to see Zuka has such a priority in this patch because as I anticipated before the 2023 KIC actually begins, I thought that it's okay T1 hero, but reflect upon on recent games, I think it's Tier 0 definitely.
Yeah. Because when we looked at the chart, we were actually thinking probably Murat will be, choose a bit more, but now Zuka is just has been chose a lot.
The major difference is because Murat still needs few rounds of farms, trying to get to the mid waves, mid phases where he can get the damage online, but it's not that scenario with Zuka. Zuka, as long as you reach level 2 or level 4, you got the ultimate, you are ready for every battle.
The both teams feels like, try to, bit more faster, but they have Zip.
It's a high ground tower. Watch out for that, AG.
Exactly. Zip can actually get the minions to the high ground tower.
Oh, it's so close. It's so quickly. 7 minutes and 25 seconds is what cost TE Esports this much of the time trying to take down your high ground tower. Shannon is ready, trying to initiate. Thierry will be the target. Another taken down, but swallowed by Binchen. But Binchen is so low in HP. AG managed to get a double kill, and also Thierry went down for this. Another diving in, triple kill to Zuka. Even though they'll have lost the top side high ground, but they resulted in a 0 trading for 2 team fight.
And because they have the minions on the farm lanes, Zuka can actually go down and then get the high ground tower on the hand.
How to put it, I think they're so determined because they know they have already lost a high ground tower, so they definitely have to win in for a fight. They're not leaving with a victory.
Yep, and this is the thing, this is the rhythm that we want to see, because we do have Zip on the on TES to ship, transport all those minions to the top lanes.
Actually, starting from the very beginning, AG this double course, diving in, taking those damage, but they know the damage won't be enough to kill them, and they're just simply waiting for this Zhongyi to dive in. Look at the position, look at the damage, triple kill it is to Zhongyi, so accurate.
Right, this is the speed that we want to see, and the rhythm.
This is a very typical, shining out their team plays performances, team style is there. This is AG.
Yep. And the only problem AG need to face is about the high ground tower.
It's completely okay.
Yep, definitely yes.
Even though, high ground tower really matters, that super soldiers will be very hard trying to clean and to get rid of, but consider, let's take a look at gold, those gold lead are continuously building by AG. And this is something. And you have to count that 3 kills back to Zhongyi. Zhongyi is getting a lot of money after that team fight, nearly 8,000% of the gold, personal gold, and if you compare with Duen, only 5.
Yeah, only 5.
Only 5,000.
So we can see Zuka is hiding there, just waiting, because he doesn't want to lose the sight.
Yes.
And then probably he can actually ambush.
Yeah, actually, the rest of the AG members is trying to push top esports towards this corner because they know 10 minutes will be the time where top esports wanted to take control of the Dark Tyrant, and this position is really good. But unfortunately, top esports Sim Jinfeng trying to open up the vision when right now Zuka will be the one who's cornered by. Okay, Thierry got the kill, but the dragon belongs to AG.
Yep, they have the Tyrant. I was actually thinking Zuka were about to help out with the Tyrants.
So that's a very good thing done by top esports because they let Jinfeng there trying to find out where Zuka is, because it's definitely not on the front, so he's definitely on the back hiding under brush or something. It's very typical brush. Oh, look at the damage. Like Slims. That attacking speed with the Aya, with the Sun Chaser. Explosive.
Now Zuka's back.
I think Top Esports is really trying their best.
Yeah.
You know, trying to trade things with AG. But every single time after the trade is done, you found like AG will be the one get more things in return.
Oh, Liliana's gone.
Yeah, this is one. This is a very good one. Like Top Esports finding some minor mistakes of the positioning. With Liliana, Anna is gone. AG still want to initiate. All right, 3 versus 4. How did this team fights go? Charlotte diving in. Slims is really dangerous. Lianpo went down. Yeah, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like 4 versus 5. It's not a fair trade. It's not a good team fight.
Do you really think you can hide?
That is a bit overconfident.
Overconfident, overexcited it is.
And also, I think AG somehow forgot the abilities from Zip.
Yes. Overwhelmed by the excitement.
Yeah.
You can understand this because I could feel, you know, the excitement coming from the players and the stages.
Now Zuka still at the back. Oh, that's the damage.
Jingfeng went down one more time. Sun Chaser is there, available for Xu Bichen to use. Another red to their side.
And then once again, they have no idea where Zuka is. Zuka is hiding there, waiting for them.
But you know, I think that it's acceptable what AG have to pay for, you know, because you are so determined to this kind of place that you're gonna definitely make few minor mistakes.
Yeah.
But as long as it doesn't affect a whole like goal differences, I think it's okay.
Yep. And it's about 3Ks away. And at this moment, this pointing moment, AG is still in the advantages.
Of course. Let's see the rest move. Let's see what will be the next move, next thing that AG want to accomplish. Look at this one. This is where Jingfeng got stunned by Liliana, followed by the damage coming from Xu.
That's the Sun Chaser.
That's the Sun Chaser. Again, surrounding the jungles, waiting for Zhongyi to be arrived at the right time. Slims again, hit the target, the spare, did quite a little damage to Dun, because Dun is tanky. Very tanky hero.
So now AG slowing, pull out all those turrets. And look at Aya and also Slims.
But after all, I think like AG is so dominant, there's no doubt that they are completely dictating the whole game.
Yep.
And yeah, let's hope for the best. Like Top Esports, can you figuring out a way trying to slow things down? This is really important. Like they are catching up so quickly. I think that for esports, like top esports players, it's very hard to breathe at this right moment.
Yeah, because they don't know where AG will be.
Yes.
Like waiting for them.
No vision, no damage. All right, Lan stands on the front lane, trying to steal those HP from AG members. Charlotte diving in, but stun. Unfortunately, you have to go backwards, but there's no way out. Look at Slim dealing the damage to Guxing. Guxing cannot hold it for any longer. They have to retreat back. 1 versus 1.
1 versus 1, but at least, you know, AG still got the Dark Tyrant.
Yes.
However, I was actually looking at Zuka when they had this the team fight. I'm like, if Zuka can jump in at that point in time, probably much more damage can be done.
Yes. He's just figuring out how to enter this, but everything just happened so soon.
Yeah.
I think like Jingfeng went in too soon because like he cannot be followed up that easily because AG have other like assassins, you know, trying to restrict the positioning of Lan, and it's very hard to follow up.
Yep. And also now we can see, you know, the differences between by choosing Lianpo and choosing Charlotte, because Lianpo can be a lot more tankier than Charlotte.
15 minutes.
Well, Zuka needs to be very careful.
I think from now, like, this is will be the second where AG needs to do something with the waves, because the wave capped, you know, interfere with one another, so that after you, even though you win in the team fights, like, there's no tower to push further with, or otherwise the next target will be the Overlord.
Yep.
Surrounding it and trying to force TES to the right target. Look at the damage. That's a Dun. That's the tankiest hero I can possibly think of in this meta from HOK. But that's like HP line just vanished away.
Now without Dun, AG can actually have a better opportunities to start with the Overlord and with the the Shadow Vanguard, for top esports to continue to protect themselves is quite difficult.
Yes, because without the jungler, without the smite on site, I think AG still will be like more confident when trying to fight for this dragon. But the rest of their teammates from top esports also have a very good positioning just now. So that's the main reason why AG cannot just simply get the Overlord.
Exactly.
Both teams are put a lot of pressure on the river. I think it's gonna be costing a lot of times before this Overlord actually went to a party, but some skirmish are definitely happening here.
And now if you look at Lianpo, so tanky, and especially with like 214 KDA, Lianpo can actually bear a lot of damages, even though with such a high damage can be caused by Terry.
Sure, let's see. Like Terry, okay, like 14,000 gold. Yeah, that's what like top esports have been waited for a long time till now. But what really matters is that whether can the teams find a perfect angle for this Theory to deal damage. And right now AG takes the Overlord, and top esports just arrive at this kind of place quite late. Missed the chance to fight for it. Zuka want to come from the behind.
Yep. Zuka's all at the back, but Lan.
Oh, look at Lan! We're targeted by Xu Bichen that quick, that soon. Even though Zuka is quite a counter, but he has a Sage Sentry. I think it's given him a lot of room trying to deal damage, do the performances. Lilian followed and Zip went down one more time. Let's see the rest. I think as long as Lan is not there, it's gonna be the full stage for AG.
Yep, and then because we have the Shadow Vanguard is right behind them, it's quite difficult for top esports to guard the high ground tower.
It's very crazy because there are 10 men standing 5 versus 5, but Xu Bichen will be the marksman trying to find a solo kill on the other one. It's Theory. It's unbelievable. Let's see the rest of the Vanguards they're rushing in. I think it will be AG time trying to end this game. Killing spree rewarded to Xu Bichen. Charlotte try whatever he can do trying to dive in, but look how fast they're taking down the crystal. Game 1 to AG.
Yep, congratulations to AG, and also that is the performance we would like to see from Xu Bichen. Amazing.
I think like Xu Bichen went through a lot. Actually, he got like a lot of transition in recent, I would say, 2 years. Like the past few years is not that easy for Xu Bichen. We used to call him Ino. Ino is his initial ID. And there's a long time where Xu Bichen got criticized a lot under a lot of pressure, but it's very magical for him trying to go through that amount of pressure and be like this.
So that is the up and downs for each players, and that's why we would like to say esports is actually a game with a lot of spirits into it. And if you would like to become like an esport player, you need a lot of mentalities. You need to be tough and strong.
Tough and strong. It is are the words, and stubborn as well.
Exactly.
You have to keep your dreaming going on, right? You never give up, and that's the main spirit. Why we are getting touched by esport that often. And Xu Bichen's performance just now is just complete like showcase of the confidence, I would say.
Yep, exactly. So as a marksman, in this kind of game, a lot of pressures on top of the shoulder, but we definitely see Xu Bichen fighting his way back. And also, I'd like to mention with the protection of Cat.
Of course. Cat is very like a perfect combos, working together magically, given that chemistry out of there. And, sometimes you can just see by this performance, like Xu Bichen is so clear with how much damage he can actually deal on that Theory. Actually, I never thought that might happen because like it's about to kick off that 5 versus 5 team fight. I thought it's gonna be huge. I thought it's gonna be lasting very, very long. But I never expect to see the solo kill getting there like within 2 seconds.
Exactly. Xu Bichen is like just flash into it and then cut into it. You don't really see like a marksman play as like a jungler that often within the game.
You never get the chance to see like the marksman can find this slice of the chance, this slice of opportunity to get a solo kill going against another very good marksman. Like yesterday, Lion performance is so good, and a lot of fans, a lot of audience are actually changing fans into like liking.
And exactly, liking. Yep. So you know, that's the thing. I remember like before, probably Shubichen also played as jungler for a while. So he does still have the experience and mindsets, you know, to cut in straight to the backliner.
By the time where we use marksman as a jungler in that version. So Shubichen, very interesting. He used to be the top laner. You know, the very initial beginning of his professional journey. He actually is a top lane clash laner representing BA. Very, very like
another old,
very old team, and after a few rounds of the changes, he transferred to different clubs. He changed into different positions as well.
Exactly, but at the end, like in this batch, when Shubichen is playing for AG with the support of the teammate, we can actually predict his future performance can be very stable.
Yeah, I finally had the idea. I think Shubichen is ready for any challenges. Like he has already evolved to another version, another format. I'm so happy for him because I can literally see the changes with this particular player. He really grow.
You can actually see how well Cat can protect, you know, his teammates with like 0-0-10 on KDA.
It's very smooth and very fast-paced game, and I have to mention like Changshen did a great job initially. Those Temple cannot be there without Changshen's assistance, you know.
Yeah, and also worth to mention because for top esports, you know, especially in the very beginning, about 7 minutes, when Zip got, you know, all the teammates on the clash lane or the top lanes. So, you know, those are the threats can actually pose to AG. But obviously AG actually, you know, still maintain their pace and also maintain their rhythm, so they're not being worried about the top lane, as you mentioned. Forget about the super minions. Let's you know, focus on the game.
Indeed. And sometimes, you know, because you blamed a lot for the opponent on not giving the backline that much of the stress, but I did not blame Jingfeng for this because everything just happened so fast. You can't just possibly be there on time. You're chasing them all the time, and the MVP will be well worded, I would say, to Shubichen.
Yep, Shubichen, our very famous you know, farm lane player in this batch of the game. So let's look forward for his future performance, especially for the next game. And
awesome play. Like every single clip we saw will be the highlight for this one. It's a complete, you know, demonstration on how to use the Slims and Aya pair. We saw Slims together with Lumber. We saw Slim together with Min, right? But I think that this chemistry is just right on the spot where the Slims can possibly look at this. Like Thierry is standing that close, just that very single second will be the one minor like opportunity, like Shubichen sees in and takes a solo kill.
That was only 3 spear to take out, you know.
Crazy.
Well, that is actually the very familiar facial expressions from Shubichen. You know, the confidence from him.
It's very surprising. Shubichen is not that mature at the very actual age. He's quite young. But sometimes you found he has that poker face for a long time. So I was wondering, if he has this inner excitement or not. I think it is. It's just I just want to be cool. I just look
be cool, and then also, you know, maintain all those energies and passions within him, and then explode it into the game. So probably, you know, that's a different style for the player.
But still, it's just game 1, you know. For top esports, they have still one opportunity to chase it back.
Indeed.
But if you consider it with the mentality, I was kind of worried, because if you lost a fight with this kind of situation going on, this kind of scenario, it may cause some problems for your spirit.
But it doesn't matter. Let's see how they can do. And ladies and gentlemen, please come back later. Stay in tune.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of the third match of the day.
AG versus Top Esports.
Yep. So last game we do see the synergies within AG, and now let's look at how TS can actually look for a plan to encounter all those spirits from AG.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very huge challenge, especially you have very limited time trying to prepare and trying to recover
from the last one.
The last one, yeah. That's a very huge destruction on your mindset, I would say.
But we do see the poker face.
Yeah, poker face all the time.
Yeah.
There's two players at the same time, like Shubi-chan and Cat.
But both of those players are actually having a lot of experience, like years of experience in the KPL seasons.
Yes. It's more like a hide and seek game for me, like for game one, because it's always like AG hiding in first and Top Esports trying to find where they are. But it's another showing that you're so passive. You're just basically following the footsteps of your enemy, of your.
So right now entering the this stage for the ban picks, and let's see what Iggy, yes, a relatively good choice, because in this way at least they can avoid the pokings in the beginning phase. So Butterfly from AG.
Look at the bans for the marksman, whether Top Esports wanted to get rid of the Terries, or they're just simply given Shubi-chan this kind of choices, and the Slims as well, whether they want to give those very good, very meta marksmen to Lan will be something to consider for AG. Wow, Liliana gets banned here.
Yep. Let's put her on the ban.
And for me, I think this ban is only showing one signal. They wanted to give like Top Esports those relatively slow-paced composition. They do not need to deal with the fact that Top Esports is looking for a team fight just like they did.
Yep. So we do see AG would like to try to force the game into a very fast-paced game to be finished, and also we can see Prince of Landings now in the I think with this pick will be in the jungle place.
Yes.
So once again, just like Zuka just then, pose a lot of threats at the back, and now you have Prince of Landing Invincibles walking around, the opponent's jungle area. Pretty scary.
Yes, if I remember correctly, it will be the only two teams from KPL region who use Prince of Landing as a support, which will be Wuhan Pro and Fortune DRG. And yeah, as a jungler, I think Prince of Landing will be given more spaces to farm up more gold, so that the explosive damage when he uses the shadow trying to get to the backlines will be higher. That bursting damage is what we counted on Prince of Landing.
Exactly. So from TS side, we have Cathany, Varus, and also we have Princess Frost.
Oh, there's a princess and there's a prince over there.
Yep.
Princess versus prince.
Yep, all from the north. Yep. But the choice for Princess Frost is actually quite viable, for TS, because in this way they can actually have least pressure from the mid lanes. But of course we can see, on the opposite side, AG with Terry linked up with Ming, the attacking damage and speed is just going to be enormous.
Well, not to mention the lanings, right? They're going to be giving Cathany a hard time. So who is there for Cathany? Who's going to be the support and roaming choices? Like, Bingchen is so famous, so good at those initiating supports. For example, Lambert, for example, Zhang Fei, or Tai as well, Jen, sorry. So yeah, let's see whether it's Aya. Aya is banned, Anna is banned.
So
who's there?
Basically, I think we'll be the those tanky supports, and probably Zhang Fei in this way. But as Lumber being choose quite a lot of time, so well, to be honest, take a guess, I would go for Zhang Fei.
Bingchen, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a winning laning, or are you looking for a team fight? And I think the last option when it comes to support will answer that question for us.
And also we have Alliance. Oh, okay, Lumber.
They're looking for a team fight, definitely. Initiation it is. because like AG is definitely gonna be doing engages all the time. So like Changsha TS, instead of accepting constant engagements, how about doing this once for all we initiated before them, you know, trying to take the fire with the fire. Don't be afraid of engaging. I mean, you are super talented as well.
And we can see this game will be like a full engagement team, like a party for this time, because we have my Masamune and also Mai. Mai. And now, you know, how engaged that can be.
Very hard for Lan as well. It's a task, it's a challenge for Lan, trying to figure out how to do to survive, keep himself alive all the time. Yeah, definitely like Mai Shilanui, Prince of Lanling and Mai together. The 3 assassins joining by 1, they will be sending into directly aiming at Caphany. So whether like Caphany can stay alive all the time will be a question for Lan trying to solve.
So basically I think at least for Princess Frost, she can clean the lines a bit faster than my Masamune, so she can actually move around the lanes to provide better support and also protections to, you know, Caphany.
Of course, indeed. I think mentally speaking, like AG is standing a higher chance, but if you consider, you know, do you have enough like wave cleaning abilities? No. Do you have enough room to make a mistake? No. Like AG is a very high risk composition. So if you compare this into another level with top esports, definitely top esports is going to be having those advantages, right?
Exactly. The overall error tolerance rate is a lot higher for TS. So let's look for, because we do see the confidence from AG by choosing this kind of lineup, but it's very much depends on the final performance of the team.
Sometimes, you know, your confidence is going to be bringing you with a full victory, but sometimes being overexcited might cost you a lot of problems. So yeah, this will be remaining a mystery who can get the full scores back. For TS, definitely going to be fight for a 1 tie. 1 score is better than no. And nothing.
Prince of Lanning.
Oh, you're on the top side.
Such a pressure. So we will see how this double blade sword can be played by AG.
Prince of Lanning, a very good choice, a very typical assassin jungler, and also a very old one, old hero as well from HOK.
Yeah. Also the I think it was in the second batch when Princess of Lanning was actually demonstrated in the game.
So Prince of Lanning is very easy to get your hands on, very easy to exercise. The combos is like 2-1 ulti.
2-1 ulti,
and you add few A's between those skills, and you can get yourself with a lot of like explosive damage using the Shadow. Shadow is the ultimate's name, and yeah, he can just get clear because of the invisibility, but if you around within the range will be spotted like this. Zhongyi is being spotted. A very nice move by Yao Yuan.
So just for our international audience, when Princess of Lanning is invincible, but we the opponents will have a marks on top of them, and then within 3 seconds you will be spotted.
Alright, Ellen is cornered. Ting Feng have to use your flash to deck away. So on the top side, AG managed to get few advantages comparing with the common skills. And on the top, on the bottom lane, let's see, Shubichen is still working together with Cat, trying to figure out what to do during the laning. Caphany is taking down a lot of pressure, I would say, because Lumber is not around.
Yeah, you can actually see how fast, you know, Terry can actually create like the damages, and also we can already see, you know, the pressure brought by Prince of Lanning. You know, they all like, you know, for Changsha TS, they're all very cautious at the moment.
Mai Shilanui still silent till now. Yeah, in this current meta, because of the wave, you know, time, the time like where it touches each other is stay the same for 3 individual lane. So which means that Mai will be, a lot of times Mai will be cornered in the mid lane, which means he can do not he cannot make those very efficient roaming every single time.
Yep, and now Mai's down here, and also for Prince of Landing.
Oh, Virus is here, final chance, launched Mai Shiranui, very low in the HP, only one minor out attack is needed. It's a matter of luck.
Yeah, matter of luck.
But the top side also very heated up.
And then Prince of Landing's here.
Okay, very low, 3,000 HP it is, but with the ultimate, Alan gets up in the air, but gets stunned against the wall. First blood goes to the side of AG.
Right, that's the
teamwork.
combination. Yep, that's the teamwork, and that's the combinations. And now Prince of Landing got a lot of chances to clean up the jungles from the top esports side.
All right, let's see the blue buffs. The blue is about to spawn from top esports on jungle, and Virus has to go back to protect the blue for themselves.
So like Mai is coming down to check out the blue buff area, and then to stop Princess Frost to get in touch with the bot lanes. And now with this kind of issues, ooh,
Vanished. Where's Mai? I almost thought he's like jumped away or something, but he just vanished from the air.
Yeah. Thought she was about to gone.
All right, AG want to take revenge for Xuanran, but unfortunately Zhongyi got targeted, frozen down there. But one lucky thing for Zhongyi is that the damage is not enough. But let's take side, like top esports finally fight back and make a little bit rhythm back to their side.
Yep, indeed. So now Prince of Landing's waiting there.
Oh, not being afraid, taking a little more damage.
That's a bit too much.
That's cool.
Oh, that's overwhelmed.
The cannon mode, look at the top side distribution, very low, very low. Only minor damage is needed. But since Mai disappeared, like top esports have to rush back. They're not so sure where Mai is. Maybe in some uncertain rushes, the Mai Shiranui is there.
So at least at this point in time, you know, top esports is actually getting their rhythm back, and to have a better chance in this at this stage. And now we can see, you know, Alliance try to get in hands with Terry. However, for Mings connecting with her, provide another chance to survive. And now Mai is getting in, and then Lumber's gone. Everyone is chasing behind Mai. However, probably Mai cannot survive anymore. And then we have Prince of Landing cutting at the back, and Mai Masunui coming in. However, it's just too late for her to enter the group fight.
I think the team fights will just put a stop sign here because the cores are gone.
Yeah.
Completely went into the side of top esports. Like actually, you know, initially it was Jingfeng, you know, doing 1 versus 2, but AG cannot. They are not bold enough trying to depth further because they know exactly you have your teammates right behind you. You are not solo. It's so clear. So basically, like AG is trying to run for his life and also wait for Xuan to arrive at this time. And actually, yeah, this engagement is good, but Mai have been using so many abilities up. The skills are all in cooldown, and only he's trading for like Lomber's life, and Lomber is a support. And by the second, like Zhongyi is here, like he's kind of surrounded by top esports members.
Yep, and also it is a very good use of Princess Frost. And all of a sudden you have such a good CC and also a AoE damage to AGs.
Yes, top esports is looking really good, and finally they're leading the game and they're leading the gold. They have more vision, they have more controls of the river. This is another show sign like top esports is very stable, you know, mentally. And as we talked about earlier, like AG, this kind of composition failed in seconds.
Yep.
Like they have no room to make mistakes. That arrow tolerance is really limited.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I was wondering what they can do trying to chase up.
Especially when they are not in the position of a goal lead.
Yes.
Then it's actually, especially like for their lineup, it's not tankiness enough.
And look at Lan's goal, 6.4k.
Yep.
Not giving you a very good time. AG is AG's greatest challenge till this point. Oh, the frigid prison just throwed men right there. Another shutdown to top esports.
Yep, unfortunately the winter is right there with them.
Yes. versus Fraud. Make miracle happen. Very nice one, Yao Yun. Like the accuracy, alright, of that frigid person. Second skill.
That is also a very good predictions as well from him.
Sun Chaser is ready. That damage we needed to see from Caphany is online.
Yep, so basically 7.4k versus 5.6. Terry is in trouble.
Is in trouble, great trouble. And they lost his tower very easily. That's the main reason, because they cannot just simply find a enemy who can clean the waves very fast. As long as like top esports can arrange their waves to go in deeper, then AG can simply just watch their turrets being fallen down, taken by top esports.
Tyrant has been
very difficult time for AG.
Yep. So probably we are going to see a draw. The very first draw of today, but still AG, if they do not make any more mistake and find the right time for assault, then probably we can see a turn back.
It has some possibilities, but it's not that huge, because like top esports, they have better wave cleaning, they have better control of the river. He can just simply initiate it. And also 10 minutes mark, it will be the most important like time for this game, where like top esports can get initials on the dragons. No matter it's the Overlord or it's a Tyrant, it will work efficiently for top esports.
Yep, right.
Alright, Viva's stepping in.
Now 10 minutes down the track. Top esports is looking for a right opportunities and timings.
Yeah, they still want to have a high ground tower and goes back for dragons. But Prince of Lanling, very good positioning. Can AG make miracle happens by engaging in a perfect team fights? It's very difficult, because like, look at even with one minor wave, the high ground tower just that HP just got chipped away half.
Yep, exactly. So at this pointing stage, the the concern of Prince of Landing is not existed anymore. Right. So now they have the Tyrants, and they have the abilities to poke on the on AG side.
And this is just like how AG did just now in game 1. So if you're leading, you're definitely waiting for the dragons, right? To be spawned at like around 10 minutes, where they got upgraded with higher power, higher bonus. So yeah, let's see what top esports can do.
Right.
They're very close to a tie right now.
Yep, very close.
Very close.
And now let's see what kind of tactics AG can actually play.
Very limited, I mean. There's not much strategies for AG trying to pull off.
Yeah.
Their room trying to turn over is quite like squished by top esports, where like AG has no room trying to engage or clean a wave at the same time. Top esports, another waves are rushing into the high ground on the top side.
Yep, so basically
has destroyed a tower.
5k of gold differences. Now, top esports is very much taking their time and to rush the Overlord.
This is a very nice move, because you do not want to rush into anything. Sometimes when you really want something to happen, you make several mistakes by accident. Yeah, so my suggestion is like this. You just make sure everything you got out there, the neutral objectives belong to you, and you have the highest confidence and like possibilities to win, and you go onto the high ground tower, you engage, you initiate, and you take down the crystal.
So let's have some guarantee on themselves.
Yes, exactly. 3 waves rushing into the same destination. Huge pressure to AG.
In this batch of the game, 3 waves with a good wing and a goal lead is very difficult.
Yeah, this Caphany is crazy. There's nothing like AG can do trying to protect the high ground tower. It goes down that easily.
Right.
Fragile like paper.
Yep. So slow, taking their time, 12 minutes down the track. Top esports is now having fun.
The Shadow Vanguards are here. I think this high ground tower, the only thing AG can do is watching it fall. So like, how about top esports? Watch your decision to Vanguards. I think it's gonna be the perfect opportunity for top esports trying to end this All right, launching in, trying to engage more. Look at Allen restraining 3 members from AG, and all of a sudden, within a second, 3 member down. Double kill to Cavani.
So 9-2. And it's very difficult anymore. It's about to end the game. Mai is gone, and with the Shuttle Vanguard. And ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed our very first draw of today. And congratulations to Changsha Test, Top Esports.
With this 1 score in their pocket, let's see if they catch up on with the ranking board where they have 5 scores and AG will be worded with 1 another. So AG comes down to 4 points where Changsha TES got 5 scores in return. Wow, the ranking boards, they're chasing up really closely. You know,
exactly.
5 points, 4 points, 3 points. As a quick overview, 2 5-point team. 1, 2, 3. 3 4-point team.
So basically, the rank is really tight
very
at the moment. And also, we do have 4 other games for tonight, so the rank can be different.
Yeah, the ranking is still not decided yet. It's only the half journey of Day 2, second round of the KPL qualifiers.
And also, we do want to say that even though we have losing teams, they still have a lot of opportunities to fight their way back to the top. And because for the second round, it's so important for them, only 3 teams can enter the next stage. So,
this result actually, it's a good news for a lot of teams because with AG winning another 3 points, they're going to be standing those differences.
Exactly.
The gaps will be huge trying to climb back on. So I think a lot of teams are cheering up right now. For example, Nanjing Hero definitely so happy to see this, and also Wuhan Lisa Pro as well, because they have doing more battles than AG, and so they really wanted to result into a tie.
And also, as Tianyun just mentioned, it's a really good news for Hero, Nanjing Hero, and also Wuhan E-Star Pro as our second stage of today. Our next game, we have Wuhan E-Star Pro versus Nanjing Hero.
I think it's a life deciding moment. Maybe the fate of E-Star and Hero will be decided by the result of the next matchup.
Definitely.
Don't be, mix up the idea because we have 4 days of the second round of qualifiers. You think that the result will be happening on the 14th. No. Sometimes the result is just there. Through one minor mistake, you will cost him your life.
Basically, every single point is so crucial and essential to all the teams. And if we look at the dashboard,
it's a difference of compositions. You know, after the bans here, after the BP, I think AG just got overly excited. You should consider
way over. Way over.
You should consider like mistake tolerance.
Exactly. As we mentioned, the error tolerance rate is just way too high for AG. If they make any small, tiny little mistakes, they will be gone. And then.
Ooh, Lan An again, MVP with Cavani. I think, Lan has been experienced in 4 games here now, and the early 3 are completely miserable, I would say. Really miserable. And finally he got what he wanted, with those massive items, with those resources leaning situation going on, and finally finds those kills. I mean, he got double kills. At the very last team fight.
Exactly. And also we can definitely see during the whole game, in the very beginning, Lan An were actually quite concerned of the Prince of Landing, but after that, when he overcome all those kind of challenging feelings, then that's the real Lan An that we have experienced.
This one is what differentiated AG with Top Esports. Very nice job done by Yao Yuan. This Princess Frost is really important. For the prison, just separates AG's battlefield. And also, this is the very last one.
All the damage has been putting on Alien, and then leave a really comfortable, output space for Cavani.
For AG, the very last hope is that they can all go on at the same time for the right target.
Exactly.
But it's very hard to realize.
Because the goal differences.
All right, so I think our interview is ready, and let's see how Top Esports is doing.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Tianyu. And welcome back to our interview area. This time I got Bing Chen from Changsha TESA join us. First, congratulations for this tie. And please say hi to our audience first. 先来请冰城跟大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是长头博冰城。
Yeah, and so first question is actually this would be such a tough day for TESA since you just lost against Wuhan Eastern Pro with a 0-2. What quick adaptation and adjustment that you did to play against Chengdu AG? 那我们知道，其实今天是一个非常紧的赛程嘛，在第一场很可惜输给了武汉 Eastern Pro 之后，你们做了哪些调整，然后来打到成都一场晚会呢？
第一场失利之后，因为没有按照教练部署战术打吧，然后然后局限就调整了一下，对。
Alright, so the reason why we lost the game against Wuhan Eastern Pro is basically because we didn't stick to our coach's plan. But this time we listened to what he said to us and we just execute the composition. Alright, and the next question will be actually a lot of team fight can be seen from today's TES playing style. So what was the communication goes on during each team fight? 那我们知道，其实今天看到有很多很漂亮的团战，淘宝都打了出来。那想问一下，你们在尤其面对到高地进攻的时候是怎么样沟通的呢？
我们这个队啊，只要事先布置过的团战，一般都能拿下，对。
Alright, so actually, if we do the team fight well, we believe that our team can win the whole game. And the last question will be actually the rotation can be seen from TESA for today. So what's the reason for that rotation that happened in this team? 那我们知道，其实今天淘宝有做人员的轮换嘛？想简单问一下，这个人员轮换的原因是什么呢？
人员轮换的原因就是打成都 AG 嘛，那谁的发路优势谁就能赢，所以我们就派出了这个上将孤星。
Alright, so the reason why they did rotation because since they're playing against Chengdu AG this time, so they believe that whoever wins the upper hand at the bottom lane, who will get the final win. So that's the reason why they did that rotation on their junglers. And congratulations to TESA being the current first place right now and the ranking. And really looking forward to your future play. 那再次恭喜你们，目前是位居积分榜的第1位置，也是非常期待你们之后的一个表现。感谢你接受我们的采访 ，and back to 天云。
All right, thank you, Nora. Thank you, Bing Chen, to do this interview with us. We definitely heard a lot of information from Bing Chen's interview, and to refresh the rankings right now, like Wuhan Eastern Pro and Changsha Top Esports are equally like 5 points in their side. Okay, number 1.
Yep. So now we will look for the next game. Right, coming later, we have E-Star Pro versus Nanjing Hero.
We'll be back soon.
Take a breath out of all of that trick. Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. meet your fate. You don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back
Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to
darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback, it's now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling higher.
set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello to the world again. I'm Tianyun, and we will bring you the commentary on the second half of today's matchups.
Yep, and this is Andy in the house. And our second half of the match is between Wuhan E-Star Pro and Nanjing Hero.
We actually got a few good ones in the second half of today's matchup. For example, like E-Star versus Hero, like we talked about earlier for a long time.
Yep.
And for the next one, AG versus LGD and BW, also a very good one. And DRG versus Rogue Warrior, which stands for RW. And the last one, LGD and BW versus Hero. So Hero is gonna do a lot of battles.
Yep, exactly.
in the next half.
Yep, it's the same as LGD as well. And also, especially with the second game, with AG and LGD, probably we can actually think about how they change their tactics.
Yes.
Because, you know, the really risky lineup they just picked when they're against TS.
Yeah, sure. But I still think like Changsha TES runs really good because compared with Wuhan E-Star Pro, the relative like number they left for the next few rounds are different. So they run into the first prize where it's 5 points in total to their team. And yeah, as we talked about like earlier, because like the next few rounds, the next few ranks are like very tightly with one another. So everything might happen in the second half of today's matchups.
Especially when we just talked about Wuhan E-Star Pro, when they started, you know, if they get the 6 points, like from today, and you know, their ranking will be actually boosted to the first place.
Of course, especially if they resulted into a 2-0, which means they will have extra 3 points. Just compare, you know, the intensity of the recent battles. You know, it's very hard to have a 2-0. Actually, I think for most of the cases, they are the same. You know, that they all share the same competitiveness. So mostly we're gonna see those 1-to-1 tie. So it's very surprising that we have like 2 2-0s in the very beginning of today.
And then like at the end we have like 1-2-1.
Yes.
So probably, you know, the second half of today's match will be a lot more intense, like compared with like the first half.
I think the fourth one will be, I personally think that it will be the most intense one. Because like E-Star is on fire. I think they have all shined out. So I'm not so afraid of the mentality here. But as speaking to Hero, but personally I think like this chromatic pitch suits Hero really, really well.
Yep, absolutely. And also now we have the starting lineup, exactly the same.
Yes,
as,
exactly the same.
Previously, and then now we have Hero. So we have Qinghe, No Fear, Bell, Aohan, and Zhou.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the brand new round of the second half between Wuhan eStar Pro and Nanjing Hero.
The first one, I think for BO2, the global BP doesn't really matter. So you don't have to save those hero polls for the next few rounds.
Exactly.
So every single game, they're just trying their best to bring the best draft after the BP, and you just do the maximum of the things that you planned before it actually kick off, as you plan as your schedule. So I think the strategy is pretty much the same, because like eStar and Hero, they both have a lot of very shiny cores. For example, like eStar, like Luo Siyuan. I have to say this one more time. Like Luo Siyuan have a lot of MVPs in now, and not to mention today's Musashi.
That was like Musashi and Exile. That has particular act of performance is just brilliant. But also we have a lot of good cores from Heroes as well.
Of course, yesterday we saw it's quite different with other teams. The BP, the preference of the heroes. So No Fear actually use a lot of HOK heroes, and that Ukiyo Tachibana is gonna be played twice for No Fear. So until this stage, like No Fear has not been using. Oh, he used like Xenial once, but for those assassin junglers, no. So I was kind of, curious towards what kind of the assassin jungler from AOV, while No Fear actually getting his own.
Like definitely started from yesterday and also to today, we do see a lot of good old school HOK heroes that has been selected by various teams, and that's why we can see a lot more new combinations might be formed between the HOK heroes and also AOV heroes.
And yesterday, like Xinghen, good performance on that Irie. Super dominant when it comes to laning, when it comes to team fights. That accuracy of the skills is just there. And I think, the combination of like Irie together with Ukiyo or other HOK, those tanky junglers, suits very, very well. So I think Nanjing Hero always have their own understanding towards the patch. I'm not surprised with this.
So let's look for what they will select for the very first game. And now we have seen the ban pick for Zip and Prince of Landing being banned by Wuhan eStar Pro, and also Butterfly, Kathleen being banned by Hero. So very firstly picked, as we mentioned, on the blue side can be seen as Iggy. So a very poking hero once again, would like to mention. And on the other side, Aya and Slims are very typical type of combinations.
This brought about a lot of memories. Like just now, like Shubichan and the Cat together use this combo, and that one, the performance is really amazing. So just looking forward to see Aohan and Joku together, whether they can bring again this type of very dominant laning phases, laning performances. And Aohan is also a very aggressive type of player, I could tell you honestly. And yesterday Aohan also had a very few moments, right? Highlight moments.
So now we can see on the other side we have Terry and also Annette being picked out, and on the counter side for the mid lanes they choose Liliana.
The same, the third pick. All three heroes.
Very similar.
For this one to Nanjing Hero actually is the same as the AG just now, game one. The composition are exactly the same. So maybe like this will be the answer towards this current patch. It's just like perfectly working together, and if you really wanted to go for those early game really aggressive heroes, I think it will be it. It will be the answer.
Right, so for the next bans we have Murat and also Exiles for Wuhan eStar Pro, Irie, and let's see who will be the next. Okay, so we have Mai, a very strong hero from HOKs, and a very talented heroes as well can be played, and that's why they have been banned. Put it on the ban list.
But it's very interesting because Zuka is out there to pick. So Zuka has been really meta for a while, and not to mention the combo with the Xenial together, right? With the ultimate, those angelic splendor is gonna be offering like Zuka with a lot of spaces, trying to dive in. So I think that the composition from Hero really works. How about the E-Stars ones? All right, Iggy as a mage and to the bottom duo like that Thierry and Annette.
Yep, and then Varus to the clash lanes and Musashi being locked for the junglers. And on the hero side, we can see Zuka being picked as the jungler. Wow, Lianpo, very familiar lineup that we can see here. And very tanky in the beginning as well.
It's quite a pity because normally we assume that like Xenia will go together with the Pikachu's.
Yep.
So yeah, is it the very first time we saw Lianpo and Zuka? No, I think we saw this earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the mechanism still works. You know, you have this Lianpo going in, like trying to initiate doing a lot of combo chains to the backlines and trying to destroy them and waiting for the right moment for No Fear. And here we go, the very first time No Fear actually used the AoV hero.
AoV here.
Zuka.
Yes, just you mentioned, because yesterday he has been using all the HOK heroes, and all of a sudden, probably this is like a secret surprise that No Fear is prepared and for E-Star Pro this game.
Yeah, because like Xenia, it's more like a tank, a support. You know, I can't count it as a assassin jungler, but Zuka definitely not. Zuka is very centered, very center court. You need to rely on a lot especially the late game performances and the dive in.
Yep, and also what I'm really concerned is the use of Liliana, because at the end it is a very late stage hero, and in the beginning when versus Iggy, we can see today with the previous games we just witnessed, like Iggy actually posed a huge threat to Liliana in the beginning.
Yeah, sure, but yeah, I always love those winning lanings from E-Star. For example, like Thierry and Annette together, they have a lot of potential to have those winning lanings and trying to convert it into actual, winning strategies, actual moments happened in game, and not to mention Iggy, how fast this type of like long range mages can clean the wave and make things happen on the bottom side of the map.
Exactly, yep. So this is not just about the plays between the players, but also about the strategies being planted out by the both coaches, Coach Liu Xuefang and also Coach Mi Fenghua.
Yeah, Mi Fenghua is so great because like I have a friend like who is also a caster. He is very close with Mi Fenghua, so Mi Fenghua is really good at BP. So he have a very deep understanding towards different paths to different heroes, especially he can do well in the red side.
Exactly, you're really familiar with all the teams in the league. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the very first game of the second half between Wuhan E-Star Pro on the blue and also for Hero on the red.
These two teams are fighting for scores so fiercely. So I can literally feel the heat right now because no one wanted a tie. Both teams are so eager towards a 3-point winning.
Exactly, and also you can see how aggressive Easy is. And now we have Iggy's trying to poke in the very beginning stage, and also, but she needs to be very aware because Liliana just at the tail.
Yeah, I think like a hero, they need to wait for a moment where like Jiuku gets to level 2, which means he will be able to get onto the shoulder of Aohan, getting Xiaohan like more protection than Xiaohan really need at this very moment.
Also, we can see Wuhan E-Star Pro is not as aggressive yet. At this stage, and of course they are very aware of how much protection Aya can bring.
So E-Stars like Qingrong is at the bottom area all the time. After the wave, he might even give the wave to Luo Siyuan. Just give Luo Siyuan every single waves, and trying to wait for the level 4 for the right moment.
And
top 1-1, nothing happened.
Top 1-1, and also would like to mention once again for Varus, the hero from AoV, with the 4 dashes, she can actually create a zoom to stun the opposite heroes.
I mean, the enhanced out attacks is what makes this hero really strong, because every 4th attack will enable like stunning away the Virus to deal true damage, to heal, to regenerate, and to deal extra damage to the enemies. All right. the skill 2 and the skill 1. This is how it works. First blood.
First blood from Iggy with the bomb.
Just the right amount of damage they need to get a first blood to their side.
Yeah, I think this is very good played by the professional players, because you can see how long they have been waited in the Dragon Pit.
Well, it's quite chaotic on the bottom side. Like each teams are trying to, you know, create something, trying to skirmish into something, but nothing happened because they're all playing very cautiously. And Iggy.
Yep, Iggy time is again.
It's again, like yesterday we saw Qingrong with a Valarian. Actually, it works really well. It's like a rhythm machine from E-Star, where Qingrong goes, there's Temple. Where Qingrong goes, there's ganking.
Exactly. So now Musashi's coming to the bot lanes in the farming area.
Yeah, winning lanes, definitely. Before this actually begins, the bottom side, like E-Star, is definitely going to be winning something. So what happens on the top one, if you are like enduring this great deal of pressure, you gotta, you know, get more time, more focus towards the top lane. Like No Fear is farming up very, very fastly.
Yep, and they need to be very careful with Zuka at this moment as well. Because we can see Zuka is now liaising with Lianpo. And obviously they are trying to, you know, make a team together and then to create some different kind of stories for tonight.
Yeah, like E-Star is very clear. They change into formation with a 1-4 formation, where like Musashi is responsible for all the jungle tier areas and also the top laner, top lane waves, and the rest 4 teammates are surrounding together, like trying to make sure they get 100% of the river control.
Yep. And also, with now 4 minutes down the track, Wuhan E-Star Pro is trying to, you know, start again, but being started by Zuka.
This minor detail is very important, because the one he got it with Belby Qingrong. If like Iggy is quite low in HP, there's definitely no fighting for this Tyrant, and also with a blue buff where like No Fear just got.
Yep, and then Musashi is moving back to the top, and then we can see when Lianpo got the dash, and it will actually create the overall to boost the overall attacking speed. But now we can see Zuka is in the mid lanes. However, nothing much changed.
Yeah, I mean, Zuka and Aya pair also works. You know, it's more like it's a bit similar, like Xenio and Zuka together, because you got the help, you got protection, you got shield, you got extra bonus by those heroes, providing you with a better environment to deal damage.
And also Aya can provide a lot more protections compared with Xenio. And then, but the only thing is that the Xenio can teleport all of a sudden to protect a teammate. And then now we can see on the farm lanes on Wuhan E-Star Pro side already pushed to the top, but on the opposite side, also heroes got a first turret, the tier 1 turrets out.
Oh, nice move, nice positioning. Song Liwei gets it Xinghen, but Xinghen is a Lianpo, very tanky, very hard, trying to chip those HP bars away. Zuka is on a very good positioning right on the back. So if E-Star take a step closer to the jungle, I think they will probably got blocked by Hero's composition. So like Musashi hidden in the brush, taking the red from Hero.
Yep, and Hero really need to learn some lessons from, you know, the previous games, because in like before 10 minutes mark, Iggy can actually create a lot of damage by, you know, pokings at the back.
3,000 equal gold to both mages. It's always a good sign, you know, if you have Liliana on your hand and you're quite wealthy comparing with the other. Let's see some permit happen down in the jungle where Liliana is really, really low. And magically, Musashi, another shield provided by the skill, and Bell is so low in HP, and lastly got shut down by Qingrong's bomb.
Wow, that was a, you know, highlighting plate by, you know, Luo Shihan.
But the team fight continues. Lapsus Slims has a very, very good environment. Let's see, one more single minor attack is needed for Slim to get another kill, but unfortunately this distance is getting extended.
Luckily they don't have the Sunbreakers yet, the Sun Chaser yet, otherwise, you know, it will be gone. However, also it is a good, well saying that this is how the Musashi played by Luo Xuyuan. Such a outstanding jungler players.
It's a 2 versus 1, but get a future rating at the very end.
Exactly. But just in terms to say, the use of Lianpo is actually really smart, because when we see Varus is trying to attack Lianpo can always use the skill sets, the immunities, and also some of his skill sets, such as the Mega Slam to dodge away all those stuns.
There's a lot of means trying to initiate those crowd control abilities are very, very substantial to Lianpo's inborn abilities. Let's see, Ziya got hit, but untargetable. He uses a Hurricane Wall trying to protect himself, and the next one, the red, is securely protected by hero members.
So Hero now is still playing really calmly, although they are encountering with some of the heavy, pressures brought by Wuhan eStar Pro. And that is the really calm spirits that we can experience from Hero.
It seems peacefully. It seems like both teams are trying to solve the game till that the scaling hero really stands out. For example, their marksmen. I mean, both Glimpse and Thierry can deal a lot of damage, especially when it comes to the late game. So yeah, they're not too rushy. They're not too worried that they may not have enough damage to clean off the team fights in the late game. So both teams, they have the patience to wait for the late ones.
Exactly. So both of them, even though we do know Wuhan eStar Pro from the previous game, they can be a very aggressive type of teams. However, in terms of operations, they're still really good due to their experience back then. Now everyone is trying to rush the Dark Tyrants. However, nothing's happened in the Dragon Pits yet.
Zuka is headed to the top side while he wants to manage that wave, push that wave further, so that I think that the rest of the team from Hero should be take a step closer to their own territories. And Musashi trying to surround Zuka, but Zuka got a very good sensation and just go back to the sides.
Yeah, and all the friends in front of the screen, you can see how long the poke can happen from Iggy, and also now we can see Lianpo already created the cloak out to prevent all those magical damages from Iggy. But that is a really smart move.
And both marksmen has just got the Sun Chaser available for the next round of the team fights. Zuka trying to initiate, but the distance are quite far away. Iggy uses the bomb trying to chip those HP away from the frontliner from Hero, but it's again, Shinken uses Lianpo. With that energy bar really, really full, the tankiness is gonna provide it like Shinken with a lot of help.
Yeah. But at the moment, Lianpo is at the back, went back to the fountains, and they're now coming back to see whether they can get the Dark Tyrants. And everyone is happening there next to the Dark Tyrants, and try to force a new engagement here.
Bell lost a flash. This is one signal for eStar. Because if you stayed in here in the red trying to get the vision on the river, it's not that good for Hero because they have Iggy. Jinru have Iggy. You can always try to poke away your HP. You can simply adjust it. Alright, Visa, Typhon, and Zuka is really, really weak. Got shut down by eStar. This gives eStar the chances to get the dragons.
Yep, now the Dark Tyrant's buff is just on top of their head, and they actually can create a huge damage now, and it is troubling Hero now how they can bear all those damages from eStar Pro.
It's devastated because No Fear still have to wait longer times, 10 seconds to be revived back to the battlefield, which means that the red is gone, the tier 1 turret is gone, the river control is gone, everything is gone.
True. And now we can see how hurry Hero was trying to make, and obviously now in the game is actually in the favor of Wuhan eStar Pro, so they can actually take their time to roll up the gold lead.
Because like just now, normally we would simply assume that like Xinghen will be the one trying to initiate, and No Fear just followed, right? So No Fear is a little bit too rushy into this team fight, where he cannot just easily get to the target because it's a very short-handed hero. You really need to like coming from another angle, maybe coming from behind, and trying to clean off the entire battlefield instead of going as first-hand dealer.
Yep, and we can see, although the goal lead is not as significant, but Wuhan Easter Pearl is now looking for some initiations and engagements because they do know that Zuka's not around them.
Because if you compare like total game gold, I think it's okay. But if you compare like personal
individual,
gold,
yes.
Yeah, the individual differences is going to be causing a lot of problems because like Luo Siyuan have already nearly like 10,000 gold lead, right? But No Fear only nearly 9,000. Alright, Luo Siyuan trying to get the Overlord to their side, and they did it. Look at the slams. One minor attack is needed, but unfortunately there's no time to do another out attack.
Yep, so it's not like the 3 spears and then cleaning up the lanes and the heroes, but now we can see they have to shuttle the Vanguard now from the E-Star side. And now Luo Siyuan is holding on to the opportunity to launch the Vanguard and then to see which lane is more favorable towards them.
It's quite a hard time for a hero because if like Azuka is quite behind with Musashi, like Azuka cannot just simply show his appearance on either lane trying to use a split push strategy. They have to find out where this Musashi is and then tells No Fear like you can go outside trying to clean those waves. And this type of like time differences is gonna get E-Star being more dominant.
Yep, and now we can see the pressures is giving to heroes. They need to look for a way to fight back at this point in time, and with no mistakes at all.
E-Star starts snowballing as
we have
using the ways that we are the most familiar with. This is how they do this. Neutral objectives, dragons, towers, jungles, buffs.
And already, for...
look at this! Iggy's damage is just huge. Not to mention, like, Yijin have a very good environment trying to deal damage. Those attack and speed.
Yes. This is directly related to Yijin. I think in this way, you can really say, like, just like the ID name, easy.
Very easy to, steal away those HPs.
Exactly. It's just like the damage is huge. And now with the support with Musashi, Yizheng is having this brilliant fun with the Dark Tyrants, and now with the buff on top of them, probably Wuhan Easter Pro can start with the initiation more proactively.
Yeah, you got the idea that some team is completely leading when they have double dragons, when they're dealing the problem with this buff,
Yep.
They're so leading so huge.
And Musashi is now basically cleaning all the jungle areas from heroes, so it's really difficult for hero to walk out and then farm for themselves now.
So the tier 2 tower on the bottom got easily shut it down by Luo Siyuan.
Yeah, and now
they really want to try to surround,
but
I think
Zuka is at the back, but being spotted.
That initiation is really hard because like Isa knows what they wanted to do, so just by getting together and with that Anet, that Hurricane Wall is gonna offer the entire team around that circle with immunity. So they will be even harder trying to initiate it, or trying to stun, or trying to launch. So yeah, very difficult.
Indeed, like the initiation from the Emperor will be basically purified by the ultimate, the Hurricane Walls.
The same blue, where did they go? Goes to the side of Yijin again. The loss of a red, again, will be a very huge destruction towards Alhan. It's like Slims really needs red buff, trying to, slow down enemy, keep them in a slower pace so that you can constantly deal those damage to them.
But now everyone is surrounded, the Overlord pit, and obviously we can see Hero can do nothing about this. So this is a very downwind situation for heroes now.
Indeed. See the Mortal Punisher is made by Slims trying to restrict those blood regeneration all the time. Because there's some minor regenerations happen all the time. For example, Anna, for example, Musashi. You have to restrict.
Has destroyed a tower.
I feel sorry to the turret.
Yes. Goes down that easily.
And now they're pushing, you know, to the top lanes, the farm lanes. And also you can see how much damage, you know, even though without the dragon. Lempo is going in. Got no use at all.
There's no way. There's just simply no way.
Yep.
To clean those vanguards because another one is here. So yeah, I think that eStar is playing this very safely, very carefully. They want to guarantee that they have 100% sure that they're gonna win this.
Yep, exactly.
They're trying to build those gold lead, build enough items, maybe even Sage Sentry, I don't know, extra life, trying to make sure that they completely win over during the team fight.
And finally, Alhan got his very, you know, I think second or third blue buff.
Yes. And because like comparing this with 2 drafts, I think marksman is a central core.
Yep.
So if you want to choose one area which you want to put your emphasis on, yes, definitely the red one.
And also, I think Wuhan eStar Pro also learned the lesson from AG from last game. Because you can see normally we know Wuhan is a really aggressive team and really proactive team, but now they are having a really slow pace and taking their time getting ready for the next team fight.
The Sun Chaser has already been used, and the bottom lane, those pressure of the super soldiers is distracting Hero again and again.
Yep.
Ejin goes really wild, really aggressive, using the Sun Chaser, trying to slow down the enemies, but the Hero knows about this information and trying to retreat as quick as possible. So it's very like, it's like you were asked to hold your breath for a long time. It's very hard to breathe. It's very like depressed right now if you take like Hero side.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as you mentioned, you know, from the Slims already used the Sun Chaser, and then for Aya already used the Redemptions.
Yes.
So it's really hard to create a lot more protections for the teammates anymore.
Like eStar is simply torturing Hero 1 second by second. Like they're slowing things down by, you know, getting to a greater like gold leading situation and just finish you.
Yep, and then obviously they probably also look for whether they would like to, you know, get the Tempest Dragon.
It's very hard. I feel sorry for Hero because like by getting down by this, you gotta feel really terrible because you're counting down times, you know. But the Tempest Dragon has been spawned. I think if eStar have wanted to slow things down for this, like it will be a risk, some kind of the risk by this Stormy Dragon is gonna be stolen from Hero. There is a risk.
Yep. So now let's see, because now we have the super minions just on the farm lanes. Everyone is going back to clean up that waves, and that gives a lot of opportunities for, you know, eStars to rush to the Tempest Dragons.
Yeah, this is one true fact because like deeper look at the eStar composition, you will find them very hard trying to initiate because they are really short-handed. For example, like Sunling Wei, the Spirits have to walk inside, you know, the position during, maybe between their standing points and trying to initiate, not to mention like Annette needs to use the flash together with the ultimate, trying to initiate the Hurricane Walls. So yeah, who knows? Or otherwise you would just simply let Luo Siyuan to dive inside Hero's composition trying to initiate. There are like risks lying down there.
And all the skill sets very much ready, and then everyone is trying to get a Tempest Dragon because this will be the last chance for
HBOA.
Yep.
Zuka wanted to change from the behind. Oh, the damage is just explosive. Look at Zuka definitely getting one kill for a Hero. Anna went down. What about the others? Destiny responded and Sage Sentry are there. But Luo Siyuan is 1 versus 4. There's no way they can fight back that easily. Triple kill goes to No Fear. What a turnover!
God, that is a significant turnover. And the Zuka, the timing of Zuka is just right on the spot.
Let's see how many seconds that E-Star has before the 4-member actually get back to the game. Maybe this is it. They have the wave, the wave, the movement speed. It's not delayed. It's not slowed down. They have the opportunity here.
Oh my god, that Zuka is coming in, and then with Liliana, probably this might not be, you know, enough for E-Star Pro to protect it. But now they're coming out. Oh my god!
That won't be game 1 to Hero.
Oh, what a shame from E-Star Pro.
Well, this is out of expectations. Like, both teams are not seeing this. E-Star, yeah, very good. I mean, for example, this game lasts you around 20 minutes. So the early 19 minutes are complete perfection, like provided by E-Star, right?
Exactly.
They just manage to take it slow, take it safely, and they have 3 lanes at the high ground tower, 3 lanes at the super soldiers.
Everything is so positive and everything is so forth, you know, for E-Star Pro. But at the end, that is the play of Zuka. Brilliant timing, you know, just everything turned around.
Yeah, but we mentioned this, like, there is a risk.
Yeah.
If you take things so slowly, you will get into the time where the 2 teams are so determined to fight for that Tempest Dragon.
Exactly.
And you know, normally, if you are the team, like 3 high ground tower behind your opponent, you have like more driven forces when it comes to the fighting for the Tempest Dragon, because it's all for nothing.
Dang, that is, you know, absolutely out of expectation, and we have never imagined the ending will be like this.
You know, by the second that E-Star discovered they are losing sight of the Zuka, they finally have the idea that maybe we should like shift around, we should move like backwards. But by the very second, Zuka has already been on the right spot.
And also with the, although we have the ultimates from the from Annette, it's just not enough.
That's not
because
enough.
Zuka got all the CC controls, and then all of a sudden Lianpo jumped in, so everything was turned around.
That combo is super brilliant with that Lianpo and Zuka together. Knocks up, launches up a lot of members, and those bursting damage provided by the marksman, right? By Slims are just there. So there's no fighting back. Actually, like they just simply melted down the entire group from E-Star. There's no fighting back.
Completely melted.
Yes.
And also at the end, only with Iggy's, you know, protecting the back, it's just not enough anymore at that time.
This is one game that we're gonna be remembering for a while.
Yeah.
Because like the result and how the process really lasts is very interesting. So E-Star used to be a very aggressive team. So I was so familiar with how they played it when they are leading the gold, but they're taking the plays really slowly. I'm not so sure whether it's because some problems with the draft or the problem or the weaknesses from the composition, but they are just quite dizzying around. They're like hesitating a lot before they actually goes up to the high ground tower.
Like somehow they are, as you mentioned, like hesitating, but also extremely cautious.
Yes.
Somehow it feels it's not E-Star anymore.
Yes, definitely.
So it's more like somehow, you know, their playing methods, I feel like, you know, TS.
I don't know. Just you have to build it yourself with a lot of gold lead, especially in this meta. Normally, we'll simply assume that like over 8 or 7k gold lead is a impossible turnover, but I mean for this match, I think over 5,000 gold, it's enough. You know,
you can see.
So weird. What are they thinking, or what will be the things that they feel so hard to do trying to close off the game? All right, the MVP is the one who initiated this magnificent team fight. Xinghe.
Such a good meltdown fight, you know. And also we do like a warm congratulations to Xinghe, because it's really hard to see a Clash Lane hero to be picked as MVP in this batch of
They're like too Russian here. They really wanted to finish off the Tempest Dragon, even though that Lianpo has been stunned here, but using the flash, using the ultimate, those fallen down launches, and look at that damage, really unfollowed. Wow.
the smash.
Yeah, that Liliana is actually great.
Yeah, like just running directly into it. And then also we can see that was actually a really good well play because Aya was on top of Lianpo,
yes,
other than on marksman. So Lianpo got a lot of chance, you know, to initiate the engagement.
Yeah.
And also, as you said, Liliana ran directly into it.
Yeah, this is a very good like surrounding positions. You know, they're just cornered E-Star teammates to a very limited moving area where they are like create a little circle, minor circle area.
Exactly.
Do some like
yeah,
combos with the walls.
Yeah, that kind of narrow space and such a good play. So once again, congratulations to Hero.
Wow, I could still remember. I've said it for a lot of times, numerous times. I couldn't even remember. Like it's very terrible. It's very terrible. They might feel very terrible about this one because like E-Star is taking like step by step, taking it very slowly.
Such a good lead.
Yes.
Yeah, and all like for very much majority of the game, like both of us were actually saying, oh, you know, what can Hero do?
Yeah.
And yep, that's what can they do.
Yes. You do not give them a very slight hope of the opportunities, and because they are just there grabbing these minor opportunities and turn the entire game over and over again.
And that's why we would like to say there are always hope within esports. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a rest and stay tuned for the next game.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of round 4 of today, and that was a splendid play just happened by Nanjing Hero, and obviously we can see E-Star Pro's cautions actually somehow backfired on them.
Yeah, sometimes you just do the things that suit you better. For example, if you are a really aggressive team, just do the things that you feel most comfortable with. Do not be extra cautious. Do not want to take no risks. Sometimes risks comes with better reward.
Yep.
Yes,
risks with opportunities all together. But obviously, Wuhan E-Star Pro definitely learned the lessons.
I'm not sure because it's a complete exchange of mentalities. Like during the early, late game, I would say, nearly 98% of the games it will be you winning and leading the entire game, and the last 2%, you lost it. You lost everything, not even your own towers or high ground towers. Everything, you lost the entire game. If you just imagine that feel, what it feels. It really sucked.
Sucked.
Yeah.
Extreme disappointment that we can experience, and that we thought that was like tormented feeling for Hero, but obviously that is like vice versa. And right, so for this round of the game, Wuhan E-Star Pro definitely want to avoid the pokings from Nanjing Hero. So Iggy is on the ban, and Butterfly forever as the very first ban of any teams.
I think that for the rest 2 days from the second round of Qualifer, I'm not so sure whether like the wildcard qualifier is gonna be given like Butterfly this kind of high priority. But I think that we're not going to see this Qualifer ever again, unless we get to the group stage where we see BO7, where we see Ultimate Battle. Because in our Gorge, like the passive of Butterfly and that ultimate passive is gonna be like regenerating all the time. So literally, there's no cooldown for ultimate. So yeah, he's gonna be like refreshing the ultimate all the time and getting to the backline, and also cleaning the jungles really, really fast, monster-like.
And that's why we don't really see Butterfly anymore on the, especially on a BO2 stage. And now we have the very first pick from Wuhan E-Star Pro, Zenile, and that is a protective mechanisms that swing positions that can be chosen. And then on the opposite side, from Hero, we have Kathleen and Dun to provide a better initiations.
This is really interesting because normally I think that this Zenile will be played by Sun Lingwei as the top laner, but like Musashi has already gone, using the game 1 for Luo Siyuan, and I think that Zuka will be banned. You do not want to deal with the fact right now, like game 2, Zuka and Zenile pair, right? So who will be the jungler that's chosen from E-Star? This is a thing that worth like waiting for.
Well, to be honest, I'm actually thinking whether some of the HOK heroes might, appear in from the Wuhan E-Star Pro side.
Sinastria.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. Sinastria.
Kira.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of options. Or
and
otherwise, they can just win into the jungler and trying to pick another like top laners, right?
So just like how Lianpo has been used as a jungler.
Till this game, Florentino has disappeared.
Exactly.
Has disappeared. Like he only wins 1 or what out of 10, right?
And also, we only saw Florentino to be banned, not being picked. By the team. So this is actually a very interesting fact. And now on the Clash lane, we have Charlotte. So leave Wuhan E-Star Pro. Now we have like a miserable, like we are in a misery. So what kind of junglers that they will choose for Luo Siyuan to play? Okay, so Jing.
The answer is there, so they're now switching it to the jungler. They still wanted to choose a assassin to be prepared with Sun Lingwei Zenile. It works. And Maish, Laneri, and Jin, these are very typical like E-Star combos. Like normally, when E-Star is the very last hope, they usually just trust on Tino on getting this Maish, Laneri to Tino, and it always worked.
And now we have Dr. Biet from Hero. We don't really see this hero that much in this batch of the game.
And you know what's very interesting? Like Chino used to represent like Nanjing Hero for a long time. They actually won 3 champions together. When Chino is in Hero, his friends, his old teammates with No Fear, Xinghen, and Joku as well. And back at that time, Joku was still a marksman player. Allhan is really newly joined to the club. So yeah, a lot of changes, a lot of stories, a lot of histories going on here, and yeah, Qingrong definitely, they are once teammates, so he definitely got a better idea, a better understanding of how to counter back.
Yep. Exactly, and also for some of the audience who are not familiar with the hero of Dr. Bien, it is actually a hero can create a lot of magical damage with the stack of the dashes with his very first skills, like with all the skill sets, first skills and second skill when they stacked up together with the ultimate, so a huge magical damage can be done, but also it can actually create a huge HP gain to the teammate. So it is very much like a supportive hero, and combined with means to create a better protective mechanisms for Cathany.
Yeah, like the main idea they choose Dr. Ban is because they want to have those HP recovery all the time for the entire team. For example, like Dun will be like extra tankier than ever, right? Because that HP capped, like recovered from Dr. Bian's skills. So like Dr. Bian, okay, but if you're dealing with the fact that your opponent's leading, for example, this Mai and Jin, if they're really fully farmed up, I think the regeneration speed is not enough when you are dealing with those explosive damage X on you. So yeah, I think that the farming up is what really matters. Yes. Yep. Who's leading, who has a definite winning rate. Right. All right, game 2 between these two teams, where like this is already hero's match point.
Yep, and now we can see Ming is linked with Dr. Bien to see whether our doctor can create some of the attack damage.
You know, Dr. Bian is actually really aggressive in level 1 and level 2 because he can capture, giving those marks onto the enemies, and one more out attack or skill hit will be like increases your mark, and the longer the better, the damage is gonna be bigger.
So we can see Dr. Bien having the level 2s, so he can actually have a better recovery of the HPs on himself. Ooh, chasing after Zenith.
Hero is extremely aggressive in the level 2 level because like no fear, Dun, very tanky, very aggressive, not to mention like Dr. Bian, and Cathany also have the ability trying to get themselves with a winning lane. So initially I think Hero should have like performance more actively.
Yep. So we can see the number 3, that is the stacks from Dr. Bien, and that is the slow poison damage from Dr. Bien.
Bottom lane 2 versus 1, like someone is taking up a lot of pressure here. But you have a Mai SMH, you have Slims to go for the bottom lane, so you're definitely going to be feeling a lot of pressure initially because you're losing on the 2 lanes, as the mid to the bottom, and the top one I think also not that okay because Charlotte can do a lot of things, trying to poke, trying to slow down, trying to have those damage reduction by the passive, so Zenith nothing can do.
Yes indeed. And also in the beginning phase, like as you just said, if they have a really good farms, especially on hero side, then the damage from them will be gigantic. But if you look at Wuhan eStar Pro, if they continue with this kind of pace, once the goal is not in favor of them, then they will suffer in severe trouble.
It's a lot like the composition that AG got just now, but a good sign is they have Zenith as a means, trying to protect a lot. So if someone's really in danger, he might be saved by the Angelic Splendor. But the other, like the speed to clean the waves is also like Jin is very vulnerable. Like double assassins are just like this, high risk, high reward. Let's see, Alhan can be really aggressive using this Cathany, and also yesterday a very amazing performance by this Cathany.
Yep, and by the times till now, somehow I felt quite awkward because I feel like Nanjing Hero is playing in the style of eStar.
Alright, top side, Mirror Domain, it provided a lot of damage. I think they are so determined to get this first blood to their side. eStar, amazing move, aggressive move as well, but let's see the mid lane here, 2 surrounding, 1 swinging away. There's nothing he can do. He's a tank. But also like watching those minions getting burned down, and look at No Fear, 5 stacks. He's constantly getting those HP recovered back. Let's see, no damage taken.
No
Always
damage
fully
at all.
HP.
Yep. So that is the problem, like with Dr. Bien, you know, moving together with Duan, then the HP is just, you know, unlimited somehow.
Oh, very quick response. Oh, can use a flash to jack away into a relatively safe respawn. Look at this, like Mira domain is online, but it hits a target on Duan. Not much damage dealing on Duan as the front laners is here. And Hero, very good use of Dr. Bien, trying to get further, getting the vision to the jungles.
Yep, for Jing at the moment is very much like, you know, providing a massage, you know, to heroes, you know, heroes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Tyrant has been defeated.
But there are a lot of opportunities from eStar, so especially if they can, you know, grasp their hands on top of the Overlord to fight back a little bit.
Like eStar should put more attention to Caphane or Charlotte, so avoid, you know, keep constantly engaging like with No Fear. This Duan is invincible at the stage. I think adding together the bursting damage from Mai and Jing cannot just take down this Duan that easily, as long as he has the Dr. Bien on his side.
Yep. So
No
now
Fear, 1 versus 3. Let's see and wait and see those HP, those regenerations. 2 versus 3. Also, Dr. Bien is being taken down by Mai, but No Fear still continues. But you know, it's gonna be costing a lot of time. 4 members surrounding 2.
Yeah.
You have to pay with.
So it's like 4 versus 2, and they actually managed to stay alive for at least 5 seconds.
Yeah, they did the best they can do.
Yep.
But Caphane and Mei on the mid lane have taken down the tier 1 in the mid. Xingtian is really low. Luosuyan diving in, killing spree already. 2 his hand. Luosuyan have a 3-0-0 KDA down now.
Yep.
Wow.
So now if we look at the gold, Cathany is actually on 4.4k, and that is almost 1,000 leading compared with Slimes.
Of course. This is really clever, you know. Instead of trying to take No Fear down at first, they're aiming directly at Dr. Bien.
Yep.
You have to get rid of this moving fountain so that this No Fear will becoming more vulnerable.
Yep.
Has destroyed a tower.
So also, you know, for the informations, some people might think Dr. Bien is similar to Little Lutz, but it's not, because Little Lutz cannot create that much medical damage.
Alha is in danger, but eStar is so insisted on taking this Caphane away. Can No Fear keep himself alive? No, because the healing is still not online. Like, Dr. Bien is one hero he relies on that items really heavily, right?
Yep. And definitely, you know, the items is very important to Dr. Bien, and also now, you know, if for Dr. Bien, you know, can create a lot more magical damage, that would be a lot better.
His healing power grows as the magical damage increases, so he have to build those magical damage items. For example,
the book.
Of course.
Yeah, the Tomb of Books, and also he need to build the items for the magical penetrations.
Of course, to increase the magical level so that the healing will be having a very sudden upgrade for the generation.
Yep. And some of the important magical, you know, items for Dr. Bien is the Void Staff, the Seventh Wrath, and also the Tomb of Wisdom. Hopefully, you know, Dr. Bien can stay alive until those, you know, items being built out.
It's very hard because in this patch, nobody is gonna give you money, you know, as a mage.
As a mage, so it's like a 2-man. But now if we look at eStars, somehow they found their confidence back, especially with the last engagements and initiations. But now Mai is still slowly building up her items as well. So later on, the engagement and the initiation from Mai, just like now.
Mirror Domain, right on target. Caphane Ref is away. Let's see the rest. Like Charlotte went in, trying to take down the tower, but let's see another rolling by Ejin. It's so close to getting another kill. Shinhan really tries 1 versus 5 or 4. Shinhan dashing in, using the first ability, trying to gain a little like moving speed, boosting up, but it's not enough.
And it is really smart for E-Star's players, all running away from Charlotte, so her abilities cannot affect the creating AoE damage.
I mean, the cut in time for this mirror domain, this Jin, make things happen, right? Like Aohan and Bell vanishes together, and the rest of the team, it doesn't really matter because once Caphany is down, once Dr. Ban is gone, there's no hope for a hero.
Yep. And the timings from Jing is just brilliant.
Back to the game.
Yep.
It's not surprised to see E-Star's mentality does not get affected anyhow. So because they have a lot of game experiences, so I believe they have the ability to do so. A very quick adjustment on the mentality.
And now with 5k in the lead from Wuhan E-Star Pro, especially like 10-1 head count, is very troubling once again to Hero. But obviously from last game, we don't see that much worry at the moment for Hero.
And they have the patience.
Yeah, but I don't think Jing will keep their patience staying.
This is what we talk about, right? The good team fights for E-Star. You dive in and trying to deal the most damage, those bursting damage to Aohan, to the marksman. So as long as you did it, the rest of the teammates doesn't really matter. You're gonna win after all.
And now
Mai is quite far behind.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
So now they have the Tyrants on them. So probably E-Stars can actually, get better. Oh, they want to get the second Dragon, like the Overlord. But just worth to mention, in this batch, you have the Dark Tyrants, you will actually have a slower pace.
Oh, that's
the Overlord,
really
however,
dangerous. Mai got really low in HP, but no fear of losing a lot of condition as well. Look at the flying spear, very close, but Bell uses the flash to deck away soon.
Continue with the Overlord.
Overlord has been defeated.
Okay, so the Overlord has been defeated, and now they have the Vanguard, and they still have 41 seconds for the battle from the Dark Tyrant. Let's see how E-Star Pros can play as aggressive as possible.
If they have the experience of being defeated just now in game 1, I think for this one, they're definitely going to be holding a lot of, confidence on finishing this quickly down over, because look at the dashboard, look at the goal differences, it's so huge for Hero trying to climb up with. And even though I think from now on the damage is not there, the tanking is not there, the vision is not there for Hero trying to fight back, they still need to at least stall for 8 minutes tops, trying to make things into 50-50 again. So to conclude, like E-Star have nearly 10 minutes to win this game as long as they do the right thing at the right moment, and I think they're fully ready for this.
And we can definitely see E-Star Slims all of a sudden
completely destroyed Hero's top laners. And the frontliners, they cannot just hold there any longer because Jin's items is online. It's almost fully decked out.
Yep, and very much we can see E-Star is not going to wait for another 20 minutes to finish the game.
Yeah, I think that's it. They're leading the game better and even to a greater extent compared with the game 1.
Yep. Now
they're not planning on going. They're waiting for the waves here.
Wow.
Wolfsman diving, even though he's brought really low by Caphany's damage, but it's not enough. Charlotte went in, trying to clean away, but again, another protection by Xenial. Those Angelic Splendor just saves magically, bringing Wolfsman back to the game. And here we go, the second one. 1-1 tie for E-Star and Hero.
Yep, so once again we can see this is E-Stars that we would like to see, not those kind of really extremely cautious, team plays.
Find yourself, please. Use those game style which you found most comfortable and confident with and use it in the game.
Exactly. Come on, this is E-Star.
Yeah.
But of course, it doesn't really worry Hero at this particular moment because later on, for the second half of today, we do have Hero play with LGD.
LGD must be really careful because I think Hero has a lot of like revenges.
Yeah, those angers and furies.
Yes, they're
waiting to LGD.
Given LGD and BW quite a difficult time. But yeah, after this tie, so Wuhan Super gets another 1 point. So in total, it will be game 6. They're getting 6 points after this one. So I'm not so sure how they feel because for me, if I were Eastern member, I would feel quite a pity because actually they have a higher percentage on getting a 3 points back.
Exactly, like in especially for the very first game, how they have been backfired by their cautious. So, but it doesn't really matter. Like Wuhan Eastar Pro can always find their way back.
Yes.
But it's just like the prediction and the forecast of the rankings from us is actually quite different now.
Yeah, and the rest of the teams are, paying really good attention to this one. And I think this tie also are resulting in a lot of happiness, to our audiences, to those teams who are watching these games, who for both teams who are trying to chase on, for example, Top Esports, Chengdu AG, and I think just leave them that. And DYG, of course, DYG has already finished all the games, so they really hope that the number 1 and number 2 and number 3 are that close.
Exactly.
So it's very easy trying to chase them.
And the next game coming is between AG and LGD. So just like in the first half, AG got a 1-on-1 to TS.
Yes.
Probably they will have that revenge feelings again.
And for AG, it's their opportunity trying to have 3 points. So if they have a 2-0 going against LGD, they will have 7 points and runs really, really fastly at the very first prize.
And they will be in rank, like top rank. And if we look at the dashboard from last game, we can definitely see that both teams are especially for the damage deals were actually very average. But however, with the team fight, definitely Cathony and Ming has always been separated or actually vanished by the assault from Jinx and also from Mai Masunui.
Like for me, I think the early games is there. The early like powerfulness for Hero is there because they have Dr. Bian and Dun as two cores, but they are not converting those advantages into like actual goal leading.
Right,
They
so
got passed by MVP.
Congratulations to Luo Shiyuan, the jungler of Wuhan Eastar Pro with Jinx, the KDA 407.
Again, it always happens. I mean, I've seen this poster, I've seen this MVP picture all the time with Luo Shiyuan on the middle, and the rest of the backgrounds are different. He uses Musashi to have an MVP. He uses Jin to get an MVP. He uses a lot of different heroes. So let's just imagine the hero pools, the hard work,
From
the
him.
talents from Luo Shiyuan.
Yeah. And we can see the confidence of Luo Shiyuan by using this hero is just, inevitable. You can see how well he play and then how good the timings is. And also we can see from his facial expression, he is giving out the orders to tell the teammates where to go.
Yeah, this is the most important one. Neglecting doing, just travel through, get to the backlines, melting them all down, and let the rest of the teammate take care of the rest.
Yeah, and back then it was actually very unfortunate because Ming was not linked with Cathony.
Yes. And this is the last one, very last one.
Oh, the passion, the energy.
I can still remember, maybe I see some smiling faces after this.
Yeah.
They're probably making jokes about, we could have, get the very first one, game one.
Yeah. But, like the final scene of Luo Shiyuan, we can see actually a sense of relief.
Yes.
Finally, we didn't, disappoint our fans just like the last game.
Yes.
But, yeah. And now we are ready for the after-game interview to Laura.
Thank you, Tianyu. Thank you, Andy. And welcome back to the interview area. I'm joined by Qingrong, the mid laner from Wuhan Esports Pro. So please say hi to our audience first. 那先请Qingrong来和大家打招呼吧。
Hi, I'm 青荣。
欢迎金荣啊！那首先第一个问题的话呢，想问一下，因为你们的2局比赛，其实第1局打的会比较慢一点，第2局呢可能就一下子打得非常快。你觉得这2局有这么大变化的一个原因是什么呢？
就是因为第1局打得不够奔放，然后第2局就打得奔放一点。
All right. So my first question was actually the 2 games goes into totally different pace. The first game will be a little bit slow, but the second one they end up in quite a quick way. So what will be the reason for them to play in such different playing style? And Qingrong just said it's basically because the first game they take it too slow, so let their opponents to have the chance to fight back. So the second game they just go for it and end up pretty quick. 那想请问一下，就是第2个问题啊，我们也知道第1局其实你们是被翻盘了嘛？那当时简短的在这个休息室里面聊天的时候，你们当时是什么样的一个情况？然后让自己第2局打得这么顺畅呢？
当时就是觉得第1局优势很大嘛，然后当时没能赢下比赛，就是因为打得不够凶嘛，对，然后让对方拖到了后期，给了我们反打的一个机会。
All right. So my question was, what happened that in the locker room after they suffered that first game deficit? And Qingrong just said they just did a lot of adjustment, and they said they push it. If they push it harder, then they can win the game, and definitely they get the result that they want. So my last question was, Mai Shenui is be considered as one of his most signature hero, but it's not that popular in the summer season. But in this patch, what kind of position that she might think Mai Shenui can be? 那我们知道不知火其实是你的一个招牌英雄之一嘛。那我们知道其实之前的版本的话，大家可能觉得不知火地位在降低。那你怎么看待不知火舞在这个版本当中的一个情况呢？
其实跟像伊德还有莉莉安这种英雄比的话，还是没有办法比较的，但是还是能用，对，将就用一下。
将就用一下。Okay, so Qingrong's answer will be compared to Iggy and also Liliana. Maybe Mai Shenui is not that powerful enough, but still it's gonna be the one that is going to be able to show on the battlefield. All right, so we can see a lot of fans are actually here in the arena and showing their support to Wuhan Esports Pro. So is there anything that you want to say to your fans? 那我们看到今天现场有非常多来支持你们的粉丝嘛，有没有想对身后的粉丝说的一些话呢？
非常感谢大家就是来观看我们比赛，就千里迢迢来看我们比赛，就是很感谢大家一直以来的支持，对，然后希望大家就是回去注意安全，对。
Okay, so he said like really thank you guys so much that coming such a long way and be here to showing your support, and we got this. Just hope you guys to have a safe trip back to home. Thank you for taking the interview and really looking forward to your future play. 再次感谢Qingrong接受我们的采访 and back to you, 天云。
Yep, not wild enough.
Not wild enough. Yeah, that's the answer. And answers our questions.
Yep, exactly. That like the reason why they're not playing that hard is just because we're not wild.
But I think next time, if they have the chance, they will be wild enough
definitely.
to be that dominant. All right, so this will be it for the 4th match of today. So the next one is the battle between EG and LGD also a very great one. So please stay tuned before we come back.
Yep, see you later.
And back to us.
Yep.
We're gonna bring you the commentary on the 5th one for today, AG versus LGD and Day2. And we are so familiar with how AG want to play, even though they have a tie. But you know, you can still see and feel the confidence out from their performance. I'm not so worried.
Exactly, and also they are playing LGD, and I'm not sure how LGD will cope with AG's spirits now.
Yesterday, I wasn't that satisfied with LGD performances because it's been a long time. It's been a while since the last time we saw them go up to stage. And yeah, I think it might be because of this fact. So they're acting quite nervously.
And now we can see the starting list from AG and now from LGD, Luo, and then Shichen,
Zhao Dian, Jue Yi, and Xiao Zai.
So, let's see. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Shanghai KPL Esports Stadium, and right here, right now with all of you. And you can see we have our players from AG and also LGD. So everyone's looking quite calm with a poker face as usual, but however, you know, we do see it is very energy, consuming in this in the game, because this is the second game played by AG, and now we can see LGD, the very first game of today from them, and actually they have witnessed a lot of games played already. So let's see.
I think how the LGD opens up for today's matchups will be extremely important because they have another one to go just for the last one from today. So they only have one battle. One matchups in the middle. Mostly it's gonna be costing around 1 hour, I would say. So if they lost and in a bad way, so they'll only have 1 hour trying to recover from this. Yeah, and they're gonna be going against the Hero again, and Hero extremely powerful, just got a tie with the E-Star. So how LGD do this is really, really important. I think that the best scenario for them is obviously a 2-0, but to take consideration of yesterday's performances, I still think that maybe LGD and BW at this very meta, perhaps the best thing that could possibly happen will be a tie going against AG.
Yep, absolutely. Just as you said, if they lost this game 2-0 like to AG, they were actually having a really bad mode, a really good atmosphere. So for them to encounter the fury and also revenging atmosphere from a Hero is just way too difficult for them.
Yes. Well, AG, I think with their gaming experiences, that failure, I wouldn't call it failure. I would call it as a try, as a failed trying.
Yeah.
Because they're really, really confident about composition, and you have the confidence to pick that composition, but you have the confidence to accept the failure as a result.
Yeah, at least, you give a try first, because this is still in the early stage of the competitions, and so you can have a try, see how it go and how the team is working together with the synergies. But of course, as you said, it's not a failure, it's just like worth a try. And at the end,
an experiment.
Yeah, an experience and also a lesson that can be learned. So in the future, you can see how relaxed Cat is.
Shichen and Xiaoluo, we could spend some time to talk about this more because they are relatively new players, relatively young players. So they just joined to this club maybe for 1 year. And for Xiaoluo's first appearance in KPL is really, really amazing. It's very awesome because he is so good with those soldiers, those warriors. For example, Mulan. For example, Guan Yu. Those heroes might be chosen in the later games in maybe BO7s. So we're gonna be introduce you more when this hero has been picked up. And Charlotte as well. Charlotte is the most played hero by Xiaolu. Actually, in Chinese, like Charlotte has a name like 夏洛特, and like Luo's ID is 小洛, so they have the same pronunciations. So yeah, this is the main jokes about the fans. We would like to call him like 小洛 because he's so good at those Charlottes. Yes.
So we can see LGD. They are a very young team, and then but also very talented team. So it's very much about how the teamworks can be happened within these teams, and also how the coach will help the teams to put them together and then to encounter some of the picks from AG.
You know, another thing for this one is what's more interesting, because the coach and now LGD used to be AG's coach, and Cat, the last season, spring season, he was in LGD paired with the rest of the 4 teammates. He's like the oldest brother to you know, trying to learn, trying to teach stuff for this 4 bros sitting together. And in the summer season, he actually got transitioned back to AG, and with Cats going away, I think LGD's those records, those appearances, those dominance starting to drop off for a little bit. Yeah, so I was wondering what will be Cat thinking right now. It's gonna be like very complex, feeling like both sides are my bros. What am I gonna do?
Exactly, and also, but I think it is actually a good thing for LGD, because they are leaving the auras from Cat, so they can slowly find their own pace. You know, other than having a older senior brother to, you know, bring them all the way to different games. So it is very much on their own, and then to see, you know, how the juniors can play with the seniors.
Yeah, well, what will be the feelings? It's very complex, because you used to, you know, do this kind of competitions and do the battle, join the battle together, and right now you're on the opposite side of the battlefield and trying to figure out what their next move is gonna be. Cool.
Right.
But it really happens. It usually happens because like transitions through the clubs always
all
happen.
the time.
Transferring.
So now it's very much depends on LDG, like how they, like, you know, once I look at them, look onto the right side, I feel like they're all looking at Cat. But
and you know, we used to have like closer stages, so where like a little like few players used to like, shout to each other, you know, say some words and very like, funny words actually. But now it's so banned. We have a very serious rules about this.
Because this is a very serious international competitions. And
that's years ago, 5 years tops.
So at the moment, we do see LGD is now having, you know, a relaxed atmosphere within the team, and that is a good sign, because obviously they are not extremely nervous about this game.
I still have, you know, a lot of unfinished wishes for KPL second round of qualifiers. I wanted to see those AoE heroes. For example, Florentino, because before this whole thing happened, Florentino is considered to be the most powerful hero from AoE. And actually those top laners spend a lot of time, 80% of the time, trying to figure out how to use it, how to actually practice to get a fuller like mastery on this particular hero. But according to the latest performance by Florentino, I think that during the team fights, during the laning, it's not showing anything good.
Exactly. Like, still remember the time when we were like starting with the casting, so every one of us were actually sitting in the room and then looking at Florentino's the skill set and also the combos. But obviously the competition is still quite far away, like a long way to go. So definitely we can see Valentino's sometimes later during the games. So now everyone's entering the you know, ban pick stage. And ladies and gentlemen, let's look forward for their picks in this game for the second half of today.
Game 1. Hangzhou LG MBW is going to be on the blue side, while Chengdu AG stays on the red. what will be the answers? What will be the first round of the bands here? I believe there is a Cavani, there is a Butterfly, but the rest two, I'm not so sure. Maybe Zeno, maybe Iggy. Oh, Prince of Lali is going to be picked out.
Yep.
Oh, Aya as well.
Yes.
Okay, what's available out there? Zip is there,
yeah,
right?
Zip's still there.
Is Cavani's been awake? Zip is there?
Yeah.
Oh, but yesterday, like Xiaozai's Zip is not that good actually.
Yeah.
You use the flash, use the ultimate, hit the wall, get to
And
the
then
head
bounce,
Tempest rank
yep.
in, and that's it. That's
Yep.
the end of LGD and BW
Yeah.
that game.
So we have Iggy.
So yeah, Iggy is definitely gonna be a better choices. You know, it
Yep.
suits with a lot of heroes.
Yep. And
Xenio
now-
and Slims.
So we can see, I think for LGD MBW, they should actually pick some of the heroes lined up with a higher error tolerance rate.
Yes.
So whenever they make a mistake, it won't be like a sudden death for them.
Who's gonna be the support? Min. Zep again.
Zep again.
Sure. Okay. Maybe after a whole night of reflection, like Xiaozai just thought that if I were given a second chance, I will definitely do better.
Yep. And on the opposite, other than Xenao, we have Liliana to be picked, and we actually before the competition starts, I actually thought Liliana will be on the ban positions a lot, but obviously, like during the whole competition till now, the 4th day, Liliana actually being picked out a lot.
There are so little of the bans here, but so many of the meta heroes.
Yeah.
Liliana is definitely one of the most prioritized hero in this current meta, but yeah, I think that the bans here are just for Butterfly.
Yeah.
Definite.
Exactly.
But a house in there.
Yep, yeah, pure house on there. And also Mai, Zuka, and Varus. And Mai to be banned, that is actually really obvious.
Well, they ban away Musashi, because like E-Star has worked a perfectly pair, you know, with Musashi and Xenio pair, but Annette is going to be put on the bans here from LGD and BW, so who's left out? Like Musashi can be paired with Xenio. Wow.
Wow.
Is this serious? You already have this Liliana.
Yep.
Or otherwise it's going to be a top laner Diao-chan.
Or jungler Delta?
Oh, I don't think so. I think top laner I can accept this, but jungler cleans the jungle so slowly, and if you're out of blue, it's dead.
Yeah. I think
it's not official.
Yeah, it's just like a camouflage. Yeah.
Just show how beautiful like Diao-chan is.
Yeah, and then you know that is I think that is a very much a signature hero for Cat in the old days.
Yes, he has a skin.
Yeah,
skin.
Exactly. So we have Jing to be the jungler, and on the other hand, Kaiser or Tachibana.
Yukio Tachibana.
Yeah, Tachibana.
The mechanics are the same. It's just a question for Chichen whether he wants.
Right.
No. It's just like
this is way too interesting, you know. So
Yukio, yes. It's okay.
Well, this is more reasonable to have Irie. Yeah, so Irie combo with Tachibana. And then let's look at Cat.
Aya is not there.
Oh, Zhenren.
Ming is available, but Min is very hard to, trying to get the chains on Slims because Slims have a lot of dashes. A very flexible hero, very hard to catch.
Yeah, but now lock on Zhenren, so actually Zhenren can provide not just another life for Slims, but also in the early stage a lot of gold advantages can be provided to Slims.
Let's take a look at the laning phases, huh? LGD and BW definitely take a very good advantages of being on the blue side, where they have a lot of winning lanings after the whole BP, like Ari laning with Sharon Xenio, definitely more flexible, more dashes, and Iggy cleans away faster than Lilian does. And not to mention like Thierry together going against Slims. This is a very traditional one. We've seen this a lot every single time. Maybe for every single BO2 we're gonna see this laning.
Exactly.
And for every time that Thierry have the laning with Slims, he's a winner. She's the winner. Like little Tilly is a girl. But the question lies here: is this Zip gonna be better than yesterday?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Xiaozai knows.
Yeah, let's check it out today. And also for some of our international audience who are watching the game, we would like to tell you that Zhenren has a passive skill which is called Glittering Gold. So every time Zhenren earns a gold from killing a non-hero or neutral creature within a range of 800, he and the nearby allies can earn an extra 20% gold. So in the linear phase, if you have Zhenren to be the roaming and supportive hero, your marksman will actually enjoy a very, very favorable condition.
Yes. Now, some of the strategies are not that well displayed recently by the using of Xenial, because we have a very similar hero in HOK called Liu Bang. So normally if you have this as a silent or the support, you can always take care of the waves here. You can do split pushing all the time because you can always using the ultimate trying to teleport to your teammates.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is another strategy, very good ones. So whether like the winner is going to be AG or LGD and BW, AG, if they win it 2-0, it's going to be giving them 3 points more, and they'll be ranking in the very first place, and LGD and BW really need to chase some more scores back.
Exactly, and also we can feel the atmosphere on the Shanghai Stadium just behind us.
A lot of fences are here.
Yep, and we can see Tachibana is actually going into the jungle area to get the blue buff from, you know, AGs. So this is a very good start.
Yeah, this is a very, very good start, true. Because this is how you play Hugh Tachibana. You have a lot of dashes, you have a lot of bursting damage inbuilt initially, especially in level 1. So yeah, mostly we're gonna be assuming that you're gonna do engaging all the time. Okay, let's see. Very fierce battle back then. One more. Only one more.
Oh, okay, right.
So by using the skill 1, it will be given with a little minor shield provided by skill 1 and the acceleration. So that's the main reason Cat gets the shield protected.
Oh my god, that's the Iggy. Oh, such a high damage.
Yeah, like Iggy together with Ikyo Tachibana, level 2 abilities are so high.
Yeah. So now AG is I'm not saying AG is in trouble, but AG really needs. Oh, that is a great move. But now they have Zip to swollen their ADCs around and then to bring it back.
Yeah. Just after the whole draft, we talked about this, how like great the lane is gonna be, how powerful it's gonna be in the early game. So yeah, it's very obvious like LGD and BW is going to be doing this way, winning in the lanes, getting your jungles. But what really matters is what's the following up steps, you know? There's not much of goal differences here, even though like AG have the passive from Zhenren, so you'll be given extra money. But let's see the second round of the jungles. I think that's what really matters.
Yep. Also, you know, with Tachibana looking at... Basically, Tachibana will actually look for a fight all the time.
Oh.
Wow.
The Ember's Grace.
That is very aggressive from LGD and BW.
Alright, the second round of the jungle has just been spawned, but unfortunately LG and BW misses a chance to kept, you know, control Zhongyi's buff, so Zhongyi can have this blue and red to himself.
You know, in the linear phase, especially before 4 minutes, to have Terry, you know, having such a good damage to the tier 1 turrets is actually quite dangerous for AG.
Oh, Changshen again, Liliana. I think every single BO2, the first hero he picked is Liliana.
Yeah, if it's not being banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Zhenren coming back from the mid lanes. But the damage, the magical damage from that is the bomb. Zhenren needs to go back now. That is the problem, and you have to consider how you dealt with Iggy at this stage. And now Jing is going in 1-1.
Always love to see this 1-on-1 confrontations, and there's someone hiding in the brush, waiting for the right moment. Is Xiaoluo careful enough?
But Tachibana is there.
Xenial has the ultimate ready. But Jin have to rush to the jungles. Keep farming up.
Overlord and Tyrant have spawned.
Right, so 4 minutes mark.
Shields have been shattered.
Tachibana is right there ready for the Tyrant.
Yeah, very smooth.
Good timing.
Using teleportation, trying to teleport back towards the Dragon Hole and get the Tyrant to the team. LGD and BW is leading like with several things. Control of the dragons, the control of the map. And they know exactly what will be the spawning time of the buffs from AG.
And also we can see the first tier, the first tier 1 Tyrant is about to be pulled down by LGD BNW.
Look at AG, they're gathering around, making sure that Slims goes to the top side while like ZNL is choosing to go back home and maybe exchange lanes with Slims.
Probably
4
after this,
rhythm, yes.
yeah, probably after this round of the waves, and then they will change lanes.
Yeah, they'll simply just give up the tier 1 turret on bottom. There's no way the laning is done. The laning they cannot get any advantages to the laning tier with Slims. It's not about the performance. It's not about initial building of the hero. You just can't get a possible winning over. And so how about, you know, exchange lanes after the 4 minutes? Because after 4 minutes, the extra money, extra gold minions is disappeared, being disappeared.
So we can definitely see LGD and BW, they are not feared with AG at all. And they're actually playing with a lot of confidence, which is actually surprising me at this stage.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
And you see the tier 2 towers has gone.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Zhao Dian went down. Zhao Dian was found in the river wandering around, and Jin used his ultimate, the Mirror Domain together with Sharon's ultimate, the Angelic Splendor. Let's see the rest. Slims went down, Irie got the kill, and the double kill goes to Xiaoluo, and they wanted to make things happen again, chasing furthermore. AG have to go back, and the waves, what about the waves? Liana can do nothing trying to clean that. LGD and BW is looking for the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Right.
Oh, everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, everything within like a minute.
Yes. Zhao Dian went down by accident, but LGD BW just follows up, you know, and actually winning in the team fights after all, and winning another tower.
Yep, and also we can see Terry is now farming pretty well, like the, you know, stage.
Yeah. This first blood is so acceptable to the side of LGD and BW. How did they manage to win this? I think that it's because like Jin's ultimate, Xenon ultimate are all used up. So this will be the like, main skills, damaging skills from AG side. And Shubi-Chen was killed instantly, so there's no damage following up. It's Irie. Crazy.
Yep, now AG is in trouble because the tier 2 tower has been pulled out. And then now they are very they have the tense feelings in the mid lanes as well.
Yeah, I mean sometimes when you're losing the tier 1, it may result even worse than losing tier 2 on the side lanes, because like tier 1 turret in the mid is trying another. It's like an entrance or a gate trying to protect your jungles because you are having the vision provided by the tower and the turrets. But if it's gone, it's just up to your enemies whether when to enter, when to exit. There's no way to stop them.
So it's like without the visions, it will be a lot more difficult for AGs to realize what are the routes chose by LGD and BW to play.
Well, from now on, it's just a very basic techniques how to snowball, trying to control the waves, and look at the time, 8 minutes is. LGD and BW still have like 2 more minutes trying to figure out, you know, clean the jungles, pushing the waves. Now, regenerates HP, get the best condition out of you, and trying to control the tyrants and the dragons.
Definitely now they have the Dark Tyrants. And also we can probably Xiaozai can reutilize the zip. So not like yesterday.
Yes.
How they played.
Definitely. Yeah, let's see. I forgot to like observe how the zip is. Like 2 KDA helping JE doing the laning. So far so good.
Yep, so we have to and now you can see how quick Terry is and the damage from Terry.
6.3. And one good news from the side of AG is Shubi-Chen is well farmed. Way well farmed because he's always paired with this Jin Ren all the time. Offering, providing extra damage, extra gold. So that Shubi-Chen can have enough gold to buy the Sun Chaser, which will be the most important item. Here we go, the Mirror Domain again with the Splendor double kill. To the side of Zhongyi, let me introduce you more. Jing is one of the most iconic hero for Zhongyi. Zhongyi is so famous playing this hero. Actually, this will be the hero that brought Zhongyi to AG.
To AG, yeah. So now, all of a sudden, you know, it is reversed.
It is reversed.
Yeah, it's been reversed. And that's why, you know, for all the teams that played in tournaments, they need to be very careful for the decisions that make after 8 minutes.
You know what's more hurtful is that this is a skirmish leading towards the side of AG before 10 minutes. Another diamond, and that's crazy!
Oh my god!
Let's see, only one down. Xiaoluo is ready. PP dive in, Zip trying to launch the enemy, giving an initiation on that, but Xiao Zai have to go away with his life, running away with his life, even though like Changzhen is so low in HP, but he can go back to their base safely. No one is down. AG 4-in-1. There's one little ballista on the bottom lane, taking one more high ground tower to their side.
So now they are going to rush the turret, and then you know that is the right timing from Jing.
Again, you know, you never expect to see this Jin with such fast speed, you know, because he had just used ultimate.
Yeah. That is
cooldown is really fast.
Has destroyed a tower.
And not to mention that Cat have the Sage Sentry, you know.
Yep.
Acting like a Sage Sentry, giving it to life, trying to bring Shubi-Chen back to life.
Yep, and that is the ultimate from Zhenren, and this is also the skill that we mentioned before the game.
Yes.
That how much protections that Zhenren can and Exile can provide to Slims.
This is a sudden change to the game, turning over time. Look at the goal differences.
Yep, exactly.
Wow. 5,000, almost 5,000. How did they make this kind of grow so quickly within 2 minutes? Turn the entire game over.
Well, you have to pose this question to Zhongyi.
Yeah,
to Zhongyi.
Yeah. What's the first question? How did you do this?
Yeah.
Who gives you the idea to stay on the brush on that corner?
And it's like, yeah, I'm wild enough.
Yes, wild enough. Yeah.
Wild enough.
Just like Qingrong said.
Exactly.
Another high ground tower went down. LGD and BW seem to be not prepared for this. Jay, you went down one more time. It's Shubi-Chen again.
Bad.
Let's see the rest of the waves. Can they finish it? AG rushing in, trying to clean this one. Game 1 for AG. Such quick speed.
Yep, such a quick pace and speed, and also we can actually experience such a good rhythm brought back by AG in this game. Like, we were actually really worried about how LGD are having such a good, you know, positive atmosphere within the team, but all of a sudden with Zhongyi coming back and then cut in the back lines, and then basically the ADCs vanished.
I have no idea how they did it. I have no idea who gives this command,
no
who did
idea.
this, this calls for this action. But there's one thing I'm so certain. The MVP is definitely going to be Zhongyi.
Yeah.
I will be furious if it's not Zhongyi.
Exactly. We will probably ask our colleagues, like, what's wrong with you? You know, Zhongyi was so important at that point in time. You know,
life-changing seconds.
Yep, exactly. Like, basically with 2 times, you know, assault and directly into the back lines and vanishing all those ADCs players, and you see how bad situation was for EDs and also for the ADCs.
So sometimes if you are so good with certain heroes, you just lift the whole things up. I think even though when AG is quite behind the game, but they still have the confidence because they know this like a safety insurance because they have Zhongyi's Jin there and they're just given every single resource they have towards the Jin, and Jin makes miracle happens by ambushing there right on that target and that angle. And after I think that action actually the skirmish kept within 2 minutes, I would say. The next round comes so fast. The first target is gonna be Zip and Thierry, as I remembered, and the second one will be Iggy and Ukiyo Tachibana.
So basically, we can see Jing was very interesting. The initiation point. And then rushing in, but at the end, for Exiles and then Zhenren all protecting, Shubichen for the final, output of the damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How they actually separate into different groups. So, for example, Cat is responsible to help Shubichen build up those items he need, and Znail is there trying to help Zhongyi getting more gold, getting more resources, getting more vision, and trying to help them participate into the team fight.
Exactly. We can definitely see when Jing is rushing into the engagements with the LDG, and then Exile immediately put into the support, like in the support positions for Jing to help Jing to maintain alive. So that is the well team played.
And for LGD and BW, I think there's something they can do better. For example, when Ukiyo has already been putting down friction, you can just simply choose to go back. Or MVP, this is one definite truth. We're gonna see this poster, AG Zhongyi getting the MVP for this one. Gold percentage 24.8% total gold, over 10,000 damage, 25.9k and KDA. That's not even important. That's not important.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
Yeah,
like,
that's not important.
So we don't really worry about the damage. It's just about the timings, and finish the games. Look at this.
Caught them off guard.
Oh my god. And then like run straight in with the mirror.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, and the pair work, right? The stun from Znail and Liliana together, it's just amazing to watch. There's no mistake. Every crowd control ability are just right on target, and not to mention that ultimate from Zhenren brought Shubichen back to life again.
Yeah, exactly.
Minor detail.
So those are the tiny details that we can actually witness, during the games, and also, we really want you to watch the replays, a lot more, because once you're playing this game, you have actually a better understanding by witnessing how the professional players are playing.
Yeah, of course. How they decide, to take that position, to do that strategy is worth learning for. Sometimes when I was casting a game, I learned a lot of stuff. But what's missing is my hand, because I do not have that quick of a reaction, know.
So that is the good things about the pro players. They have the muscle memory. Yeah, and also if you are willing to play Jing, it is a really good heroes for you to choose, and also a right hero for you to carry the team to the next stage.
I can share a little bit of experience with you. There's one time I have won doing ranking together, and my teammates is Xiaopang from Chongqing Wolves, and actually that Jin deals 70% of the damage.
That's the carry.
Yeah, that's a super carry. Like one carries 4. Oh, crazy. Awesome. All right, that was game 1 of this match, and we will take a short break before the game 2 kicks off.
Please come back.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team killing spree.
Right. Now, once again, we back on the scene for the second game between AG and LGD NBW.
The next one. I think it's okay because nothing dramatic happened.
Yep.
So they can still keep quite a calm mindset to be fully prepared for this one. But yeah, one thing neglecting, from the second phase of the bands here, like Zhongy's Jing. Zhongy's Jing is what got locked all the time, especially in BO5 and BO7 in summer season. A lot of teams are choosing to ban away this Jin when they're dealing and doing those confrontations going against AG, because that Jin is very hard to stop. Like he cleans the rhythm of the pace, how he deal with the jungle, how he farm up so quickly, how he finds that the angle, to dive in to trying to destroy the enemy. It's just very hard to stop that.
Yes, such a maximum damage can be done by Jing. It's just basically hard to stop at this start.
Every jungler plays Jin, but they all plays differently.
Yeah, they have different style.
They really have different styles, and this is the magical moment, magical thing about Jin.
And now they are entering the BP stage. Let's check out the second game for tonight for LDG and MBW on the blue side, and then AG on the red side. So finally they put Terry on the okay, right. So I was about to say Terry, and then I looked at Butterfly. Yeah, as you said, let's build a house for her on the band pick.
Permanently getting locked up.
Yep, and then Iggy on the second band, so less poking from AG. What about the second band? Okay, exile.
It's fair. And Cat. What about Cat? Is Cat gonna get a zip? I'm not so sure, because I tend to, it gives me the feeling that AG is not a fan of zip.
Yeah.
They have chances to have this zip on their side for a lot of times, but they are not actually taking us. And the very first day, zip got banned a lot.
Yeah.
But some teams are willing to get this zip out there, and after a few days, several days of I would say looking at the real performance of Zip, I see that a lot of teams are gradually lose hopes on Zip, and just take it. You are not that dominant anyway, because you have very limited time trying to practice
exactly. And this is what we actually talk about, like a lot of heroes being used a lot in the beginning, but now they are the KPL teams and also the HOK hero can actually encounter those AoV heroes.
Our understanding and comprehension towards this patch gets greater and greater, better and better since the day passes by. So yeah, each day we have new feelings, we have new understandings. For example, like last day we saw a lot of yesterday Valentino and Valentino got defeated all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
10 times only wins one.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason why suddenly like Valentino vanished away from the stages.
Yeah.
I was wondering who's gonna be the only one fighter, brought Valentino back and actually won and gives us those highlights clips.
And obviously, nope.
I heard one, actually. I heard one player. Qing.
Oh, Qing.
From Guangzhou TTG. Because they have been preparing for this for a long time, but yeah, they're waiting for the opponents in the group stage and just wait and see.
So now we have the second times for today. We can see Solaris being picked out, the old school play archman, marksman, and so we can definitely see in this stage of the band pick we have Yixing and Aya on AG side with Solaris to provide a better protections for him, and then for LGD MBW we got Kathleen, Annette, and also for Princess Frost. But with the second round, we do have to consider what kind of selections might be choose. And now we see Athena, a very rare hero to be picked in this meta, like this batch of the game. And then on LGD MBW we have Dun. Oh, your hero.
Oh,
Florentino.
All right. All right.
Finally.
Law is going to be the player I'm near to realize my dream, my wishes.
Right.
Yeah, I should have like figured it out like sooner because like Law really love to play this kind of warrior, and the LGD and BW actually got less battles yesterday, so he can observe more and trying to have one more day of practice.
Yep, and then on the counter pick we have Ari.
Oh, Ari is so good at doing lanings going against Florentino. Yesterday I was having a little chat with Sun Lingwei from eStar. Actually, like Florentino was doing great with dealing with every single HOK heroes on the top side, but Ari is the only one he thinks he can do the lanings with and going against, and I'm very sure that Shenran knows it too.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason why they choose Ari to do the laning with Florentino. And yeah, let's wait and see what will be the effect, what will be the performance brought by Xiaoluo.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I am very curious about how Zhongyi will play the Athena.
Yes.
Like what kind of strategies they will have for Athenas to act in the battleground.
Athena has a very interesting, how to say that, built-in mechanism is because when she is killed, he can fly around here, well, not be, staying on Gray for a long time. He can move around, but doing nothing, of course, because he's dead. But he can offer vision, speed acceleration to the nearby allies. So this is a very strategic hero to play, I would say. And yeah, initially he's a tank. He's definitely a tank. He is very tanky, especially with the ultimates ready. He can have a lot of shields trying to protect himself and soaking in the upcoming damage from the enemies. So yeah, I think the basic reason, the underlying rhythm to pick this Athena is to pair up with Irie and be extremely aggressive in the early game. And trying to give Florentino a hard time.
A very hard time, because as you said, Athena is such a like a warrior-ish, jungling play hero. And also, I would like to say, when we are playing, in daily life, it's really annoying to have Athena.
Of course.
Because after you kill Athena, she will be there in front of you, flying around. Yep, and you can do nothing about it.
And he will get respawned to his landing point. He's not spawning from the fountain, so she's everywhere. Alright, let's see game 2 between Hangzhou LGD and BW and Chengdu AG. While AG have the match point, LGD and BW only have 1 point in their pocket at this time of stage. So I think to make it a tie is so important for those two teams to continue being competitive among those 7 teams.
Exactly, and also it is worth to mention that if LGD can win this game and then pull this game into a draw, it will have a better mindset for the next game that they play with Hero.
Of course, like frankly speaking, if LGD and BW lost it like 0-2, they will put no threat, literally, to the number 1 and number 2s. Because that difference is too huge. I mean, they will consider experienced babies, every time you fight with this team, you hope to get 3 points from them. It's going to be feeling awful. So yeah, definitely a draw will be considered so good.
Yep, so now we can see that both teams are very careful, and now we have Yixing coming down. Also, another thing is that whenever we have a team that choose Yixing, they can actually have a more of a relaxed feelings in the beginning, because Yixing can actually protect himself from the passive skill.
Alright, let's see. Sailor is going up to the stage again, like Qianchen did from DYG. And yeah, last time actually Qianchen got a MVP out of the Celeris. A very nice combo, I would say, with the teammates. So let's just wait and see whether Shubi Chen can do the same. Trying to initiate from the long distance away.
And also, a lot of people actually make the comparisons between Charlotte and Florentino.
Yes.
But there is a significant difference there, because for Florentino, he cannot use the skills to reduce the damage. But for Charlotte, not just reducing the damage, but also can have the opponents in launch to the air.
the splash gradation is gonna be offering Charlotte with 35% damage reduction and also slows things down, launches up. There's a lot of combo chains out there, but for Florentino, I think it's basically about how flexible, how many dashes that he can possibly have when he's using the ultimate.
Exactly.
And yeah, but the things are during the team fight, actually people moves, so it's very hard for you trying to get the triangle motion. Mostly, I think in most cases you're going to be grabbing the maximum of 2 flowers around you. Okay, 1-on-1 confrontation. Yeah, that flower at the corner, you can just can't possibly reach it.
Right, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh, very classical move.
And now everyone is still trying to, play cautiously. But obviously we have Princess Frost cleaning the wave, directly coming to the farm lanes to provide much more support to the teammate. Now we have Yixing camping.
Gosh, I will definitely know someone's here.
Yeah.
Very easy to guess because they're losing side. And yeah, Zhongyi has been busy for a while. He's kept stealing, those jungles away from Chichen. So like Chichen is dealing with quite a hard time. But yeah, it's okay. All right, the Burning Sun arrow flies away. Missed the target. Unfortunately, cannot be followed by Irie. And bottom lane, Shubichen. Such a hard time.
Yeah, Catherine's cannon is just covering a huge range of the areas.
Okay, the Tyrant is controlled by Chichen using the smite in top lane, 1 versus 1. It's just like game 1 before actual important team fight happens that they kept things online.
Yep.
50 to 15, not much things going on.
Right, so we have Catherine now moving into the first tier tower. Wow, a lot of damage done to the tower.
3.3 thousand for Catherine. Shadow Rip already. So they will still need to speed up. Alright, stunning here. The Burning Sun Chaser. Chichen is so low to HP. First blood goes to the side of AG. Zhongyi gets it. Let's see the following up team fights. Forced out the flash. Whether Xuanran wants to chase furthermore, used the first ability, the skill 1, trying to follow, but it missed a target. Missed a chance to launch Prince Frost.
However, after 4 minutes, the protection shield for the turret has gone, so it's a lot more dangerous for the players to lost decoupled with the game after 4 minutes.
And here goes the tier 1 on the mid lane. Not a very good news for LGD and BW. Like Luo needs to stay online, trying to find those gold he needs, trying to farm up quickly. But I think as an entire team, they're losing a lot of things. For example, the vision. For example, the ability, trying to find out where AG want to do.
And also we can definitely see the tier 1 tower from the mid lanes and the clash lanes of LGD has gone. So they're losing visions a lot.
The red buff is ready. I think the next thing is trying to make sure that Shubichen gets the red and join the upcoming team fights together with the teammates.
Yep.
And what Athena has been doing right now, whoa, look at the personal gold, 4.5k, very high, like the highest. Likewise with Catherine, top 2.
Yep. So obviously we can see all the goals will be shared to Athena and also to Solaris.
Yes.
And in this way, but on the other hand, for LDG, the gold is only given to Catherine, so it's not as much for Valentinos to grow.
Let's see the rest. They want to engage into the jungles, but like AG is lacking with the means trying to initiate. I mean, they're quite short ranges. Countering, here we go, and Irie definitely going to be winning over with Florentino and Athena. So tanky right now. I think, LGD is going to spend a long time trying to deal with this Athena, and they do not definitely want to waste those energies, they do not want to waste those damaging skills on this tank. So yeah, it's gonna be trouble how to do it.
And now Yixing still got the ultimate.
Oh, just here, Athena went in. Shubichen very safe.
Right, in this way, you know, for Yixing is not giving out the ultimate yet and just waiting to get the CC chains happen.
Here we go.
Till this stage, at this very moment, 7 minutes and 42 seconds, I still see no things happened from LGD using this
Florentino. Yep.
He kept very closely with their gold, but yeah, there's no picture. Like LGD cannot just force into the engagement. They're not that confident, and you know, actually the means trying to initiate is quite limited. So yeah, they are quite cornered by AG because this Irie is everywhere, pushing their way further. Okay, it's 3 for rounding 4. Well, whether like LGD can do this, but still showing with some hesitation. They do not want to lose any chances because it's about to kick in with the 10 minutes.
That's a hit.
That arrow gets the target, even though Xiaozai used the ultimate trying to dodge the damage for a few seconds, but still. You know, because if like Annette are doing this ultimate, the Hurricane wall, he cannot move.
Yep.
Yeah, even though he's untargetable, but yeah.
So this is a very huge disadvantage at the moment for Annette because she cannot move, and then once Yixing put up the cage, then you know there's nowhere can Annette run.
Very quick response. Let's see the replay here. Who initiated who? Like Xiaozai is getting a vision, and yeah, again, it's Tribution's ultimate. That sun flames, that arrow initiated, and Annette has been stunned for a long time.
Yep. So we can see that like how important those arrows are from Solaris. Although it is a very old school hero, it can still play a vital roles in the game. And now we can see about more like 20 seconds more for the Overlord and Tyrants to refresh.
That's very interesting. I can actually have the vision here. And Wolf founds it for surrounding 1. I think Florentino, what you can do is really limited, even though you have the Intimidate, but it's not going to be giving you extra time and extra damage. So, there comes it.
Right, so the whole AG is now surrounding LDG. Very dangerous now.
Being launched, Caphanic went down another time. AG still waits for Annette to finish on being untargetable and take another kill. I think, yeah, this game is start to lose focus. We start to lose balance here. Because the 2 cores are being hugely, heavily targeted on. For example, both Florentino and the Caphanic has been killed for 2 times. And not to mention AG, those double core, 1 Athena, 2 tanky at the time. The other Solaris, nearly 8,000 gold. The damage is very hard to soak in, especially for the frontliners.
Yep, so this is, and obviously after this team fight, this group fight has decoupled LGD from the whole game, and now for AG got the 2 Tyrants, got the 2 Dragons, and you know LGD is actually now in a huge downwind situation.
Very hard to trying to climb up with, because with the composition. Its composition, it can only, I think, consume and trying to fight for more if they're leading. So if you're losing, you'll find engagements everywhere. You'll find it's very hard trying to even get rid of this Athena. And at this point in time, I think like Chichen is, there's very limited thing for Chichen to do, because Dun cannot just shoulder up that much of that much of the damage. So he will be like quickly melted by AG's AoE damage.
And also we were actually saying that for Athena, once she has been, you know, eliminated, she can fly around, but at the moment Athena has got like 302 on the KDA. So she has never been entering another stage of herself yet.
Yes, exactly. LGD and BW still has hopes. I mean, this company, the items are there, but like all the members have to gather around trying to secure one. Wow.
Almost.
Safe environment for him to deal damage. Like Sailors continue trying to follow. Unruly Blade is used, trying to get away, like closer to the fountain. Someone diving in. It will be Athena taking those tower Diagra at the same time, but he's so tanky right now, cannot just simply goes down. Law diving in. Florentino tries really hard, trying to clean away, but this Ivy, let's see, triple goes to Sharon. Another shutting down. It's an ace in favoring AG, and another very easy winning on AG, getting 3 points back to their pocket, which means that they will have 7 scores in total, running on the very first place on the ranking board.
Yep, and congratulations to AG. Now they are in the top place in the ladder, which is in a very favorable situation for them. And obviously we can see LGD play their very best, and also they are we're hopefully to see LGD can, you know, look for their very best performance for the next game with Hero. And apparently AG can always have a bit of relaxation and also have a bit of fun, a good sleep tonight probably.
Yes. And yeah, such a heavy, I would say, heavy pressure to LGD, because they have another battle with Hero for the next 2 games. Oh no, next 1 games after DRG and RW. Yeah, and Hero is super strong, considering the fact what they have been doing today. So just few memories, few rewind, few flashbacks and reflections on how LGD performed yesterday and today. I think that comparing with the preparation to the meta, I think they do not have enough preparations and familiarity with the meta, so they're not so sure about what to do next.
And also with some of the use of the Hero, especially when we're looking at their performance within the game. You know, once you're not familiar with some of the hero, it's actually better to use the HOK heroes, which they are more familiar with. So in this way, at least they can maintain their performance like what they used to have.
Yeah, because they kept choosing those new heroes, but they're not that familiar with them. So you're simply just giving your opponent those opportunity to grab your mistakes and take you down. So if you're not so sure whether you can bring the best of yourselves up to the stage, you'd better just use and select the heroes that you feel most familiar with.
Absolutely. So that's the problems for LGD at this point in time. So probably in the next game they can actually choose it in a more familiar way. So if we look at the stats, very obvious, you know, all the golds were actually given to Solaris and also for Athena. But interestingly enough, for Iris also got like 9,000 gold.
Iris did a great job this game. He was completely dominating on the laning phases, and he is also responsible for those triple kills at the very last team fights. Like Sharon is so confident with this Irie, and not to mention, I think the importance of Zhongyi for this game is huge. Like Zhongyi is everywhere, stealing away those jungles and trying to restrict, you know, how LGD and BW can get their personal growth, personal gold growth, and the diving in, the execution of how to use this Athena is really, really important. And our MVP goes to Shenren with this Irie.
With an overall team fight rate of 70%, you know, participating in all those team fights, and also a gold, total gold of 9k, KDA 413. Absolutely key players, and a crucial role has been taken by Shenren in this game. And now we can see Shenren going in. And worth to mention, like if you are playing HOK for a very long time, Irie has quite a lot of skill sets that is similar to the heroes from HOK. And which one that you can guess? And if you look at this essential roles, how good she is within this.
And actually how to initiate this teamfight, it really matters. I can see like Changshen follows up with the second ability into your flicker and trying to get close, use the second ability actually nuts up and launches too. And yeah, soonly followed by Athena's very good and accurate diving. So yeah, I think AG is just still showing a very good unity together, and you can see how they combo, how they connect connected those combo chains together and actually brings magnificent like team fights up to the stage.
Yep. So this is more like a mature team versus more like a younger team, a junior team. But
you can see
of
the
course,
differences.
you do see differences, and then, but of course, we would still like to give the support definitely to the younger team, because they take the times and to grow themselves, receive the experience. We can definitely see a better performance in the future. And next, we will have the interview session with Nora.
Thank you, Tammy, and welcome back to the interview area. I'm here, joined by Gege, the English caster, and Xu Bichen from Chengdu AG. So please say hi to our audience first. 那先请一诺和大家打招呼吧。
Hello, I'm 成都 AG 一诺徐碧晨。
And over to you, Gege.
Yes, and I know Inoue has played ADC for a very, very long time. I want to ask him, what's the most satisfying part about playing as an ADC on the farms lane?
那盖盖想问的第一个问题是说，他知道一诺是玩了非常久的这个发育路嘛？你觉得玩发路最有成就感的一件事情是什么呢？和大家分享一下。
最有成就感就是4个队友相信吧，然后愿意把所有的资源或者保护条件给到射手吧。我觉得这就是给予一位射手最大的尊重吧。
So Xu Bichen said the most satisfying part will be the trustworthy, that all of his allies trust him, the teammate giving him all those resources, let him form up and let him to be the core player in the team.
Yes, and second question I want to ask, I know you competed in 3 different versions of the HOK, Asian Game, Challenger Cup, and the KIC version, and you did so well in all of them. And what do you think is more important? Is it more about talent or is it more about hard work?
那盖盖第二个想问的问题呢，就是说他知道你在下半年其实打了不同的版本嘛，又经历了亚运版本，然后又打到正式服，再打到现在新的 KIC 的一个版本，但是你每次都打得非常好。那在这一点上，你可能觉得自己是属于天赋型选手呢，还是努力型选手呢？
没有吧，我觉得其实对自己来说，准备的时间其实对我来说其实已经比较充足了。我也有能力去挑战每一个版本吧。
He said like it is enough for me to have enough time to prepare for the new patch, so I do believe I'm capable of like handle those new matches.
Yes, and for the last question for Inoue is that there's a lot of fans supporting you from all across the world and watching online right now. What would you like to say to them?
那盖盖最后一个问题想问到的呢，就是说，其实全世界各个地方都有非常多支持和喜欢你的粉丝，有没有什么想对他们说的话呢
？Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having.
Yes, thank you for having us. And we are get the best back to Chen and Andy, and we'll see you back.
Right, that was so cute.
I know he's gonna say this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I love you guys. Thank you.
But
if I have the time, I'm gonna teach you more than this. Like teach the entire sentence to Xu Bichen. Like thank you so much.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
But that's all for the game between AG and LGD. And next game will be a lot more interesting, I think.
DRG and our Rogue Warrior, RW. And yeah, this is the only game like RW have.
Exactly.
For today.
Yeah. But also, as we mentioned, the momentums of Fosun, DRGs, whether they can find their spirits back or not. And let's look at it after a break.
All right, we're back, and this will be the match-ups, and the two opponents is going to be Fortune DRG and RW. And yeah, I would like to spend more time talking about RW because yesterday they have two matchups, but they only resulted into one score. Quite a disappointment, I would say.
Yes, indeed.
Because I heard that RW is really, really dominant in the trainings.
And now let's look at the starting list of Forsun DRG. Bai Xiu, Peng Peng, Qingfeng, Meng Lan, and Guy. So a team that never changed.
Yes.
Yep. And then for Jinan,
Warriors.
yep, Road Warriors, RW.
Wu Shang, Qianshi, Huayun, and Xiaoyun.
Yeah. And as you mentioned, we actually heard them can be very dominant in the game, but however, right, a really good showing of the team spirit just then within the video. So back to the topic we were talking about. We heard RW were actually really dominating in the game. However, we do see like from yesterday, they're actually quite calm in a way.
I'm not so sure which part went wrong, but like our Rogue Warrior seems to me that they know exactly what to do for the very first like 4 minutes and 10 minutes. But when the time goes to the mid games, I will say they will be kind of lost in some ways or something. They will lose directions. I'm not so sure whether it's gonna be the decision-making process. Maybe they have like mixed up ideas about what to do next, and this is a very how to say that, very bad things. It's very hard trying to find a solution, because if you are still wandering around trying to find out who's the most like dominant shot caller for the team, it's gonna be giving you a lot of time trying to like solve these problems.
Yes, indeed.
Just give them extra time and chances, I think.
Yep, so they do need a bit of time to find a right way to end the game in this at this stage. And also like for Forsun DRG, I think, you know, during the break that we had, you know, we have international fans for Forsun DRG, and they were actually quite sad about the situations they are in at the moment.
Yeah, because like a lot of other foreign players are actually fans of DRG, and yesterday they came to the arena and actually have a chance to meet in person with Peng Peng, and they are really excited about this. But yeah, I think for RW they're definitely going to be having those better mentalities than DRG, because you can just see from their facial expression they are still quite upset about today.
Yeah, but you know, still faith, like to me, you know, I'm just saying that I'm from the area that around Forsun DRG and been participating in some of their games all the time, just like you have been following their games for all these years. So you know, although Forsun DRG is now in such a, you know, not negative but unfavorable conditions, we still want to see, you know, please, Forsun DRG, please come back with the spirits that you guys have.
I think the major problem for DRG is they have been reaching to their limitations for a long time. So they have been like this for quite a while, several years, I would say. Starting from 2021, they actually made it to the finals, right? That will be the most spirit-lifting thing and moments for them, where they have the most driven forces. And as time goes by, you gradually can feel those hits just vanished away because time goes by, but nothing happens. They're that close with the trophy, but never got the chance to actually put it up. Yeah, that's the reason, I would say, leading to a lot of situations, a lot of results. Maybe those disappointment one time after another. So yeah, you just kept receiving this negative feelings. It's gonna be hurting you like mentally, swallowing your whole confidence away. It's understandable, and it's very hard to imagine what kind of
things are going through.
They are really going through right now. It's very hard to trying to figure out what happened. But yeah, still hurts the best wishes.
To DRG. And also for RW now, you know, they should look for, as just Wei said, they need to find a way to end the game as soon as possible compared with yesterday.
They used a lot of really good moves and actions, I would say, and performance, especially from Zixuan. I still remember like Zixuan, that Ma Yi is so dominant every single time, initiating the team fights and trying to kill the backlines, and he did it all the time. Only one thing that major difference that different the two teams is that Florentino as well. So yesterday, I think that Zixuan got a so bad time, you know, a very bad experiences using Florentino, and I wonder if he will make the same decision for today.
Well, like if we look at Florentino from the last game from LGD, you know, I think this hero is not familiar yet, you know, to the ordinary players at this stage. And now if we look at the ban pick, we have Prince of Landing, Arya, and then Kathleen as well as Butterflies being banned on the first round. And then Iggy has been chose as always on the blue side. So now we have Zuka, and who will be the next pick? Okay, so we have Terry. If they lock it down, then that will be their very first round of picks. And then on the other side for Fosun DRG is Zainao and Liliana, and also we have Slims as the ADCs. So at this stage, the only question mark I have is that Liliana was not well played, you know, that much by Fosun DRG, so I'm not sure why they chose Liliana at this stage.
I think from till this moment, like the choices of the heroes, the result, the answers from the composition are very traditional, very typical. I've seen this BP times after time for several times too, especially in today. Also, yeah, I think the reason they picked these heroes are all lying there as long as you kept listening, you know, watching and hearing with our casting. And the main reason is why, the reason why they still, they hold up so tightly with this Liliana choices. And we've already seen almost every single mid laner playing this Liliana, and Qingfeng is definitely not the best one, I would say. So why are you so stubborn with this kind of choices when you could have like picked other flexible heroes, for example Mai, or you want to consider the fact that you need to do the rotations, you need to gank trying to help like Mulan more. You can also pick the Princess of Princess Frost, right? But yeah, the second round of bans here continues. Irie and Zhenren will be paired for Jinan RW, and for Fushan DRG, the last two pick, Ali and Lumber. I love these two choices because yesterday, Peng Peng actually got an MVP using Ali, and Lumber is one of the mostly played and best heroes from Agai as well.
And the thing is that for Fosun DRG, they really need to be very careful with Zhenren this time, as they have, you know, Terry, which a hero that is really strong in the early stage, and if you present a lot of golds, especially with the passive skills from Zhenren, then it will cause a lot of troubles in the about pre-6 minutes stage of the game.
So it works the same way, and actually it has always been the blue side getting this kind of composition because they have the upper hand. They can choose Iggy, and there comes following with the red side with the Xenio and other choices, for example a Slims or a TD. And it will be back into the games and the terms for the blue side to choose a countering marksman. So it all comes to one thing, like RW has also gained himself with a 3-lane winning situation down there. So the composition is really good when it comes comes to laning phases. But I think DRG really shines in the team fights. So you have to keep your farming up online so that damage is there, and just trust Peng Peng with this AOE choices. Yesterday, this AOE is really amazing, and not to mention AOE together with Liliana, those bursting damage will be very detrimental to RW backlines. So how did it actually happen? But one thing, like Xiaoyin is using Zhenren instead of the others. So if you want to engage and you actually brought the Terry down for the first one, are you capable of getting him down for the second time?
Yep, definitely, indeed. And like it is true, you know, to have this kind of lineup which is comfortable for Sun DRG, but I would like to say, you know, at this point in time, at this stage of the game, let's just, you know, lift the spirits up a little bit, relax a little bit, just to play what they feel like, you know, other than, you know, cautious and then serious.
The very first game between RW and DRG, and they're fighting for the last hope, I would say, because both of them really need those scores to keep them competitive. Like right now, Fortune and DRG only have one score, and so has RW.
Yep, indeed. That is so true.
Because like LGD, I think LGD and BW have already lost a threat. You know, it's a 3 out of 8. So you have to keep yourself among the range of 1, 2, 3, 4. Like top 4 is enough.
And you see, definitely RW can sense the atmosphere from Forsan DRG, and all of a sudden rushing into the blue buff area, and then to push them back.
Wow, very aggressive for full members surrounding together and just get this red away from DRG. And actually, DRG knows that you are in there, but they definitely cannot do much because level 2, the skills are really limited. But this first blood is about to spawn, and it gives 2 slims. Mulan gets it even though he used a flash, but okay, because like Hua Yue has already used a flash at the same time.
Yep, so Peng Peng's like, yep, you got a red from me, and then I get a kill from you.
Oh, some rotations have been happening, like substitute. Like yesterday is Hua Yun, today it's Hua Yue. So they made a few changes with the starting up list. But yeah, according to my own memories, like Hua Yue and Hua Yun are both very talented players. But they're like playing style quite different. Like Hua Yun will be like more stable, and Hua Yue will be, you know, more aggressive.
Yep. So now we can see the not much difference on the gold, and then Terry is definitely putting a lot of pressures on the farm lanes because Lumber's not around. But we can see, you know, Exile is supporting the growth of Aoi, so let Peng Peng to get more gold.
While you're trying to chip those HP from the tier 1 turret, and actually working. Let's see, Slims is helped and protected by Znail. 1 flash deck in, stun 2, followed by the following damage from DRG, and that went down. That kill goes to the side of DRG, and Lumber gets it. I think the team fight continues where Znail cannot hold it for any longer, and yeah, it's a 1-to-1 trade for both teams.
Yeah, but the problem is that for Terry, you know, you really need to, you know, stay alive in the beginning phase. Otherwise, it's quite difficult for you to grow continuously, especially at this stage.
Yeah, there are few like skirmish, there are a few team fights, but it's not that massive, you know, team fights that, you know, might result differently to the teams. I think they're still waiting for 4 minutes where both dragons, the tyrant and the overlord are spawned, and yeah, that will be the time where they really fight for those resources.
Yep, and now we can see Lumber is now helping with the farm lanes, and then Iggy, just like what we see with other teams, supporting the farm lanes as well, and to provide a better poking tactics to the opposite. But now we can see now jumping in. Iris really much in danger.
Oh, very smooth performance using the dragon, using the shadow, trying to dodge any kind of damage from Irie, coming from Irie. And yeah, that Dragon Claw is really aiming at the targets so accurately every single time Peng Peng uses it. Mulan on fire, using the ultimate, trying to ignite himself. He will be given like extra speed.
And so now the Dragon Cross flying around in the opposite jungle.
Oh, Mr. Target unfortunately booked. Here dives in the AoE together with Z-Nail again, grabs another kill, even though Jin uses the ultimate, trying to bring Thierry alive, but he's been killed for the second time. Zuka diving in, but I think it's too late for you, Wushuan, to get into the team fight. Another one, it's a triple to Monglan. His limbs are just back into the game. I think this will be the moment we have been waiting for a long time.
Yep, this is the moment for Force and DRG. Come on, this is the spirit.
One-on-one confrontation in the mid. Irie is doing a lot of damage to Baisho Z-Nail, but Z-Nail is tanky enough to absorb this kind of upcoming damage. And he have to go back to the base.
Yep, now we have actually seen a 22,000 gold difference, and also we can see Z-Nail right there protecting protecting Peng, and although we have Zhengren helping with Terry, but still gone. Very unfortunate event.
That initiation, that beginning of that team fight, actually, I think Guy missed a target because that flash is not long enough. So the Shattered Earth actually hits nobody. But like Peng is so determined, I'm gonna do this. It's 1 versus 4. We're gonna do this, and so just accurately go through, travels between the turrets and get that kill. Very cool, very amazing, awesome play.
Yeah, I think that is the Peng we used to know.
Yeah, he's really aggressive. So I talked about this earlier, like 2 days ago, casting DRG games at BO7. For my own, I think this meta suits Peng really well because he really loved and good and thrived at playing this assassin jungler.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just hope the entire team can, follow up the pace of Peng.
Of Peng, yes.
Keep invading, keep farming up, keep controlling things to your own. Again, launches 2, even though Jin get a little stun, but the damage is not there. Look at Monglan.
That is right here.
Yeah, full HP, diving again to the back, trying to get himself with a safer spot to deal the damage. And the rest of the team from RW, I think, they still need to keep up with the pace because they need more items. AoE diving once again, using the ultimate to dodge the tower damage.
The angles of Peng that shows from Aoi is just perfect.
Yes. Aoi is very difficult to play. I used to trying to practice hero this, but yeah, it's the interaction using the dragon claws with the walls. You got hit it all the time. Just very hard trying to master this hero.
But now we can see Peng found his place back, and then not scared at all. This is the thing that I mentioned just then. This at this stage, they should not have any hesitation anymore. Just play as they want, play as how they relax, and then have the synergies to pose a lot more threat to RW.
I feel really sad for RW because they're supposed to, have gained 3 lanes advantages in their laning phases, but it's not actually working in the real game. And yeah, not to mention that this Thierry has been melted down for 3 times. I think if they want to put this Thierry back into the game, it's going to be costing them for more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, gonna spend a lot of time for that.
Because it's a 0-3-1 versus 4-0-3. 7 kills in the difference. It's very hard to catch up on. Let's see. Oh, the Shadow Earth actually launches 4 members. Where is the following damage? Liliana isn't half HP, not that healthy. So I think DRG have to go back with Z-Nail's protection. I think they can safely retreat back.
Luckily, they still have the Z-Nail, but also we have the a really good goal leading from DRG. Otherwise, they cannot bear the hit from Iggy's at that point.
Well, that picture is threatening, So many members getting knocked up into the air.
Yeah, everyone's like launching to the air, and then. But at that time, I was actually thinking probably Force and DRG can actually do more, like to implement a lot more. Now the Dragon Cross flying everywhere like a chimpanzee.
Alright, RW wants to fight back. They found Aoi on the other lane. All right, whether he can find it, another healing. Oh, Zixuan really tries to go back. Nothing happened.
That is a really well played by Zixuan, you know, escape all the way, you know, from 3 of the members of DRG.
Yes, tries his best. Zixuan is really talented, it's really good. But yeah, I think the team synergies, you know, teamwork should be go up to the actual stages more.
Right now we can see DRG is now coming back, but Zhenren is hiding and try to look for, but they just
look at the damage, burst like unstoppable. Slim pick another kill. Monglai is in danger, but like here comes Baishou using the Splendor to protect the marksman again. Pong travel through between 2 towers. Come on, what do you want to do? 1 versus 3 tree still favoring the side of DRG, even though like Pong went down, but I think DRG, there's nothing there to stop it anymore.
Yeah, Pong actually achieved, you know, a double kill on Iggy and also on Terry.
Yes.
So at the moment, like Terry is like got melted 4 times. So difficult for RW now.
Yeah, this is how DRG can play in the game.
And this is what we look forward, you know, for from the very beginning of the championship.
I was really surprised by the use of Zenao. I never thought that Zenao can be this good.
Yep.
You can pair with Zenao to have a very good upper hand as a mean to initiate, and you can always protect. You can play this like 2 double rules.
Yep. Right now, RW found themselves in quite a serious trouble. Probably RW never thought that Force and DRG would play in such a proactive way.
Sure. Here comes Aoi again. Taking those damages that RW backliner cannot simply just digest. They're using the Ultimate trying to clean the cannon, but yeah, it's very hard to get. There goes tier 2.
Yep,
How to turn this over? I was trying to give RW a picture. Yeah, I think there of course every game have opportunity to turn over, but
exactly,
I think RW have to do this perfectly, and DRG also have to make few mistakes at the same time. So RW, there's a very serious, very tightened up conditions for them trying to turn this over, and yeah, just trying to like grab the chance and use like good use of Zhenren's ultimate, trying to bring Terry back to life. All right, Monglai is really low, but Aoi diving in, found Zhenren at the time, at the target. Qingfeng stands on the side, trying to give those threats to the backline so that Arc Warrior, the marksman, the mages cannot step closer to the frontliners.
And at this stage, we don't need to worry about Qingfeng's Liliana anymore.
Yes, 107.
Yep, 107, and also we can see the Dark Lord, the Overlord, has been defeated, and then the Vanguard is about to be launched.
13 minutes, 10-2 in the kill number, and over 5,000 gold lead, favoring the side of Fortune DRG, looking really, really good. I think it's 90% sure that DRG is gonna take it. They're just waiting for the right moment. Maybe.
Looking at about 90, as long as they don't make mistakes.
And waiting for the waves.
Yep, exactly.
You definitely want to wave to get to the high ground tower at the same time.
Play it in a more stable attitude.
All right, here comes Aoi with Zenao. Nothing happens. None damage taken, but take away the high ground tower in the mid as well.
Has destroyed a tower.
Well, Aoi should be like more OP than than what we saw for today.
So we can see Aoi now coming in, looking for the opportunities. And flying in.
Earth again launches 2. Where's Terry? Terry have to go back because the health HP bars is not enough trying to fight back anymore. 2 Vanguards already. Let's see, Baishou been stunned, brought really low, but use a flash to deck away, really safe. But DRG should be going back.
Right, and that was a really good defense.
Yes.
Happened by DRG.
Let's see, Zhenren rushes out.
So it is a good opportunity for them to rush the Dark Tyrant. At
Whether
least.
they can do this. I mean, the members are still in line and they have no vision. Wow.
Right, this is very tense.
You can feel the hesitation. What to do? What is the best thing you can possibly think of? Aoi surrounding the whole crowd, getting to the backline that soon and
Right,
and here comes the Dragon Claw, and there goes Qianshi. The Iggy has just been disappeared from the map, and that follows crucial crowd control. 3 member getting flocked up into the sky, and it's an ace to DRG, and they're just simply waiting for the wave to be at the crystal, and I think the game one is quite easy for DRG.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-waiting victory that we are experiencing from Fosun DRG. Such a brilliant play, and all the corners, the timings for Peng Peng to enter the battlefield, to initiate the battle was just perfect. And also with Baisou, such a good protections.
Oh yeah, every single time this ultimate is just right on the spot, right on the time. There's no time differences. He just be there as long as Peng Peng initiated. But I think the laning phases, RW is not doing a great job. Let's see the dash for the KDA. Like Huayue actually 052. It's a very bad data, especially in this meta.
And you know, for all the Terrys that we have experienced, like look at the how the other team plays. Actually, they were in the like opposing, like advantageous situation. But today for Terry, especially for RW, like 0-4, like 0-3 in the beginning.
I think if you have your own marksman playing Terry going against Limbs, you are supposed to at least get in winning lane for 2 minutes, right? Before level 4. Yeah, this is what should have been shown to us just now. But he's losing quite a bit during the laning, so I think he's not ready for this. Yesterday, like Huayue actually performed quite good. So yeah, I was kind of curious whether it's about the nervousness, whether it's about the pressure, because RW is trying really hard, trying to earn the scores, and he was the first time brought to the lineups.
So probably, you know, I'm not sure whether they will have a substitutions like for the next game, but definitely for they can do some revisions immediately, because you know, for this kind of act and performance in the initial stage and also in the early stage of the game, it's just not quite acceptable. Probably the fans might be disappointed as well.
Me too, because they have quite a long time, you know, over one night trying to figure out what went really wrong. And comparing with yesterday's performances, I actually think yesterday is better than today.
Yeah, definitely. And if we look at Terry, I feel so sorry for this marksman. And this is the only time I feel sorry for a marksman in this batch of the game. And if we look at the team stacks, you see for Zishan, no participation in the team fight.
There's no team fight that they can take control. I mean, they just follows everywhere. They trying to escape from DRG, but DRG kept chasing and they're not giving you any time, any spaces, you know, to farm up. You will be at nearby, you know, the waves, because you definitely want to get the gold, and they will be there. They're everywhere chasing you like a ghost. Like very hard to escape.
And the MVP Peng Peng 666, you know, for the game, and also for Aoi. Such a good play.
2 players currently I've saw amazing plays. One is Peng Peng, the other is Luo Siyuan. They play this AI very, how to say, professionally. You can see they just have a very full understanding of how to use it, and every single time when they want to engage, when they want to initiate, they are there.
And also just a bit of explanation just then with the 6 of the hand sign in China. Normally we will show as good, like brilliant.
Brilliant. Cool.
Cool. And now we can see Peng Peng getting in just in level 2, and then, you know, took the first blood from Terry. And I feel so sorry for Terry at this moment. And now we can see once again jumping in, got Iggy out of the way, and then just coming back and got the Terry out, although with the support of Zhenren, still no use. And Zuka in this game finding a really difficult survival situations. And now we can see Liliana also with such a good goal lead, such a high magical damage, all being put on the opposite side.
Yeah. Like Volunteer definitely did a great job, but I think Rogue Warrior also have a lot of reflections to do, because you are giving your opponent a very easy winning.
Yep, exactly.
It's very easy to win you over during the laning, during the team fights, especially when you are having the more better, much better laning compositions.
Definitely, that's why for the next game, probably RW, they need to find a way, to encounter Forsan's DRG, because now you are experiencing a team that's got nothing to lose. Just fighting all they want, and then all the performance they have. So look for Forsan DRG, please keep the momentums, and then for RW, please look for a better please look for a better way, to have a defensive tactics when they're facing Forsan DRG.
Yeah, they should have played like way better than this.
Yeah.
Please wake up. It's KIC.
Yeah.
All right. So give them a short break, and we will be back, and we will watch Game 2 together.
Yeah.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team unstoppable. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team godlike.
And we are back for Game 2, and I really hope that the time is enough for RW trying to come with a better, clearer mind.
Yep.
Because I think definitely are losing some sense of direction just now.
Yep. Also, just you said, please wake up a little bit.
Yes.
We can see, the tense from their facial expressions. And also they are very serious because they have to look for a way, back into the overall feeling of the games. And now we are entering the next round of the Bempic session.
And actually, like RW has been preparing for this patch for a long time because they have quite longer time after summer season. Yeah, and yeah, I heard they're really fully prepared and the trainings is good. So yeah, definitely something went wrong. It should be something with the mentality, not with their abilities. So yeah, I think mentality can be affected easily, but can be changed easily. So yeah, just stay focused.
Exactly.
It's official. 2023 KIC second round of the KPL qualifiers. Only 3 teams is allowed to get into the next stage among 8 teams. I know the competition is really fierce, and I know the competition is really serious, but you never leave any regrets on the stage.
Yep, exactly. And also, we do see if RW cannot find their way, to wake up a little bit, they might give Forza and DRG a better chance, to climb back the ladder a little bit.
But something have changed. The zip is been picked from the side of DRG.
And
they're dueling with Huangzhou.
Yep.
Alright, we've seen this day 1. Right?
Yes, indeed.
In the BO7 with Beijing Weibo against Wuhan East Pro.
And at that time, it was actually pretty well played.
Oh yeah, you start. Yeah, Ziyang and Yijin.
Yeah. So probably they can actually mimic a little bit from Wuhan East Pro. And on the other hand, for RW, they have Kathleen, Anya, and also Liliana. So hopefully Anya can provide a better protection to Kathleen in this way.
I think that Bam plays are good. He's dealing, trying to get rid of those very troublesome junglers, Musashi and Zuka in pair. And when it comes to laning, Huangzhou versus Kapani, definitely I think Kapani are leading before level 4. So when he reaches level 4, the cannons mode is ready. He can always, just clean away that easily using a longer range of attack. So you cannot just simply reach him with your simple auto attacks.
Yep. And also for Mai being picked by DRG, so that will be a threat on the clash lanes. So it's let's look at how RW will counter this pick of Mai. So now we have Dun and Aoi. So now RW would like to try to use Aoi to see whether probably they can get another MVP.
Yes. Aoi, and as for the top laner, who will be the choice? Virus is considered. I think it's okay. They still need a tank because Aya is quite vulnerable and Aya cannot be responsible for the vision control. So they really need to send a frontliner to the front, trying to find out where are the enemies. And for Shen DRG, I'm not surprised by this because they have been using Prince of Landing as a support, as a jungler, and they're still swifting their choices. And last bit is gonna go for Dun as the jungler and Maiyuo on the top side for Baishou to use.
Yep, and I think to use Dun is it can be seen as a better choice because always provide a better a higher HP and then a better protections, especially with the first skill to launch the enemies onto the air. So to have Dun stay close to Huangzhou is actually better. But I would like to just wondering, I'm not sure whether Virus on RW side is tanky enough in terms of a intimidating, not to initiate a group fight.
Indeed. And let's just take another look. RW, what they're missing is direction. It's a very clear and quick response to what actually happens in game. And this kind of composition does not allow a very slow reaction. You have to make an immediate reaction to what happened. Or otherwise, DRG, let's take a look. Huangzhou will be invincible at the late game. They also have Yixin trying to use the cage, the final lockdown, trying to surround Huangzhou. So double protection it is, not to mention they still have PP. Zip, who can initiate all the time and trying to protect Huangzhou during the laning. So it's a test. It's really a test to show whether RW can get themselves online.
And if, you know, RW, they are not careful enough, they have been caged in by Yixing, and then Huang Zhong still got a flash. So with the cannons there, with the flash, probably that will pose a huge threat to RW. And also, I'm just wondering, I haven't heard Wu Shuang playing AoE for that long though.
This is the very first time.
Yeah.
Alright, game
So
2.
now we are in the gorge once again. Let's see.
How is it, guys? Done Xiaoying. I have to go back, wait for the level 2. And Yixing comes from the grass, from the bush. He actually learned skill 2, so he can have a lot of initiations coming from the skill 2. And Peng Peng is trying to steal this blue away.
Yep.
He gets it. Can he go away? No, first blood stayed for too long.
Yep.
And because early on that like the jungle spirit is gonna be like reduce your damage to your enemies' jungles. So you take those jungles away like slower than ever. So you won't spend longer time. You will spend longer time in doing your invasion.
But one thing I think is good that to have Zip at this stage is because Guy has always been the commanding post. So at this way, you know, when Guy is calling out for shots, especially by using Zip and Huang Zhong, the effect might be pretty good at the later stage of the game.
Yeah, we still have quite a long time as to the laning phases, in turn of the laning phases. So yeah, I was also very curious about how Guy is pulling off this Zip. Because the last time, I think, yeah, still like teamwork needs to be improved, because it's quite a pity, because last time when the marksman is trying to steal the crystal, he accidentally swallowed Baisho in, where like Baisho is trying to go back to the base, trying to save the crystal. So it's definitely 100% mistakes, accident. So by this time, whether like I can do a better job.
Have faith in him, you know.
And yeah, Zip is really difficult to play because you should use your left thumb trying to control the direction of the second ability, the swallow thing. So you got constantly interrupted with your direction. So if you change another angle, perhaps maybe the person you swallow will be the wrong person. Yeah, the wrong target.
So now about 3 minutes and about 80 seconds for the both Dragon Pits to have the neutral creature. We really want to see how much of the visions can be provided by both teams. And Huang Zhong.
So cute to see this every single time.
Yeah. Right, and everyone's gathering near the Dragon Pit now. It's about 50 seconds to refresh. And Huang Zhong already level 4, so the damage towards the opponents will be a lot higher, just like what we have seen. And also for Aya, every time the HP is lower than 30%, and she will turn into a little squirt.
40 actually, but yeah,
40.
When you're in danger. But the cooldown time is really like long. 3 minutes, 180 seconds. Oh, it's not here. Unruly Blade goes upward, forward. What happened? All right, so Aoi is being brought back. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Still, I think that Peng Peng is trying to initiate, but there might be a possibility that he put the Unruly Blade into the opposite direction. He should have just go back to his teammates' direction.
Yeah, that could be a mistake, like because like all the team fight started all in a sudden.
Liliana, yeah, this skill is a very good way trying to restrict the positioning of your opponent, because this orbs actually travels really, really slowly. Instead of getting hit by the orb, I think most of the goal of this orb is trying to push them forward, push them backwards, and trying to just, it's a sign, you know, stop and go back.
And at least for now, we can say, ooh.
Wow, that's aggressive. Let's see the rest by Show. Wanted to initiate, but unfortunately he got brought really low. The HP is not healthy enough. Zixuan went in, but every single one got swollen by Guy. Very nice move, very nice protection. The Unruly Blade comes in. Let's see the rest of the waves here. But yeah, DYG knows exactly at the early 5 minutes the waves are going to be really, really weak in the HP, so he got easily claimed by RW. They do not want to force into anything.
Yeah, but obviously we can see DRG is now having a really good tactics at the moment, and also the only thing they need to be consider is that they need to look up, take care of AOEs just like now.
Mai immune for 2 times. Wushan cannot just catch her that easily. This is the mobility we talked about earlier about Mai. A lot of means using the skill too to be immunity for a lot of things, and double dashes, all the dashes, making a lot of mission impossible accomplished.
Yep, and Huangjong is farming pretty good at the moment, and also with this kind of level, jumping like that is just not, you know, reasonable. Because they have to, like for RW, they have to know that Zip can, you know, swollen Huangjong immediately.
Yes. Sure, let's see the rest. The Overlord goes to the side of DRG, while the tier 1 turrets have done a great job. Still favoring the side of DRG.
Yep.
Went to the blue, continue to farm up on their own resources. I think DRG is planning on starting things in the mid.
Yep, really soon.
Yeah, because the tier 1 on the bottom is already gone, and here comes the other one on the top side. So they should put like Menglan, this Huangjong in the mid, trying to protect the tier 1 turrets. And RW switched their direction to the top lane.
But it's just too difficult for them to you know, get Dun vanished. And at the moment, we do see, you know, for RW, they are actually in favor of start a fight, initiate a fight, especially with the 2 lines, the 2 lanes are all pushed to the tier 2 tower. However, for Fosun DRG, we see no hesitations for them to initiate any engagement.
I think they will like wait for a longer time, because both composition really needs time to farm up. At least till the mid game will be the time they want to initiate, because they will be feeling more confident about the damage, about the initiation skills. So yeah, a few more minutes need to be waited upon for these 2 teams actually take actions.
I really want to see how, you know, Yixing can play in this game as a very good, you know, CC controlling hero. Huangjong having the tower, protecting, you know, protecting the minions and the waves. And now they need to move fast, quickly.
I mean, somehow towards the very end, when RW is done with all the outer towers, they have to find out a way trying to, you know, get near Huangjong. It's one of a very important thing, because you have Aoi, you have Virus. You will have to face the fact that you have to get in line with Huangjong, or otherwise it's gonna be standing on a high ground tower, cleaning the wave all the time. One good thing about Rogue Warrior is that they already got all of the outer turrets in the top lane, so you can try to make your wave go deeper and towards the high ground tower, so that you can get the tier 1 in the mid. But what's after that?
Yep, exactly. Like the way, like how you can finish the game. And now,
oh, it's got stolen by Yixing. What a pity.
Oops. And now that's the thing, you know, and Mai getting her hand on top of Liliana. Luckily she can go away, but Huangjong is now putting on the cannon. Everyone is protecting him. Now the tower, the turret has been destroyed. And now Dun is still marching into the deep area of the jungle. So now Fosun DRG is now in a really good momentum and high synergies within the game.
It's not what DRG do good, it's about
what
Rogue Warriors.
RW,
It's your own mistakes. You had the smite with you. You are in full HP. There's nothing going on trying to disturb you, but you lost this Tyrant to a mage who can deal quite limited amount of damage to the dragons and to you. So yeah, just admit it. They made their own mistakes and DRG take it. Just simply takes it. Alright, this might be it. The final team fights, like Zixuan diving in, really wanted to initiate, but with Zip by his side, Menglan kept himself alive again. This is a very traditional DRG plays, you know. Normally, if we have Luban Master in this current meta, it will be paired with Luban at the same, like, works the same. And yeah, Qingfeng, this Yixing is just there. You can see those outranged lock. Just simply giving you no time, trying to get close to Huangzhong. Aoi trying to deal damage to the backlines, and here we go, Venus went down again, and so does Aoi. The same thing happened, even though like Yixing has a destiny, but also still like RW cannot find a way to go through.
Yep, and now although the Dark Tyrant has been eliminated by RW, but still the Overlord is there. Wait for our DRGs to get, and now we have the Shadow Vanguard from the DRG side. Probably, you know, still for RW they need to find a way to stop the overall aggressiveness and the offensiveness from DRG.
The team is just chaotic. To the side of RW, like the two frontliners in trying to initiate but got poked away with very limited HP, and follows up with our other team is trying to fuzz into more things. It's like you're going one after the other, giving DRG the opportunity to deal damage onto you. You should have, you know, find a way just going through at the same time, hit the right target. This is how they actually can make this composition work like this. This one is good, but Menglan got protected by Zip and rolled away so that they can get to a region where they're out of danger. But this is good, like this demonstration of how to make this team fight actually working is by doing this.
Exactly, that's how we say, we call it a wake up move from RW. But also this is the thing, like in the very beginning of the game, we actually mentioned with Yixing, with Dun, and also with Zip, it's really difficult for RW to, you know, kill Huangzhong in this, you know, in the game.
Yeah, I think initially there are 3 heroes who can put some danger to Menglan, for example, Virus, Aoi, and Liliana. But since we are like, they're kind of dealing those very substantial pressure, so I think that from now on, Zixuan and Wushang really needed to be connected together. These are the 2 possible heroes who can put down Menglan. They're the hope for our Rogue Warrior. They should get inside, you know, to the very center of DRG's position and formation and trying to take Huangzhong away.
As the time going by, Huangzhong is now with a gold of 9.1 thousand, like 9.1k, so the damage has already been dramatic.
Nothing happened. Mai went in, knocks back 2. Very good disposition of how to use Mai. Very good player as well for Baishou. And look at the waves here. Tier 2 goes down. The rest of the teams are Qianshi, Zixuan, and Huawei is still online. So Cathany, maybe Cathany will fight for the final fight.
Yep.
For
now,
RW.
Yep, they have a lot of they have the minions just at the back, and 16 seconds for Aoi to come back, and then now, you know, it's really difficult for them because they do have the minions just next to the crystals, and now Huangzhong is basically having the heavy cannons on top of the crystal. And ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulations to DRG for their brilliant victory, and I feel sorry to RW at this point in time.
And this is the very first time where DRG have 3 scores back. Look at the coaches. They are not that excited because, yeah, I think it's like the one we just saw. You can feel the differences between these two teams. So there is one definite, very, very definite like gap between these two teams.
Exactly.
And I just sincerely hope that like this victory, this 3 points, is gonna give DRG those confidence they need, trying to fight for more in the future. Because the next few rounds is really limited. There's not much left for them. So yeah, please keep the rhythm going on.
Yep, keep the momentums and then keep the rhythms. Also, probably for Force and DRG, they need to hope, you know, for other teams to have a certain, you know, mistakes, you know, so they can actually climb back the ladder.
And how about RW, because it's their 3rd game, but unfortunately the result is not that satisfying because they only have 1 point and they're losing again. So the potential, the opportunity to bring their score to a higher level will be limited there.
Quite limited. But of course, you know, the problem that we witness for RW is that, you know, it seems like they are not knowing what they are trying to do and what is their clear tactics. And that is the problem they have to consider.
Yes, and they share the same situation with Hangzhou, LGD, and BW as well, because these are the only 2 teams who only have 1 score. The other, they might have 1, 2, 4 scores, and so this pretty much it. I think they're gradually losing the initiative to be a life-threatening existence to other teams.
I think definitely something wrong, you know, within the team, because they have such a long season, you know, to prepare for the KIC, and like everyone like surrounding them were actually having a high hope like to RW, but you know, at the end it's not as satisfying.
You know, after getting that draft, I started to feel a little bit worried for them because that will be the composition that really needs very connected, very non-mistaken synergies. But I think that's the most thing that they lack. So they're quite challenging themselves with a harder composition trying to master. So yeah, that's the main reason I think they lost.
And just, you know, when they had the lineup, I was saying that, you know, I don't recall Wu Shuang use the AOE that much. So if we look at the team statics and the overall dashboard, you know, it's just unsatisfying to see RW to play like this. And also on the opposite side for Force and DRG, after, you know, they relieve all the pressures from them to fulfill, like to throw everything for a try, then at the end we see this is the real DRG that we are waiting for.
I think yesterday, like Gina RW is not that bad. I actually think I have hopes for them because I literally think that yesterday they should have like won more scores. But there's huge gap between what happens within one night. I think they really need to do some reflections on that because our game, our competition still runs. You still have 2 days more.
Definitely.
If you still like continue with this kind of mentality, I think you are getting yourself out of the competition.
But congratulations to Baiso. Like finally, our most sensitive and, you know, soft Clash Lane player finally had a really good performance this time.
Yeah, this is a demonstration of how to play those very meta heroes in HOK. Very good advertisement as well, because for those of you who are not so familiar with HOK heroes, this is the most popular, the most meta, the most prioritized Clash Lane ever in the last meta in KPL in HOK. So it has a lot of dashes, it's very flexible, it's very mobile, and if you are leading, wow, that damage, you can do a lot of things, especially, you know, taking people back, you know, knocking back, and also like launches them throughout the skill 1 and skill 2 combos.
So no matter where you are in front of the screen, let's put your, round of floor to Baiso.
Yeah.
It's really tough for this guy. And ladies and gentlemen, we will have the interview session right here for you.
Thank you, Tianyuan, and welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by Hua Yue, the marksman from Jinan RWPI. So please say hi to our audience first. 先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是济南RWPI花月。
那首先第一个问题的话，想问一下花月，现在济南RWPI的积分形势可能没有那么的乐观，就想问一下你们现在整体的一个感觉是什么样子的，以及你们在开赛之前有预想到自己会进入到这样的一个阶段吗？
其实我们之前训练赛其实挺乐观的，然后后面就感觉就是突然就感觉训练赛就可能没有打好吧，然后现在可能就是我们提不起来劲吧，就感觉是这样。
Okay, so the first question was, did they ever thought that they would be put in such a dangerous position, and how do you feel right now? And Hua Yue just said, actually they did quite a good job during the trainings, but somehow they just can't perform it on the stage. So kind of they just lost their momentum step by step. And the next question will be, so what might be the biggest obstacles, biggest difficulties that they're facing right now, and how they're going to fix it? 那第二个问题想问一下，就是那你们觉得当前阶段可能对面到最大的问题在于哪个方面，以及之后会怎么解决它呢？
最近就感觉其实是我们状态不太好吧，然后感觉就打节奏上也没有很顺畅，然后后面就感觉在节奏上面多注意一下吧。
So basically, he said they are not really in their zone right now, and they can't like execute the comp in a certain way. So maybe in the future play, they were just focusing more on the game pace and try to exit their comps well. And my last question will be, actually, this is the first time we see Jinan RW did the rotation in KIC2023. So what's going to be the reason for the substitution? 那我们知道这一次其实也是你们第一次在射手位置上面，在今年试管上面进行了轮换嘛，就想问一下你们轮换的原因可能是什么呢？
就是可能就我们训练赛其实也是一直轮换，就可能就小花最近状态不太好吧，然后就可能就换我了吧。
Alright, so the answer will be, actually they also did the rotation during the trainings, but maybe depends on their stats, the marksman stats, and coaching did the stuff. So this time Hua Yue will be on the stage. Alright, and that's all for our interview, and thank you for having the interview, and really hope that you can do great in the next few matchups. 那非常感谢你接受我们的采访，也希望你们之后可以表现得很好。And back to Tianyuan.
I'm very grateful for the honesty, actually. He told us a lot of information as to their rotations, as to their substitutions. Yeah. So, yeah, best wishes.
Yep, best wishes. And let's look after and stay tuned in our next game coming up with LGD and Hero.
Alright, we're back, and this will be the very last matchup for today, where the two teams are going to be Hangzhou LGD and BW and Nanjing Hero. I would say that it will be a test for both us and, of course, the team players, because it's a test for your limitations on your physical abilities. You're going to hold it for a long time. And let's see the starting up list. Luo, Chichen, Zhaodian, Jue and Xiaozai.
So exactly the same as the previous lineup, and also we will have our lineups for Hero.
Xinghen, No Fear, Bell, Aohan, and Joku. Stable as always, and yeah, it's the second matchup for today for Hero, and we are all waiting for this, and let's kick off the game.
Right, so after a couple hours, I'm not sure whether Hero still got the Furies in them or not.
Oh yes, that's one thing to consider. But for LGD, they lost completely for the previous one. But according to their facial expressions, I think Luo is quite enjoying the moment. It's a great sign. It's a better sign than having no expression and strength. It's kept poker face for a long time.
Exactly. So,
it's always like this, Nanjing Hero actually have a very, very good, very warm, very united team atmosphere. You can always see them laughing with each other, at each other, and smile with each other. They're just very
happy,
connected. You can see that atmosphere.
It's like a warm family for Nanjing Hero, because no matter even for before other games, even though they are in probably a downwind situation, they are still quite optimistic.
Yes.
So this is a good sign.
Oh, and not to mention that huge, historical, monumental turning over moment when they are getting that game going against Wuhan East Pro. You've lost 3 high ground tower in total. You're facing 3 lanes of the super soldiers, and you managed to win within a single team fight. And boom, with the help of the waves, you just taken down all the outer turrets to the high ground and destroy the crystal. Super awesome play.
So probably we will see other magnificent plays that can be performed this time with Nanjing Hero. So Nanjing Hero is on the blue side, and Hangzhou LGD is on the red side.
This is a very typical gaming style with Nanjing Hero, because dated back to spring season, summer season, they are always like this. So you never put some assumptions and predictions as to the result when you're watching a Hero game. So they never give up, and they're just that perseverant, and they just have that resilience, to hold it for the very second at the very end.
Exactly. I'm talking about not predicting their choice, game of choice. Normally, the other teams will choose like Iggy, in the blue side, but now, as we can see, Zip is in the line.
Zip is chosen by Joku. I mean, Joku is one of my trust KPL players. I really think the Zip he played is so good. And yesterday we see a lot of very good protective performances by Joku playing the Zip, but also he can use Zip to initiate. He's everywhere rolling around, very flexible, very mobile, very hard to catch. So I have faith, I have confidence watching Joku using the Zip and only on him.
So, and also on the other side, Iki has been picked. So at least we can see Hangzhou LGD is trying to, have Iggy in the early phase, in the laner phase, to provide a better pokes to Hero, and so in that way, better pressure can be presented to Hero. But however, we do see Hero got Prince of Lightning picked out, so a invincible Prince of the game, so that can pose a lot of difficulties to Catherine's at this point in time.
Indeed. I think the first 3 choices is stable enough, I would say, for LGD to play, because they're definitely going to be dealing with more pressure mentally right now. So yeah, I think that the Xenio choices and the major Iggy is so prioritized this hero, definitely the most heated up hero in this current meta in this BO2 format. And yeah, as for Catherine's, okay, good wave dealing and very aggressive laning phases hero. So what will be the next round? Like LGD is trying to restrict the choices with they ban away this Quantum, trying to take separated at this part, like Quantum and Zip pair. What will be their
and
next
also
choice? 4th one. Wow, again.
So
you are not done. Okay, I get the idea. You are not done with the Florentino. All right.
Yep. So, 小罗 you know, we're not sure how he will actually use Florentino again, because probably the last round can be his warm-up session by using it.
Yes, the last time he used Florentino, actually you can see from how they use it here, how he plays it. I know, I have the idea. You can just see from the performance, he actually have a very deep understanding and a very deep, very heavy familiarity with his hero. Wherever he moves, the dashes are there, the mobility are there. He just lacks of some opportunities. So it's up to the other teammates whether like LGD and BW can find a better angle for Florentino to finally shines up.
Exactly. So on the other side, we can see, you know, today, you know, Soros has been picked for 3 times now. So definitely people can see how well this original old school hero can, you know, participate within the game. And also for Hangzhou LGD, when they're using Catherine's with to pair up with Zhenren, most of the time I feel like they're using Catherine's as Lady Sun.
Yes. This is like this. Normally we'll simply see a lot of things like similar things happen in KPL because it's like a fashion trend, you know. If you found one team using a hero being very effectively, being very performed really awesome, you're gonna be trying to mimic, trying to steal this kind of strategy and use it into actual games. And the reason why like Soros becomes so popular is there's literally no difficulties for the marksman to use this hero because it's very easy. It's too easy for our player to play. Yeah, very easy to get their hands on. No need to warm up.
Yep. And also we can see, you know, within this game, the highlights, like for me, what I'm looking forward is how Prince of Landing can pose a threat, you know, at the backliner for LGD. And also on the other hand, as Tianyun just mentioned, how Florentino will, you know, perform within this game, what kind of timings and corners he can look up and then cut into the team fight. Those are the highlights that we are looking forward to.
Sure, let's see the real battles. The minions are spawned and our heroes are appearing on the gorge, so whoever can get to LGD and BW are definitely looking forward to the scores. Only one is definitely a lot enough to be considered as a potential enemy for the rest of the teams. And NG Hero obviously try to fight for more, 5 points. If they have 2 victory, like 2-0, wow, 8.
8 points, that's a lot, you know, to bear in the pocket.
Number 1.
So now we can see Soros having a lot of fun in the farm lanes, but of course we can see Iggy with a fast pace to clean up the lines, then can definitely pose a better pressure towards heroes on the jungle's perspective.
Always love to see like mages helping the top lane, trying to get more things done, but Dalian met Prince of Landing, dealing a lot of damage and have to go back. The flash has been forced out and he's also very low in the HP. So he wanders around, he goes to the top trying to help like Luo getting a River Sprite, and they actually did it, but they also pays with a cost of the flash.
And now we can see Soros. Luckily, Soros has not been up to level 4 yet, otherwise it will be really dangerous for Catherine now.
Finally, I think these KPL teams are gradually getting the idea. You do not use water to pouring out fire. You use electricity to go in against fire. You know,
Exactly.
if they have Caphane, this very OP hero, we bring up the most old-fashioned hero, monster like Hou-Yi and Solaris, and really working. It's really working.
And that's why we would like to say, you know, just in the very beginning of the game, we have mentioned, you know, although a lot of people are actually saying, you know, those AOV's hero are superb, but however, you always can find a counter heroes towards those new heroes. It is just a matter of time. And now Hou-Yi with level 4 now. A lot of minions. Wow!
How many minions?
So many minions. A lot of goats.
Yeah, you know, this is how mature, like how deep they have towards the zip. This is actually the very first time we saw like they use zip to realize this kind of action, this kind of goal.
Exactly.
They're trying to take away those minions away from JE, making JE have less minions, trying to farm up.
So now we can see Hou-Yi, Thoris, his KPL name is Hou-Yi, so probably you can learn a little bit first.
And because like Caphane is enjoying the passive provided by Jiren, so he definitely gonna be getting extra minutes and extra money and mental gold. But if you take a deeper look at, you know, the dashboard, you will know that how deep, how many things that this zip actually helped Hou-Yi to build some sort of like gold lead.
Yep. And also you can see very lucky that this is Iggy, not Shen Mengxi, because with Shen Mengxi's ultimate you have the 2 stage of damage, but if at that stage, then Hou-Yi will be gone. Right.
Oh, Prince of Landing is here, stunned. JE still holds Ace Flash available. No Fear is really low in HP. Joku follows in, knocking up, but no falling one damage because like Alhan is still busy farming up. And yeah, No Fear is very famous for this Prince of Landing. He used Prince of Landing for a long time, and actually there is a season, entire season, he have a 100% win rate with this hero, and actually use a lot of times, like more than around 10 times. A very high win rate. And LGD still have a lot of advantageous like things going on happen on the bottom lane, so that's the main reason why he take down the tier 1 turret on the bottom side and make a quick transition to the river, found Bell, but Bell just very quick response to it, dash away.
Yep, and now we can see the hero is now destroy the turret, but now Valentino is now helping with Zena.
Let's see the reinforcement. Bell went in. Law is so dangerous and got stunned by Prince of Lani. Here we go. The very first blood belongs to the side of Hero. And again, LGD and BW have lost the first blood. Not to mention, it will be a super core Florentino. Law has been fallen down.
You see, this is the thing, like for LGD, when they're using Zena, they're supposed to, you know, have a better protection first and then initiate an engagement. But however, we do see where Zip got the launch.
Happened. Stun 2. JE have the protection by Jiren's ultimate. So very hard and very difficult, but yeah, still saved Israeli's life.
But in this, like, in 5 minutes point, almost 6 minutes, Jiren already used the ultimates. That will be a disadvantage for them now, in order with the fight. And now we can see Solaris with the support of the Vanguard, although Florentino's here with Exile. However, Zip can actually swollen Solaris and then to, you know, keep the enemies away.
Oh, Zip in danger. Look at the rest of the teammates. Caphane went away, but Solaris, even though it's very low into HP, but managed to go back. But Joku is in danger. They have to pay 1 life here. There's no way out, Hero. It's so dangerous. You're so deep into the enemy's field.
Yep, and then Prince of Lightning right there, posing a a threat to Cathony, walked away.
Yeah. Lining up for the vision because he know like Xiao Zai has the ultimate. I think showing up out there is just trying to force out the ultimate out of Xiao Zai, but Xiao Zai is really strict with the ultimate, so it doesn't work.
So now we can see Hero. I'm just wondering what is the strategy that Hero has for this game.
Oh, top lane 1 versus 1 with the Z-Nails help. Let's see the result. Okay, Florentino finally gets 1 kill, but be countered back by Prince of Lani as well because of the delayed damage. And look at Virus trying to chase furthermore. Zhao have to go back. Iggy is struggling. He wanted to take Chichen back again. Chichen is very tanky right now. Xenia got stunned up there. Look at those damage. While Xinghe is taking up the tower Diagro, letting Sailors have a better environment trying to deal damage, even though the second ability, skill 2, has not swollen Aohan down. But Aohan with the Shadow Ripper, with that Endless Edge and another like life-stealing items, he can always revive himself. Florentino Davinian found an invincible Prince of Lanling, and that's the end of this team fight.
Wow.
So it's a long time.
Yeah.
Travels a really long time.
Speak about like 2 minutes, something like that. And then now this is the good use of Exile. However, it's not enough.
Oh, this is what happened in the mid.
Yep.
The Burning Sun arrow hits the target. What is he like saying?
Now. Right, now Swollen back. We can see a lot of Swollen at the moment. And Solaris with the ultimate. Once Liliana and then Prince of Lightning is coming closer to the other 3 team members, then probably that's the time we can see Solaris to have the arrows to shoot out.
Yeah, this is how the formation goes, right? So basically what Prince of Lanling and Liana should be doing is trying to squish like LGD into very limited areas, so that they can use Shinken's ultimate, they can use Aohan's ultimate, trying to get the target right on time. Let's see, LGD is very struggling with what happened right now. Florentino when seeing that is good. That is awesome. You can finally see something happen, right?
That is a good play.
Very confident enough trying to get a winning like solo fight.
Yep, and also that is a very good thing about Zinao that we have mentioned before. The damage created by Zinao is a lot higher than Liu Bang during the game. So now Virus being spotted, and then nope.
Here goes the arrow, and I think there will be the very first time we saw Florentino actually have a winning lane, even though he has been putting down for 2 times, but his personal gold is really high, 6.3k. Yeah, he's dealing with Prince of Lanning again. Let's see the Dragon, the Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant is being pulled away. Maybe the aggro to look at the second ability of Avir and manage to hit 2 again in 1 roll. Let's see the following up damage with the Xenel's help, like Florentino diving in really hard and get out the target. Sailors went down, and Law unfortunately delayed damage. The second phase of the Prince of Lanling's second ability, and the ultimate gets the takedown for the team. It's a 1 versus 2 trade favoring LGD and BW, and this is a wonderful performance by Xiaoluo.
And now we can see the overall goal difference is not as much, and then Prince of Lightning is coming at the back, but however Liliana cannot bear on the damage, and Prince of Lightning need to retreat, and also for Virus need to go back. Luckily they still can serve up successfully to retreat from the damage of Iggy.
A very huge turnover. That's the reason why they're so confident about this Florentino choices. He has been spent a long time. I know we have been expected to see what will be the player he finally picks and pick. Have like enough confidence to pick Florentino up on the stage and actually turn something over by engaging all the time and trying to just take away those backliners.
Yep. And that's the Florentino that we would like to see. However, like Prince of Lightning still moving around, and then to see whether he can cut at the back. But now we can see, you know, Hero got actually thrown back by LGD at this point in time with a, although the goal difference is not as much, however, the advantages is actually now in the in favor of LGD. Right.
That was like life-changing moments for Law.
Yep.
And then the same happens. What happened just now just gives me those memories back where Xiaoluo is so new to join to the league, and yeah, given those very surprising out of expectations type of performance. All right, that goes the arrow, but miss a target as well. Okay, this stunning is efficient, but can it be followed? Instant kill. Look at Xiaoluo went in, finds Sailorus, but Sailorus escaped with the use of a flash, and the follows up. Florentino still trying to chase up on with another dash, successfully take Aoran away from the battlefield, and it continues. Florentino continue with a red buff. I think he will have to go back. There's no way they can fight for this.
Yes, and I think this is the performance of Florentino from that you are looking forward to see. And now landing. Nope. Please go away.
Prince of Lightning actually have a very good touch with the backlines, though. So if you're just a little comparison with the assassins, you know, Prince of Lightning is trying to take care of the backlines for Jue and instant kill Jue, take it away. But Florentino also, without Zip's protection, like this Sailor is so easy to take down.
Yeah, so weak. And also, I think, you know, it is a good move for Prince of Lightning to took Iggy out of the way, but they have not been prepared for Florentino in such a high damage.
Yeah, like Hero really needs to be extra careful because they're dealing with this kind of team fight for 2 times in one role, so they have to change how they perceive this kind of competition. They really need to stand, you know, in the like circular motion, trying to protect the Sailorus first instead of going deeper. Look at Zip, just got instantly killed, taken away, vanished from the mini map. Let's see the rest. LGD and BW is basically on fire because I can literally feel the tension that's like they are lifted up. Those spirits.
Now Florentino is right there, waiting to get in and then to fulfill his role to be a core in this team. And let's look at Florentino.
Again, dashes in, even though it does not hit any target, but I think it's safe enough for them trying to protect those waves and get to the crystals. Z-Nail again using the ultimate, trying to dive in. Bell is trying really hard stun too, and this Generous ultimate really works by bringing 2 members around. Look at Jue died in front of the fountain. They really want to close off the game, but I think they're too rushy into this. I see Generous reload HP stunned again. Virus gets the kill. LGD and BW have to go back. Very nice job by Bell. This Liliana.
And Liliana, such a good damage with a critical attack of 63% that has been proposed onto LGD's
Yeah, we're
team.
so close to see
almost there.
LGD get to the crystal, finish the game, be the winner. But Bell said, no, it's not gonna happen. You have to pay your life here.
And then now rushing to the Dark Tyrants. I don't think, you know, Exile can do anything about it.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
So that was actually an accident from Hero because they have not been expected this kind of rhythms brought by LGD.
Such a wonderful and awesome performance, I would say, because like it's a very rare thing because Liliana is so new to all our players, but Bell and Changshen from AG are the most I think experienced with this kind of hero. You just saw, get the idea of how they can make things happen using Liliana.
Yeah, it feels like they have been knowing Liliana for so long. Those kind of, the smoothness.
Yes, that must be the result of a very hardworking.
Yep.
And it quickly just shifts back to LGD and BW. The pressure keeps going on. because like just by losing that particular team fights.
Yep, that cost them actually a lot
of pain.
Yeah.
Right now they're back to their high ground, back to their base, back to their own territory, and facing three lanes actually of pushing forward waves.
So we actually have a saying that if you have 3 lanes in advance and then you have a good goal lead, then you have a higher possibility to win the game. And at the moment, Hero is all in favor of all those conditions, but it's just the matter whether they will make mistakes or not. Ooh!
That's the area, he's right on a target. But it's Zhenren, so yeah, the tankiness is going to be provided to LGD and BW to make few changes to their positioning.
Yep. Now landing still there. Prince of Landing looking for a chance. We would like to see how No Fear will turn the Prince of Landing into a King of Landing.
Yeah, No Fear is really important at the same time, and he's trying to steal a Hangar Tower, and he did it.
Yeah, let's
Can
get
he
invisible
go
and
away?
go
Look
away.
at Zhenren, look at Zhenren trying to stop him.
Nope.
But they, it's
found him!
The stun is right on time, and another, No Fear just managed to go away with another speed boosting boots. But only it's gonna, earn them extra 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was actually a really good prediction from Zhenren.
It's still awesome. Like LGD is so determined; they can find this Prince of Landing. They even use Xenial's ultimate, trying to chase and find out where this Prince of Landing is.
So those are the good plays, and then I think all those are the highlights of today. It's just unimaginable play. And now LGD is right there, giving all those pressures to the mid lane's high ground tower. But however, it's not enough at the moment. But probably with the later on the help of the Vanguard, then hopefully LGD can end the game in their favor.
1 minute countdown for the Tempest Dragon to be spawned. I always have the idea that no matter what goal lead you have, as long as we can post the time into 20 minutes, there's
possibility.
Yeah, there's a possibility. Anything might happen. Prince of Landing sneak into the back here, and Law is surrounding him, trying to figure out where this Prince of Landing is, even though this dragon just got inside the river, so that LGD is losing the opportunity to get the last Dark Tyrant. It evolved into the Tempest Dragon because time hits to 90 and 30 seconds. And what will be happening just now? No Fear has been spotted.
And I think this is the good assault that posted by Landing. That is really good.
Wow, great news. Like Cavani right now has 3 lives. He has the Sage Sentry ready. He has Zhenren's ultimate trying to protect him, ladies and gentlemen. Now will be the death time. Let's see what LGD is trying to do.
Yep. Life and death moment.
Cavani is there. That's the second life out. Well, the third one. They're waiting for this Cavani to be spawned, using a flash to deck away, but Virus gets it. He used a little bit minor movement.
Prince of Landing
here,
there, Cavani, wow.
Look at the damage, boom. Only 1 cannon is needed to finish this kill. It's back in like killing spree, back to Cavani. This is what we talked about.
Prince of Landing,
the cannon again gains the double kill to both sides. Like Jay did everything he can do.
Oh, that is the Prince of Landing from No Fear, and definitely, and that is the Jyoku that you are really relying on.
I mean, it's such an unfortunate thing that Cavani will be the first target. It cost him 3 lives to be back into the game, and he also look at the HP bars, only like 50% is left, and he's kept using those life regenerations using the lifesteal knife, and not to mention Prince of Landing is there, and Zip is there trying to give those pressure to him, but look at that damage, only 1 cannon. That damage is so hard to hand, nearly like 5,000 HP, I don't know, within seconds, vanished away from the map.
Yep. So that was actually a surprise, and then we actually thought that might be the end of the game, but at the end, you know, Jingyi still having got his hand on Kathleen, post all those threats, and now we have Zhenren. Everyone is so eager to finish the game now, and nobody actually look after the Tempest Dragon.
This is the time where our athletes are pushed towards their limitations. Let's see another life, and I believe this will be the very last one for Cavani. Very nice movement by No Fear, even though he went down, but I think it's okay because without the marksman, it will be having extra 40 seconds to wait for Cavani to be spawned again. What can the rest of the team do? Sailors is full in HP. They're trying to get the waves on hand near the crystal again. Let's see what Hero can do. 2 waves are pushing in, and it's a super soldier battle diving in. They're so eager to end this game. LGD doing whatever he can do, trying to push this wave away, but it's a super soldier. It's really tanky. What else? What can they do? Trying to protect their own base. Hero is everywhere, and they are taking the victory.
Wow, what a magnificent play, and also we can see how determined Prince Lanning is to Kathleen. You're just following them without, you know, having worry. Like after 3 seconds, he will be spotted by the enemies, but he's still getting in there, got, you know, Kathleen away.
This game is so worth waiting for.
Exactly.
Like, even though it will be the last matchup, I was so pleased that our audience is still to this very second.
Definitely.
It's very late in China right now, but yeah, I think the atmosphere, the air is completely heated up.
Yeah, we can actually feel, you know, the spirits from the fans just behind us on the scene. So that is the move we are waiting for the whole day.
You know, as I talked to you about, you know, those very crazy data when No Fear is using Prince of Lanling in earlier seasons, you get the idea why he has such a high winning rate.
Yeah, like before I was actually thinking, okay, so that is the performance, how he will use Prince of Lanling today, and I have totally trust in your, you know, in your descriptions on the feelings of Prince of Lanling.
I'm not lying to you, right?
Yep. You didn't lie to me.
Yeah,
and also,
such a great threat.
Yeah, and also for Joku, you have mentioned, you know, when Joku using the zip, then he will be the most reliable person for the team. So this is what we have experienced just then.
I mean, this is a great show, you know, brought by the 2 teams. And as we mentioned, I think it's a limitation, it's a test to test their limits, you know. They are very exhausted. It's been a long time since the last battle for Hero, because Hero has their games, the first game on the 4th one, right? And it will be the 7th. They have been waiting for a long time, but still got their hands pretty warmed up.
Yep, exactly. It's like still when they were playing E-Star Pro, that was in the evening.
Yes.
And now it's what, like 10:30 in China at night. So waiting for about 4 or 5 hours, and I still have this kind of momentums. That is the spirits from the heroes that we know.
Of course, and not to mention, I think LGD and BW really tried, and even though they have lost a single fight, but I think that Law have showed us, have proved to be a very good Florentino player.
And also, if we look at the team stacks, the Florentinos that played by Law is actually in a very good positions. And also, of course, they are actually in a downwind situation. But if, you know, for Hangzhou LGD, if they are in an upwind situation, have a good goal lead, probably the Florentino from Law in the next match will be a threat to any opponent.
I think that they're playing really good when it comes to very late game for Hero, but something happened, you know, in the mid one where they kind of lose focus on Aohan, and it cost them a lot. It cost them to let themselves be in a very, very dangerous position. They are like a lot winning, like around 10 minutes, they have like 2,000 goal lead. And yeah, I think around the mid game, they started to lose focus because being overexcited, they really wanted to initiate that often. but yeah, leaving Aohan behind is not a very smart strategy.
And also we can see, you know, previously in the about, you know, before 10 minutes mark, like first of all, let's give a round of applause to Aohan first as a MVP of today, because in the previous stage, like in the early game, you know, the his ultimate is not as accurate, but if we look at the final stage, the very last two ultimates, those team fights were initiated by Solarus from Aohan.
I have a lot of hesitations, or it really is a task to choose between Novier and Aohan, because I think they are both so great in the last two team fights, but it all starts because of Aohan's ultimate. That arrow just aims Cathany, who is the most important hero.
Yeah, exactly. Like 2 times, like just one. This is the second last team fight. To Cathany, like actually wasted her like 3 lives to stay alive.
Look at Joku swallowed.
Wow.
Sailors in for the first time, dodge the initiation skills, dodge the stunning skills by Jinren.
3, 2, 1, hit.
Cathany again.
Cathany.
Crazy. And yeah, actually for this one, it will be an easy task for Hero trying to win, because without the station tree, right? Maybe the ultimate for Jinren is in cooldown, so it will be easier task for to take down this Cathany with them.
So, you know, for LDG, they need to, you know, be aware, especially in the later stage, if they are getting themselves into the jungle area with such a narrow space. It's really difficult for them to protect themselves.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, I believe that it will be a very uplifting thing for Hero to experience. Yeah, today's is really hard for Hero because we thought that their journey is going to be very smooth. They're going to be getting those very definite advantages in early game and mid game. But on the contrary, they actually have a lot of ups and downs.
Yeah. They suffered a lot.
They suffered a lot.
Yeah, and also, like, surprisingly enough, LGD actually posed a lot of difficulties to Heroes, and also Hero actually tried their very best to look for a stage where they can fight back.
But
in the team.
What's really magical, even though they really suffered, they suffered a lot, but they always be the winner for the 2 times. One with the ESA Pro, the one with the LGD and DW.
Yes, you know, this is the optimistic feelings from them. Yep. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's very tiring, but it's still very exciting. And let's wait for our next game. Have a break, stay tuned, see you later.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Shut down. Red team, killing spree. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has
Alright, here's, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the very last game of tonight between LGD and Hero. So, very last game, and I think Heroes now got a full, like, energy boosted at this stage.
But I feel really sad for LGD because they kept being defeated, and this will be, the best chance for them trying finally to win. And if you win with this kind of composition, because you are so stubborn with these Florentino choices, so if you actually win, it will be completely changing the entire rhythm, entire mentality for LGD and BW. But yeah, it's just that minor differences.
So now entering the BP stage, we can actually have a guess first who will be put on the ban pick. I'm not sure whether you have guessed it or not. Iggy and Butterfly, without a doubt. And then with the second pick, probably some of the support heroes might be on the list. So LGD and BW put Cathany on the ban, and then Zip has been banned by Hero.
Oh, actually, if I were Hero coach, I won't ban this Zip. Hey, Zip! I think like Xiaozai had been using the Zip earlier. Oh,
yep.
Is it for the next one? No. Oh no, for the last game.
Yeah, for the last game.
But it's not that good. So yeah. I think if you let it out, you can find a solution to this.
Yep, and if LGD is so stubborn in certain heroes, they might use Zip again.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So at the end, so we have on the blue side LGD to choose Slims and Annette, and also we have Irie, and on the opposite from heroes, Terry, Anya, and also Zinao. Right now on the second round of the ban picks, Liliana being banned away. So Zuka has been banned by LGD to avoid the later stage pokings and also assault from Hero. And then the second banned on Dun and
Musashi as well. Zeno, again, I think Zeno is a very great choice when it comes to the red side, because Zeno never, not never, it's too definite, I will think in very rare cases will be banned. So you will always be given with a chance to pick it at the third floor. And also it's a very swingy choices, so it doesn't expose your own strategies. Very nice one. I think Princess Frost is okay if you want to make sure that the whole team are just surrounding two targets. One will be Tiri and the other will be the top laner. So what will be the rest choices for Xinghen to play, because they still need a very good, very prioritized, very meta hero as to the top laner. And on Hondro LGD and BW side, I mean Murad is okay, but just consider the other laning phases. Are you advantageous enough? Are you aggressive enough so that you can keep Murad's jungle safe for him to farm up till the mid game? Like Irie, okay. Irie dealing, Mai. Oh, very interesting laning. And as to the bottom lane, you're definitely gonna lose a little bit in the bottom lane because the Slim's going against this Terry.
And I'm just trying to recall whether Chen Cheng is good at Li Bai or not.
Chichen is, I think it's okay because in my memory, I used to remember that Chichen will be quite great with those assassins. But like, as I previously mentioned, that he is very new to the league. So by the time he joined KPL, like Li Bai is already out of the picture. So yeah, it will be really hard for us trying to find out whether he's a very good Li Bai player. But you know, it's a professional like athlete, esports athlete. I think that Murad is okay for him to try to pursue.
Right. So let's hopefully it's not a practice type of selections from LGD, because obviously, you know, from the previous games they actually, you know, create a better synergies. Hopefully, you know, with this kind of selection of lineups, they don't break the synergies which hardly accumulated by them. And of course, for heroes on the other hand, all their selections are actually quite prudent, I would like to say, in a way, because you have the linear phase and then the mid stage and the late stage. You all have a certain types of advantages there, and by not just mentioning, Terry in the beginning, a lot of threats might be posted to Slims here.
Yeah. So let's wait and see what will be the next round of the game. For example, game 2 between these two teams, where Nanjing Hero is so close, 1 game, 1 victory close to 3 scores. And for Hangzhou, LGD and VW, they used to do this. They have a great potential to be the winner for the last one. Yeah, I think it will be okay. Not a very difficult task for them than trying to mimic the same scenario. And this time, do not give yourself any regrets.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the final stage, the final round in the gorge between the two brilliant teams from the east of China, Nanjing Hero and Hangzhou LGD and BW in the gorge. So now we can see Murad very aggressive, going in and then flashback.
Princess Frost again. Oh, how's the winner rate for today? I stopped calculating this.
Yeah, but I think
not much.
Not much.
Say, yes.
Probably around 50-50.
But you higher than before.
Yeah, higher than yesterday. Yesterday was like 0%.
Level 2. Okay, to go up to Aohan. Xinghen clear. If you give Xinghen this kind of hero that he is so familiar with, I think he will be feeling a bit more confident when it comes to actual performances. Like Xinghen is so talented. Actually, a lot of coaches, a lot of players are sharing the same idea that Xinghen might be the most talented person they ever met.
Yep. In terms of the Clash Lane players.
Yes, he learned those new heroes really fast, and actually he switched back to the mid lane for the last season, and for this one, lucky for Hero, they got Bell, and Xinghen just safely returned to the top lane.
Yep, and also for Xinghen, he is a very not just talented but also comprehensive player. He can both play tanky heroes but also warriors heroes.
Yes. Look at Xinghen diving in, trying to dodge those damage from Murad, but one lucky thing for Murad, he kept his jungle safe enough to himself, and right now, the two junglers are facing each other, but no fear, it's Zenial, more tanky, tankier than Chichen, than Murad.
So to have you don't really see much of Zenial to play in the jungle positions in this batch. At the moment, because normally the players would like to use him in the clash lanes and to provide a better support later on in the game. So I think by using Zenial as a jungler hero is more like using Dun, but for Zenial can actually provide a better protection other than Dun.
Oh, quick dodge.
Yeah, lucky dodge.
How about the bottom lane? I think the bottom lane, the double duel is going to be giving you as more pictures. They have to perform more dominantly with this Thierry on hand.
Yeah, when I look at Princess Frost, instead of calling herself the frigid prison, probably in this skin, it's more like a heart prison.
Yes.
Yep. Now Terry. But for Yixing, at this point in time, is actually somewhat to my perspective, it's actually better to help on the clash lanes to minimize the overall growth and the farming pace of Mai.
Exactly, but let's guess who's out there. No fear is out there trying to push this stress to Irie, helping Xinghen with a very like minor step, and I think the jungles is ready. So maybe the junglers will go back to the blue and reds and just wait for another round. No Fear got chipped away with his HP bar, and this is a very important information for LGD and BW because they count on this. If you have a smite, they have minor chances on this dragon, but if you have limited HP, it will be LGD and BW's time trying to take control of this tyrant. Again, early leading on those neutral objectives from the side for the side of LGD.
And also, like for LGD, you know, we were actually saying to have you know, RW to find a better way to finish the game. But also, I think this is the same goes to LGD. Because for, you know, most of the time for today's game, no matter with AG or with Hero, they actually can present themselves in a really good performance in the beginning, even though like in before the mid stage of the game. But when it turns to like the times to finish the game, they always will have certain mistakes made by them by the teammates.
Sure. It's always like this. Like the last one is not that fierce in at first. They gradually like feel confident enough with the damage with the items, and then they will gradually tend to, you know, engage. So early on, like both teams are just focusing on the farms because like definitely Chichen had this Murad lead a few times, and I think that Hero is waiting for Xinghen to get the most important items ready, and also for Aohan trying to deal more pressure during the laning phases. So either teams are not that rushy. They are not getting those very early game aggressive type of the draft. They are those middling and towards the scaling point, so nothing need to worry about.
Yep, probably we will look for another 20 minutes game tonight with the final game. But also it is worth to say that for all our audience in front of the screen or all your mobile device, you can actually check out how well those players play, those heroes in the game, and then to learn something about it, especially for our friends from the international community.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Tyrius gets the dragon, and they're just still like farming him separately. Irie is under quite pressure because Tyrius is out there exerting those numerous like long-range auto attack. Let's see. Oh wait, what will be Thierry who got stunned over there? He really tries to escape with his life, and he's so low in HP, but magically that Irie, the damage is just a little bit insufficient. But look at Mai travel through both one, get a double kill, but unfortunately he was completely shot down by Murad with another ultimate ready, gets another kill. It's really, really fierce. Ended up in 5 kills in total for both teams.
Wow, that is a chaotic act.
Very chaotic, yes.
So everything happened in a second. So, but at the end, you know, let's, you know, give a applaud to, you know, No Fear and also to Joku, because the protections they provided to Aohan is just amazing.
Yeah, and the positioning is extremely well because he's the one target who got initiated on initially, but he used a flash, he used protection, and the rest of the teammates are just surrounding there trying to keep Aohan online. It's very touching. And yeah, very nice initiation by Xiaozai as well, using the flash with the ultimate. The Hurricane actually knocked and stunned Aohan there for a few seconds. And this will be No Fear. He will be the next target from LGD and BW. And this will be the time where everything started. Like, and both teams are feeling okay, so that it will be the time we wanted to make things happen. We want to initiate. But till this point, I think LGD is holding a better chances because right now they're quite leading with the vision.
And also for LGD, we can see the both core hero are actually farming really good. So probably if they stay a bit more
you know, stable, probably they have a better chance to win the game.
Mai is always on a very dangerous zone. If you take LGD's position, like Chen diving in, look at Mai again, but he's stunned right there with the Anna's Hurricane. That's really important. Double kill goes to the side of Hero. No Fear gets it, but unfortunately LGD have to lose 2 more members, and I think the teamfight still continues with Principal up in the front and in the back. So LGD have to go back. It's a 5 versus 3. There's no way they can possibly win this team fight. The damage is not enough. There's no vision. There's no initiation skills.
So it's not finished yet for Hero, and Hero is still looking for the fight. Just like they now is going to clean the mid lanes and then get away. But we can see everyone's going around.
They're trying to slow down the pace of this minion, which means that they will be offering those Alhan, those extra time, trying to take down the tier 1. Look at Mai diving in with the flash, unable to dodge, but Mura very nicely done with the ultimate. That temporal thing has got to be getting him extra time, trying to save himself, while Shinhan and No Fear died inside.
Yep, and also Murat, they need to be, you know, for Hero needs to be really careful with Murat now, with such a gold, you know, 6.7k and then 311 on the KDA. Murat can actually cause a lot of damage now.
The temporal turbulence is going to be a very, very huge nightmare to Alhan. Look at Princess Frost. He wanted to use a Frigid Prison to slow down the enemy, using the flash stack away and be protected by Xeniel's ultimate. Very nicely done. So Irie have to go back, but look at the other side. LGD has get their hands on their Tyrant's Dark Tyrant it is.
Right now, LGD is now moving back on track to look for the fight and engagements, especially when Murat has such a good leading positions. Let's look at the replay. Mai is actually on the side, round jump in. However, all of a sudden, with the protection of Xeniel, it's just not enough to bear all the damage.
And then Anet, that ultimate, that Hurricane is so important. It protects the jungler, it protects Jie as well, and also stuns Shinhan there. So what Shinhan can do is like shortened up. But right now will be Hero's turn, trying to fight for this Overlord. So 1 dragon for each team. Or defend Aya, but Aya still has the second ability available. He can go to whatever he wants to go, as long as he can be surrounded by the allies.
Yep, so now we are entering a really tense situation. Not much different on the gold and a 5-5 head count. Now look at Murad.
Sun Chaser are not there. It's a very lucky news, like Chantier have a relatively shorter coping time compared with other like active passive skills.
But now if we look at the 3 lanes, it's not as healthy for LGD at this stage. You know, whenever I see the Phoenix on the small map, I always felt like that's Solaris.
Let's go, Beep.
Now everyone's moving to the farm lanes. And Mai is waiting patiently.
Look at the Vanguard, the bigger version. Like Murad is trying his best, trying to discover where the backlines are, where Alhan, where Bell is. But they're hiding their vision quite good, and not to mention they're quite protected by the double assistance. I was in No Fear and Joku are like both supports to this double core.
Yep.
Loa gets in, wanted to slow down Shinhan, but like, as we previously mentioned, like there's a lot of dashes, there's a lot of untargetable moments of this Mai, so very hard to try and stun her for a second.
And luckily, and that's why I think this is a good choice to have Princess Frost, because the speed of cleaning up the waves is just a lot faster than Yixing.
But I always have faith on Murad because it's a 50-50. It's a very even situation. So Murad will have a lot of resources, a lot of room in trying to like accumulate with the temporal turbulence. So, oh my, nice, perfect positioning. Well, he be noticed. He's so low. He wanted to target him, but Anet using the ultimate stun again. But the flicker is just there, trying to finish off this kill. Like Murad went down for this one, 1-to-1 trade. But on the other side, like Alhan went down as well.
Yep, and now it's very much even from the both teams. It's like still 6-to-6 head count. And obviously the both teams are actually very serious about this game as the last game of today. Really important game for them to have the points.
Immune of the crowd control ability. Loa is everywhere, taking this as the stage to show his talent. And Mai is also trying to hide from the behind, trying to get in, but is completely spotted by Xiaoluo as well.
And now this is about the 15 minutes mark. So here is the stage that I worry about LGD, because they now is the term to look for the play, look for a good timing to finish the game.
Mai hits it, gets stunned by Anet's Hurricane Wall again. Is really low, but a shield is provided by Joku. Very nicely done. Let's see the rest. Even though Mai have to go back and they're still waiting for No Fear to respawn again, it will be LGD and BW's turn trying to get further stuff, trying to get those neutral objectives. For example, the Overlord back to their pocket.
Wow. Never imagined the last game will be such an intensive game.
Yeah.
Mais once again at the back. Being spotted again. But still, as the talented player like Xinheng, always find a route to escape.
But yeah, frankly speaking, I personally think that Xiaoluo actually like performs like better, even better than Xinheng for this one. Like the time, the angle, the direction he chose to dive in, very accurate, and also those solo battles with Mai, he's always winning. And not to mention how miserable Alhan is. Everywhere Alhan wanted to, deal damage and to follow up, there comes Irie.
Right now, everyone is gathering around the Overlord.
Hero are counting Xinheng for this play.
Yep. Xinheng is just
Are they planning on steal this one? The damage is very, very high, and Irie went in, but got an instant kill by Alhan's ultimate, and Mai
is on her way
to stop the enemy. Shichen uses the second ability to dodge those damage. Slims.
Flames.
Very dangerous. Nowhere to go.
Yep.
Why are you here, bro?
Couldn't help. Slim got separated away from the teammate.
Red team
Hero once again turned this game to their side.
Yep.
There's a lot of turnovers. But this cannon.
Yeah, probably we can actually say, with the game between Hero and also LGD, we can always see different kinds of turnbacks.
Yes. Nothing is fixed, is determined until we see the very end, where the crystal got dropped up.
Absolutely. Yeah, just like you mentioned, Hero is very much counting on the Mai from Xinheng, but also you can see how fast Alhan can clean, all those, those creatures.
Fully decked out. No armory items. Only one boot.
Yep.
Oh, and it's the same with Slims. Normally, I think a lot of Slims users love to build at least one armory items.
Oh, that is a start. But they didn't cage in much person. It's only Exile.
Look at Slims. 4 basic attack deals almost 1/3 of the HP away from a Z-Nail. It's a fully decked out all armory items.
Yep.
tank.
This is a very smart move from Hero. Right, so as we estimated, this is another 20 minutes game, so 80 seconds for the Tempest Dragons to appear in the gorge. But now probably they are not. Hero is not waiting for 20 minutes.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Another high ground tower. Oh, that's very interesting. Look where Anet is. This positioning, what like Xiao Zai thinking? Like he wanted to like hide in the position. Maybe he comes from behind. Maybe trying to initiate. Oh, another 20-minute game. Like these two teams competing with each other. It's always like this. Like the drafts is like this. The play style is like this. So like just happen to bump into the same playing style enemies.
So another 30 seconds. Oh, whoa.
So far away, so far away. This is actually a very good positioning because the Tempest Dragon. Oh, let's wait and see. I heard the voices. When someone use a flash, it will be Yixing trying to initiate but decked away by Hero's members. Without a flash, I think it will be a even easier target for Xinghen trying to aim at. And here, trying to surround with the Tempest Dragon, get a full vision here.
Right now, Hero is trying to rush this Tempest Dragon, but with Yixing, no ultimates is actually in a disadvantage. But they all now coming in behind, but My Eve being spotted.
They're forcing LGD and BW into a team fight, or otherwise we are taking this Tempest Dragon. You're losing it to us eventually as a result of a team fight. They're trying to negate this kind of Tempest Dragon, and it went the aggro road.
But now they are still not giving up because they know Yixing might go back to have the HP recovery.
Okay, My E is trying to get rid of the vision sprite from the jungle, but got stopped by Chijin's Murad. Alright.
Right, now everyone once again.
Not official, they're just forcing, you know, LGD and BW to go outside because they have the 2 high ground towers. They are depending on their super soldiers to do greater things, you know, 5 in 1 is just gathering around to stall the time and buy time for the super soldier to rush in for a little bit more. And the bottom one, Aohan got spotted. Ooh. That was Irie wanted to take the takedown, but the Sage's Sentry is alive. Jue dashed backwards, but was found and completely spotted by Mai, even though they are all really low, but Slim still survived. Killing spree back to Aohan. Let's see where Aohan is. So picking up those kills is 1 versus 1 trade, favoring both teams. But look at the rest of the team fights. Like Hero can go back to Tempest Dragon, but what else can LGD do?
Because Mura's gone, nobody can actually come out to give a threat to the Tempest Dragon now. The Hero got the Tempest Dragon already, however they've been blocked by Yixing, but the Tempest Dragon's buff is just too strong, it's too hard to bear by Hangzhou, LGD. And
look at the Super Soldier is gonna be finishing the game! What are you doing, Hero guys? Super Soldier is the one who played the party.
That's the end. We didn't actually check out the mini-map, and then it was actually a contribution made by the Super Minion.
Yeah, anyway, so Super Soldier is quite a surprise, but after all, Aohan deals so much pressure, I think that the dashboard is going to show off how many actual damage he contributed to the team. Nearly around 40 to 50, I'm not so sure, but, you know, those synergy of the team, those very patient macro towards the very end, I think it will be the main reason why Hero can be this kind of resilient at the very late game.
Exactly. So we can still see in the later stage when they're saying goodbye to each other, we can still see LGD is having a really good feelings.
Yes,
you
of
know,
course.
They still relax a little bit because this is a very good practice opportunities for them to get the experience they need for future tournaments.
I mean, if you can perform this good, these two games adding together, so I think you're basically just enjoying the moment. Even for LGD and BW, I think, yeah, regrets there are, upset feelings there are, but they're just doing their best.
Exactly.
So failure is a very common thing for especially like esports athletes. You are dealing with failures and victories all the time. It's not that hard trying to consume, trying to digest these kind of very hard feelings and negative thoughts. But if you just pull everything you got up there, I think it's okay.
Yep. And also now a warm congratulations to Hero, because
3
now
points.
in the ranking ladder, Hero got another 3 points.
8 points.
No, so totally 8 points. So they are ranked the first.
Yes,
on
the very,
ladder.
very first. Yeah, so there's a lot of changes going on after today's matchups, because we saw like LGD and VW ending in nothing with 2 battles. So yeah, this is a very hard crash on their mentality as well. But congratulations to AG, right? AG and Hero. If I remember this correctly, Hero got 8 and AG got 7. And these are the teams who are leading the board.
Yep. So now if we look at the stacks, the overall, output from Terry is just enormous.
Enormous,
like 6-4 on the KDA. But also worth to mention, Joku actually has a really good protection to Aohan, and also from No Fear.
No
as
Fear,
well.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, initially, like just a little glimpse of the draft, I thought that it will be a double core when it comes to team fight, but actually, if you take a little bit like a further thought, it is 1 core.
Yeah.
It's more like Mai is trying just to fix the positioning, fix the moving area of the enemies, and who is dealing the damage? All Aohan. Nearly 50% of the damage.
Exactly.
Dealt to the enemies. Amazing. Awesome. I never have the actual experiences to deal that much of damage in one game.
Yeah.
MVP, no doubts, no doubts. Is awarded to Xinghe. Let's see.
Mai.
And I just have a sudden idea of what our director love. They love to see those initiating heroes.
And also, I think the point to have Xinghan and also to have Mai is because Xinghan is the very final gear in the whole gearbox. So we have Aohan to have all the throughput, but however, when in terms of threat, always being proposed to from Xinghan.
I mean, it's very common. It's definitely a very challenging topic. Who's going to be the most valuable player for this game? Because from a highlight clip, you can always find Aohan, you can always find No Fear, you can always find Xinghe all together. So it's a reward as to a teamwork, a very wonderful and perfect teamwork, I would say.
And this is like we should actually say for this game, MVP goes to everyone.
Yes.
And let's go for the after games interview. Let's enjoy.
Thank you, Tianyun and Andy, and welcome back to our interview area. I'm joined by the coach from Nanjing Hero, Mi Fenghua. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请教练和大家打招呼吧。
Hello, my name is Nanjing Hero Mi Fenghua.
Okay, congratulations first to getting that 2-0 win. That also means you will have so many points in your hand right now. So how do you feel right now? 那我们首先恭喜南京猴酒精啊拿到了这一场比赛的胜利，现在手上有非常多的积分了，感觉怎么样？
比较平静吧，因为还没进嘛。
So actually he's not that kind of hyper excited right now because they didn't really secure the spot into the group stage. And the next question will be actually there's a lot of draft being or heroes being selected out of expectation. For example, the Soloist for game 1. So how he's gonna define this hero in this patch and on what conditions that the hero can be selected. 那我们知道其实明华教练有做出非常多令人意外的 BP 选择嘛。 嘛，比如说今天第一把的这个后羿，当时是怎么考虑的，以及在这个版本你觉得后羿是什么样的一个存在呢？
因为这个版本。新版的射手都比较厉害嘛，然后在这种情况下，其实跟他们线上做对抗，可能后羿会相对强一点嘛，而且它功能性比较强。
Okay. So the main reason about this Solaris can be selected is because there's so many OP and powerful marksmen in this new patch. Since Hou can do great job during the laning, so that's gonna be a great answer to play against those powerful marksmen. And also Hou can be really functional to be played in the game. All right, and not only Solaris but also like Milady, Dr. Bian has been picked by Mi Fenghua during those games. So what's gonna be the thing for him to pick that out？ 那我们知道，其实除了后羿之外，像昨天选了米莱迪，今天选了扁鹊，在中路位置上面，这些英雄都是怎么考虑的呢？
就我们自己训练赛有备战过吧，然后第二就是对面的阵容可能这个英雄更合适出现在这一局游戏里边，然后我们自己准备的也充分，然后我觉得没有赢，只是因为大家没有处理好。
Okay, so due to those mid laners, we would say we also practice that in the trainings, and also we just take that out since we are well prepared. If we didn't take that win, basically because we didn't do it good on game. So the last question will be how to describe this team since you have been the head coach for quite a while, and what's going to be your goal in this KIC journey? 那最后一个问题想问一下教练啊，就是和当 Hero 的主教练已经有一段时间了嘛，你怎么样形容这支队伍，以及在 KIC 的目标是什么呢？
这支队伍5个孩子都相对比较有天赋，然后在他们身上有一股不服输的劲儿吧。然后但是每个孩子呢又独具自己的个性，然后就是有着一副王者的气息，但是又有着一个王者的个性，所以就是不是那么容易一开始融入，但是现在大家因为互相也很熟了，然后袒露出心声，我觉得这支队伍现在是属于是我们6个人的。
Alright, so the answer is actually it's not easy to get along with because at the very first time, but since they're getting attached to each other for quite a while, he find out these kids are really talented, and because of their own individuality, he would say they got that kind of feeling about never give up and also always keeping that momentum, just wanna be the top players in this stage. So they're getting really well with each other right now. And congratulations again, and thank you for having the interview. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访，也是期待你们接下来的一个比赛。Back to 千云。
A very informative answer
exactly.
from Mi Fenghua, getting to know how they actually get along with each other, and like trust is the most difficult thing to be built in within a team.
Yeah, but of course we can see the trust has already been established.
Yes.
And all those close link between each other, not just mentally, but also I think physically as well, because they all really close to each other.
Yeah.
And also we can see the tactics that posted by Coach Mi Fenghua is actually really good.
And let's see the datas here for today's results. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 to 1, 2 to 0, and 2 ties. Congratulations to ESA Pro, DYG, and AG, DRG, and Hero for being the winner, and the draw will be rewarded to the rest of the teams, Changsha TS and Hero as well. So yeah, Hero actually gained like 4 points.
4 points
back.
Yep.
So the same happens for AG.
Yep, really rewarding, and also it is actually a very difficult stage now for RW, but at the end we do see another hopes that is slowly rising for Fosan DRG.
Yes, it started to be like categorized into 3 levels, where the first round gonna be AG and a Hero, right?
Yep.
8 points and 7 points, they're definitely leading the board. And who else stayed in the middle? Definitely TES, DYG, right? And DRG, who holds those potentials. And last but not least, I'm so sorry to say this, but LGD and RW is far behind.
Yep.
Way far behind.
Way far behind. So, apparently I think for LGD and RW, they can actually look for a way to change their atmosphere a little bit, to use the KIC as a practice ground for the later games.
And let's see the dashboard right now. Team standings where Nanji Hero grants them with 2 wins, 2 draws with no loss. So 8 points it is, and it's followed by Chengdu AG with 2 wins, 1 draw, but still they have 1 more potential opportunity to earn more points.
Yep, exactly. Just as you mentioned, so we have number 3 place Wuhan Eastar Pro, and now other teams are separated to the second tier, Changsha, TS, Shenzhen DYG, and also Foshan DRG.
They're quite close with each other, but we still have to take into consideration because the remaining match numbers are different. For example, DYG still have 3 to go on, but sadly for DRG only 2.
Yep.
Yeah. And so, for Eastar as well, only 2.
So we still have a lot of chances and different kinds of possibilities might happen, and let's hopefully we can see Hero and AG can keep this kind of momentums for the later games.
Yes. I still consider the remaining numbers. I think AG still has a greater hope to be running in the first place after tomorrow's matchups. And we have few rounds of the new matchups ready for us. These are the schedules for tomorrow's matchups.
Yep, so hopefully you can continue to stay tuned with our game because we have such a great international tournament that's waiting for you.
Definitely, definitely. And these are going to be awesome. For example, the AG, they're going to be dealing with DYG and the Eastar at the same time for one day.
Yep. Once again, like 1 day, 2 matches, you know, for those teams. Definitely also intensive, no matter what, but also you can experience the momentums from the international and also domestic teams from China, and also you can experience the overall feelings from the esport athletes.
Yes, but definitely I think that whoever can saw in, please make sure they're free tomorrow and get a schedule, because AG schedule will be really amazing to watch. And just jot down some notes. If you're so busy, just please stay tuned for AG's matchups.
Yep, absolutely. So ladies and gentlemen, I know it's very long day, but definitely if you stay tuned in our program, you can definitely have a lot of good experience in it.
And I think it's a reward to us as well, because we tend to get more stuff, more understanding towards the newly developed meta, because we've seen those mixed up are gradually, becoming more mature. We see HOK heroes and AOB heroes combining together to form a greater picture. And Florentino, actually, I was looking forward to see more greater performances with this kind of hero. And I think the rest of the positions, the powerfulness is quite the same, but I still can see the priority with the marksman, right? Those Thierry, those Slims and company. These 3 heroes are the most popular ones.
So just in case if you are wondering about our international teams, like from home and abroad, after tomorrow and the day after, we will have the wild card tournament waiting for you, and you can see how other teams from different regions and countries that can actually participate in our tournament.
I can actually tell you a bit of the information, because Wildcard Qualifier is going to be really wild, because different regions, different teams have completely opposite, maybe various understanding towards this patch. So you're going to see more creative BP being up to the stage.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, once again, like Chen and I will invite you to stay tuned, and please enjoy our games later on.